is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, yeah, I need that. How you doing, Danica? How you doing, War? How you doing, Kosu? How you doing, Rem? How you doing, Gherkin? Welcome back to another Monster Hunter World stream. Oh man, I tell you what, I'm tired today. I didn't sleep very well. I didn't sleep too good. I slept a lot over the weekend, and I didn't sleep too good today. But yeah, back again. Lobby up. Exclamation mark ID if you want to come join. I'm sure someone will pin the lobby code for everybody. How is everyone? How are you all doing? How are your weekends? I hope you had yourselves a lovely jubbly one. If you're watching on TikTok, you can come join us on Twitch. That's where the live stream's at. Still have, I don't know how, I think I've been partnered with TikTok for over a year now. They still haven't given me a stream key. So I still can't multi-stream to TikTok, the game. Wonderful. Well done, TikTok. Bloody useless. Absolutely bloody useless. Almost as useless as Facebook. Facebook's definitely the worst. 100%. How you doing, Shyla? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. My goodness, there have been... So I think in the past week, there's been 3 Windows updates. There's been 2 graphics driver updates. There's been a Monster Hunter update. There's been so many updates. Nothing seems to work. I tried booting up Monster Hunter. I had to boot it up 4 times today. 4 times just to get it to open. It would not open. It refused to. I think there was a Steam update as well, which, yeah, it keeps, like, it will load the, it will just go to black screen and just infinitely load. It just doesn't load. Am I running Windows 11? No, Windows 10. You're not doing well? You're definitely sick. Mate, you should go rest. Get well soon, Invincer. Yeah, go get some rest, dude. Yeah, not running Windows 11 because it's got compatibility issues up the wazoo. I don't normally upgrade to the latest version of Windows until I absolutely have to. It's never a good idea to adopt it early, especially not as a content creator, I don't think. I remember even Windows 10, when I switched to Windows 10, so many issues. Even still, it's gotten better now, but when I did finally switch to it, again, I waited years. It just didn't run as good. It didn't run as well as Windows 7. Windows 7 was just like everything worked with it. It was completely compatible with everything. And then I upgraded to Windows 10 because it was like, it'd been like 4 or 5 years. Windows 10 had been out. I figured, hey, you know what? It's probably okay to upgrade now. Windows 11's been, what, 3 years? Maybe? I think it's a bit too early to still... I'll give it another 2 years. Because at the moment... there's a lot of stuff that's probably not compatible. Windows 7 was, by the way, the best for running games. It was great. Yeah, it was great. I mean, it wasn't as good as XP. Windows XP was like, man, was something else. But it was still good. You could set Windows 7 into like Windows XP mode, which is what I did. And it basically mirrored what you had with XP. But it didn't run things as well as XP did. XP was just, damn, it was something else. I mean, by today's standards, probably a little bit slower than what we have now, but it was quick. It was fast. Everything booted up so quickly. And it was so simple. There was no needlessly complicated elements to it. Like, the user interface was clean. Everything was self-explanatory. The start menu, everything came from the start menu. And everything that was important was there. And then if you wanted to pin things to it, you could. And it was, yeah, it was just so good. Like, even just going through your settings and doing everything in there was easy too. On the control panel. Like, super, super easy. Especially now, it's like, dude, if I want to find something, I've got to go through like 50 blimmin' menus just to get to the one thing that I actually want. It's like, dude. I don't know how Windows lost their sense of ease of use on at the end of the user. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Something went wrong. Somewhere something got lost in translation. Windows 10's got nothing on XP. Or 7. Windows 7 was okay. I mean, Windows 7 was better than Vista, put it that way. But Vista was okay in that it was just fancy XP, but it took up so much more CPU, like background processing, just to run it. It's like, what's the point in it then? I should just stick with XP. Yeah. I didn't even do Windows 8. I left that. And if there was a Windows 9, I didn't touch it. I went from 7 to 10. And I'll probably go from 10 to 12. Because Windows 11 doesn't look like... It looks more like it's for tablets, as far as I can tell. 8 was the one... Dude, 8 was awful. 8 was just... It was everything that I hated about Vista combined with 7. And then... Basically, it would look like an Xbox interface. I don't know what they were trying to do. It was for tablets. It was not for standard desktop at all. Really, really bad. How you doing, guys? But yeah, how was everyone's weekend? What does everyone get up to? Anything nice? Anybody do anything nice over the weekend? I literally just slept and felt like crap. I didn't feel great this weekend. And then I couldn't sleep yesterday, and I kept waking up like every couple hours of sleep. I'd like wake up like, oh man, I had a rough sleep. Yeah, unpopular opinion, but you loved Windows 8. The multi-screen setups you could do with it. You could do multi-screen setups with XP and Windows 7. Just, I had a multi-screen setup with Windows 7. It worked fine. Nah, the best operating system Windows ever made was XP. Hands down. XP was just objectively better than 98, 95, DOS, and then there was Windows 93. It was better than all of them. It was just like a straight upgrade. It ran so good as well. I remember when we got our first Windows XP PC, and it was just like, what? This is something else. Ran games really good. It had like no background process whatsoever. It was just, yeah. How you doing, Palico? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Alright, well, time for some tradition. A little bit of tradition. Don't know what I'm going to start the week with. Maybe Dual Blades? What's a raid? Yo, Sif. Coming in with a raid. Sif, you streaming again? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. How's things? How was stream? You're Monster Hunter? So double. Yo, Elixir, thank you for the raid. Sif, Elixir, double raid. We get to listen to even more Rule Britannia. How's things, guys? How are your weekends? I'm literally just starting. I hope the hunts were good. I hope you had yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Shoutouts to Sif, shoutouts to Elixir, guys. If you're coming off the raid and you're new here, I'm Chris. I play Monster Hunter. Simple. Dude, yeah, how's things though? How you been? Thank you for the raids, guys. Thank you, both of you. How hunts were chill? Good hunts? Get up to anything in particular? Running or just chill hunts? Elixir is the team that you're with. Oh yeah, you guys teaming up. Nice. Good stuff. How were the runs? Anything good? Bring anything together today? Or was it just chilling? I'm gonna bring... I don't know what I'm gonna bring, actually. I don't know. I was thinking Dual Blades, but now I'm like, I don't know. Do I want to play Dual Blades first hunt of the week? I guess. Yeah, it's pretty chill, isn't it? You can't really go wrong with some DB. Some sub 3 Elatrions, some chill hunts. You know how it is. Standard, mate. Standard. Your 5P3C from that team. You're currently having the main account. Okay, yeah. Nice. Oh, so the Elixir MH is the main content creation account. I see. I get you guys. Evening, how's tonight's session going? It's just started, mate. Yeah, just started. I feel very, I do feel very heavy today. Like, tired and that. Alright, time for some tradition. Grab your fire and raw weapons, whatever you got. How you doing, Connor? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Or welcome to, rather. But yeah, how you doing, 14? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one as well. Yeah, I feel really spaced today. I did not sleep well. I was just saying before you guys raided in, I didn't get good sleep for the first time in like ages. You doing Commodore? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yo, Elixir, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Welcome. All the best, everyone. Let's hopefully get some nice hunts in this evening. Yeah. You know me, guys. I'm literally just waiting for all I care about is the video game awards now. We haven't got long. It's like this week. So we'll end on the, what's it? The start of next week's the 28th. Then we got the next week. And then it'll be middle of that week. So I think it's on the Wednesday. Or the Tuesday of the, not next week, but the week after. So the week after next. We should be good to go, basically. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens. Oh, there's Boogie. We have Safi this week? Yeah, Safi's up. Safi's up. Be up for the next, this week, and then next week. And then Corv will come back. Alright. Shit, that might have been a bit too early. No, we're good. Alright. Oh, you know what I watched over the weekend, chat? I watched that Scott Pilgrim, the sequel to the movie. The cartoon. So freaking good, guys. So freaking good. All of, like, the, actors from the film came back to reprise their roles. It was actually amazing. It's so, so good. Oh, God, dude, I went way too far forward there, damn. Has anyone else watched it yet? You can't wait for the Game Awards? For the next Monster Hunter hasn't been teased yet? Oh, no, it hasn't. No, nothing teased. He's spending so much time in the sky. Holy crap. Can we please get down? What? 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 How did I get knocked off? Dude, the shotgun keeps stunning it in the sky. I don't think we're ever going to get to bloody attack it. There we go. Finally a knockout. That took a while. That'll do. Yeah, did anyone else watch it? The Scott Pilgrim anime on Netflix? Anime / cartoon? I don't know what to call it, because it's definitely a sequel to the movie. 100%. So yeah. They got everybody back, like everybody from the voice from the who was in the film, which I was just super impressed by. I was like, dude, they actually managed to get everyone to come back and reprise their roles, and it's so good, so well put together. No one else watched it, chat? You guys didn't see it? Anyway, it was good. It was good. Netflix has been killing it recently with all their animated stuff. Apparently there's a Onimusha anime that's worth watching as well. Freaking loved Onimusha. Great game. Don't know if any of you guys have played it, but the anime for it that they've got on Netflix is also meant to be really good. And then there was Pluto, which was incredible, like mind-blowingly good, which no one talks about. Someone made a post the other day on Twitter. They were like, dude, why is no one talking about Pluto? I 100% agree. Why is no one talking about Pluto? It is one of the best anime I've seen in years. And that is while this Jujutsu Kaisen 2 season is airing and everything that's happening with One Piece. And yet still Pluto's like, dude, anime of the year, man. I think it beats Vinland Saga Season 2. I actually think it was better. Vinland Saga Season 2 was incredible. But Pluto's better. Pluto's so good. It's, again, on Netflix. You can watch it. It's so damn good. Netflix, yeah, dude. Netflix is becoming like the hub of animation. They're putting out too much good stuff. They did that film earlier in the year about the Dragon Girl, Nimona, was it? That was really good as well. It's like, anime's just kill it. I mean, they're just killing it with the animation. Their shows, on the other hand, not so much. But the animation front, they're doing really, really good. They're hiring the talent. They're getting the people in. They're getting shit done, chat. No? No, not feeling that? Okay, all right, fair enough. Right, well, who's here? Let's see. Anyone need help? How's Danica's build looking? They need element. I need weakness exploit. I thought you had weakness exploit. Did you not have a weakness exploit decoration, or? You've got to get some element in your build as well. This crit element, it's not worth using if you don't have element. Otherwise, you're better off using the other build you had with the raw. So, yeah. You might want to consider getting the element charms, maybe. It's probably the best way of doing it. I mean, the element's more important than attack boost, put it that way. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, the crit eye is important. I mean, realistically, you'd want to get, like, Master's Charm maybe 4 or 5 if you're not going to do the element. But you gotta, yeah, you've got to get the element in. So you want, in this case, you'd want Thunder Attack maxed for these ones. You've been watching Spy Family? You know, I haven't watched that yet. I haven't been watching Season 2. Been watching everything but that. Everything but that, yeah. Anyone here have any plans of scoring any nice PC deals? There's not really anything here in the UK. They got 7% off on hard drives, which is like... Because it's Black Friday week. They're doing a whole week here online in the UK. So the deals are already up, and they're pretty shit. Yeah, 7% off on drives. It's like, that's what I wanted. I wanted a new SSD, maybe a new hard drive. But like 7%? Dude, I'll just wait until New Year. January, it'll probably be better. Yeah. Crap, mate. Absolute crap. There's some good deals on screens. They've got like 57% off on screens. I don't need a new monitor though, so... Yeah, not just going to buy for the sake of buying. The thing I actually need is a hard drive. So, well, storage. I'd like to get an 8 terabyte. Because then I can kind of, I can migrate all of my recorded footage, all my clips, all my sound, audio, everything onto one drive and just keep it there. But at the same time, I'm thinking, well, why don't I just get a big SSD? Because I need to be able to use that footage and stuff once I download things and put it onto the drive. I've got to be able to use it and get it quickly into the editor, edit it, etc. So, do I really want a hard drive? I could just get a 4 terabyte SSD instead. It's roughly the same price to get a 4 terabyte SSD as an 8 terabyte hard drive. But I would like to have some bulk storage. Or do I just get a new M2? Do I get like a 4 terabyte M2 and upgrade my current one, which is a 1 terabyte? But that's very expensive. That's like 300, 270, something like that. And again, there's like no real big sales on them. So I'm not sure what to do. Not sure what to do. Buddies Daddies has me rolling. Buddies Daddies? What's that? I've never heard of it. You've got thoughts about going for a full AMD on your next build. Get some nice gameplay and save some bucks doing it. Yeah, I'll never go full AMD again. I don't want to buy their GPUs. I had AMD GPUs for the longest time. I had a... I can't remember what it was called, like a 780X, or... It had a weird name. 480X. It wasn't an NVIDIA card, put it that way. And it was good. But they stopped supporting it. Like, they didn't do anything with it. And apparently they still do the same thing. Like, they just don't have the support. The other thing is, again, if you're looking to make content, like, you want an NVIDIA card. NVIDIA cards are just better for streaming at the moment. Like, AMD are for gaming. So, they're not really focusing on anything for streamers. Whereas NVIDIA are. The problem is the prices are just getting kind of stupid. Like, what used to be, like, above top-end price, like, Titan X is just the norm now. For the 4080, they're, like, 1,500, 1,300. And it's like, dude, that used to be the Titan price. That was the most expensive. Yeah. And ever since that GPU shortage we had, or the silicon shortage, the prices have just been stupid. Buddy Daddies is an anime about a hitman that ends up adopting the target's daughter. It's just as dysfunctional as Spy Family. That literally sounds like Spy Family. Alright, let's see what's posted quest-wise. Sure. Dude, I need a new Monster Hunter to be announced. Literally, I see Day of Ruin go up, I'm like, fucking hell. It's the first thing that comes into my head. I'm like, how much longer do I have to suffer this goddamn quest? Oh my goodness. Give us a new Monster Hunter, for God's sake, Capcom. I swear to God, if they announce anything but Monster Hunter for this big announcement, I'm actually going to go apeshit. I'll be so pissed off. No one cares about anything else anymore, man. Just give us a Monster Hunter. Hey, dude, Pele, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Monster Hunter fans are rioting because no, dude, it would actually be the worst. The community would disintegrate so badly. It would be awful. I can't explain how bad it would be if they don't. This is the problem with saying all these announcements like, oh, it's an unannounced title. We're not going to announce it yet. Being too vague is an issue. Because it leads everyone in the community to jump to conclusions. Because we don't, we can't think of anything else that is considered something that's big enough to warrant such a huge sort of press lead up, hype build up, and something that sort of indicates that you're going to have your biggest financial year ever. Like, the only thing that really does that for me is Monster Hunter. Nova, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So if they actually are just trolling... and it's not Monster Hunter, then, oh my god. Yeah, big issues coming. That's a tiny Teostra. Nice. Actually got the roll off for once. Oh wow, that shot missed. launch him. Fire. Nice, well played. Dude, hammer. Knocking me over. Oh no. We got a knockdown into a knockout just as he was about to roar. And I needed the roar to get the bloody evasion mantle up. I've completely wasted this evasion mantle. Not on purpose, of course. Just very unfortunate timing on the knockout. Also, why am I only hitting 94s? It's really low. Did I eat the wrong thing? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Are you kidding me? Maybe I ate for the wrong thing. There we go, finally. Should be hitting like 120s here, really. Oh. I must have eaten for something incorrect. Yeah, I finally got it activated and it died. Sucks. Just trying to dodge the hammer. There we go. Oh, just broke the horn when he was down. Whoops. Dead? Yep, GG. Meanwhile, you with your 40 damage... Resident Evil 9 is the other option. It's not going to be Resident Evil 9. It's been 2 years since Resident Evil 8. It takes longer than 2 years to develop a Resident Evil game. If it is Resident Evil 9, that would mean they've got 3 teams working on Resi, right? Which to me is like, no, they've got 2 teams. They have 1 team for the third-person games and 1 team for the first-person games. It's too early for Resi. They take... What was it? The gap between Resi 7 and 8 was 4 years. So it's a 4-year development cycle. That's on that game. So the next game's going to have a bigger development cycle than that. Because they're going to want to up whatever tech they've got in it. They've got to make it look better. It's got to play better. Better story, better characters. They've got to up themselves, right? So yeah, there's no way. There's no way it's Resi. It's too soon. Dragon's Dogma's already announced, so that's not an unannounced title. Can't be that. Like, what else could it be? Like, there isn't really anything. How am I doing, Nova? Yeah, no, I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? Imagine if they come with a completely new game that has nothing to do with anything that exists. Yeah, it's possible, but here's the thing, right? How can they say that it's going to be their biggest financial year on the launch of an unknown entity? So if they announce a game that's never been announced before, how could they predict that? You can't predict that. Not really. I mean, yes, you've had Street Fighter 6. You've had Resident Evil 4 this year. What else have they had this year? I feel like they had one more title, right? I guess Dragon's Dogma is potentially this financial year. So that would mean they'd be betting on those 3 games alone to beat out the year that they had with Monster Hunter World, which, let's not forget, I think the year Monster Hunter World came out, we also had Resident Evil. We also had, did Street Fighter 5 come out that year as well? So, like, that was like the biggest year Capcom ever had, was Monster Hunter World's launch year. And they haven't come close to beating it yet, as far as I can tell. Because again, you've got to make 20 million units sold on a single game, which they might have made 20 million units collectively with Resident Evil, Street Fighter 6, and what was the other game they launched this year? Oh, well, they haven't launched it yet. Dragon's Dogma. You just want the next Monster Hunter? We all just want the next Monster Hunter. There's like a couple of people in the community that don't want one yet. They're like, nah, I'm good. I don't need Monster Hunter. It's like, okay, fair enough. But for the rest of us, we want Monster Hunter. Absolutely. What? Why? 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 What's this for? Okay. Fatalis? No, I'm not doing Fatalis right now. I'm barely awake yet. Give me a bit. I didn't sleep too good. I'm not doing Fatty right now. Not to mention, I don't even have a team for Fatty at the moment. The Thunder Attack Charm? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're going to want one for each of the elements. Definitely. If you don't have the element decos, I mean, you could just upgrade the Master's Charm and go get the element decorations. You can meld them at the melder if you haven't melded them yet. That might be faster. I don't know. Maybe. I don't even need to eat for this thing. Just get in there. I mean, I'll probably be dead by the time I even go, right? What was the first Monster Hunter game you played? And you sunk 200 plus hours into it. And now you're hooked. You only have a PC, so you can only play Rise and World. Well, you can play Frontier as well. Monster Hunter Frontier, you can get that. The package is available for free. Any predictions for a new weapons that could come in the new Monster Hunter? Nah. Nah, I've already talked at length for that. I'm not going to start that conversation up again. I'm good. If you want to know my thoughts on weapons, go to my Twitter page, scroll down a bit. I've written out in detail every single weapon that I'd like to see potentially added. It's probably done. Have you played Wild Hearts, by the way? Was it good? I got it, and I tried loading it up, and the frame rate was so bad that I was like, I'm not playing this. I'll play it when it works. And now I don't know if it'll... I haven't gone back to it. I uninstalled it. Took up so much space on my drive. Maybe when I get a new hard drive, I'll install it and go again. But it was really bad on PC. Like, really, really bad. Well, for my 3090 anyway. I know some people that had like 40 series GPUs and 20 and, you know, older GPUs and it was fine. But for the 3090, something about it I didn't like. I couldn't get a stable 30 FPS. But that's how bad it was. So, I just kind of left it. I haven't gone back to it since. So, yeah. Looked like a cool game, but I wouldn't know. That's the weirdest thing about PC gaming. It's got nothing to do with PC gaming. It's got everything to do with EA being a lazy bunch of shits who can't be asked to pay to have their games properly optimized. That's what it is. They're the ones that distribute the money to give to the developers so they can actually get it optimized like properly. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It takes a lot of work to optimize PC games to make sure that it works with all different pieces of hardware. Yeah, it's like probably the most expensive element of publishing on PC because the rest of it isn't quite as bad. but you have to consider all the different hardware that people might be utilizing. You don't have to do that so much on console, you know? You might have 1 or 2 different consoles, a pro version and a non-pro version, so you can make 2 versions of the game. Done. It's always the developers that get the shit for it. It's got nothing to do with the developers. It's the publisher. The publisher are the ones that will allocate the funds for that stuff. They're the ones that choose what platforms it's going to be published on. They're the ones that oversee it. And if you're getting a developer, let's say like they did, who is primarily a console developer, who have very little experience with developing games on PC in the first place, and don't allocate the funds for them to hire in people to appropriately optimize the game for PC, then yes, you're going to have issues. You're going to get problems. And they did. It was the same thing happened with Neo. Neo and Neo 2, which again was I think it's the same developer. They released really bad PC ports. It took a whole year before Neo was in a playable state on PC. Well, not everyone's PC, but a lot of PCs. So, you know, you got a company with a history of that bullshit, paired with a publisher who doesn't have the best track record at all. Yeah, it's just a recipe for disaster when it comes to optimization, those kind of things. Capcom have gotten better over the years. Capcom used to be bad, but they've gotten way, way better. I don't know if any of you guys remember Bionic Commando PC release. If you ever played that game, oh my goodness. That was shocking. But the worst companies currently, I think, for PC optimization are still Ubisoft, Warner Brothers, and to an extent EA. Although EA have been fine with some games. Like their Battlefield series, I don't think has ever, you know, that's PC first, right? So all of their PC first titles, the ones that you think, oh yeah, that's a PC game, those have usually been fine. But it's the developers that usually do things for console that it's not been good. You finished Iceborne finally. You feel so empty inside now. You just spent like an hour just scrolling through your Steam library going meh, meh, meh. Yeah, that's how it is, man. That's how it is when you're a Monster Hunter fan. Everything else is just kind of meh. Nothing else kind of scratches that itch. And that's why I'm desperately waiting for another Monster Hunter. Okay, so they're going for those. What's next, Danica, for the charm? Or what other Ellie charms do you need? Go and play Minecraft, dude. I'm so the dude. Minecraft, good game once upon a time. But there is only so much you can hold down the left mouse click while staring at a block on your screen and have blocks pop while you dig tunnel. I mean, dude, it gets so boring. It's so quick. You had Minecraft early access. I had the alpha. Alpha Minecraft. That was when I bought it. It was like £5. £5. Trust. I played my share of Minecraft. Nothing? Nada? No? Who wants to join the lobby? Exclamation mark ID, guys. I think it's pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, they got to go guiding lands. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Shit. I don't want to go guiding lands. Have you tried modded Minecraft? Yes, of course. I used to do Technic. I used to run a Technic server. And then the updates started coming in thick and fast. And every time they updated, it would break everything. And I was just like, in the end, I couldn't be arsed. Like, everything would break. We'd set up, like, some awesome pipeline delivery factory system for everything. They update. There was one update. I can't remember what one it was, but it happened and everything broke. Like, every single thing that we had broke. And I just went, forget it. I can't be bothered. Like, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of hours of building this stuff that we had on the server. Oh, they've got to get mining. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's great that they're getting updated, but the fact that it would break every time you'd update was just like, it wasn't worth it. Well, I don't really need anything, so I guess we'll just wait and see if anyone joins. Okay, couple people in. Bija and Va. How you doing, Cypher? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. On your server, everything would also break all the time. It was just someone going Ruffle Dynamite. Nah, we, not on the Technic server. The Technic server for us was... Didn't really end up blowing things up too much. We did experiment with, like, the nuclear arsenal of weapons. We were using them to make giant cave systems that we could build monuments in underground. You're about to do research farm run as you need more points for augments and Safi rerolls. Yeah, absolutely. I'll just post Zenoga because we might have the Christmas event coming up in a couple weeks. I'm assuming at the start of December we'll get the Christmas event. So it's worth stockpiling fuel for newer players. Oh man. But yeah, no, it kind of at the moment it's that point in the Monster Hunter community where it really sucks to be into Monster Hunter. Cause there is nothing. I really think Capcom need to get into the habit of supporting their latest title for a bit longer. Like I think they keep dropping their games too early. They keep dropping them at like the peak of their community popularity. They did it with Iceborne, and even with Sunbreak, like there was a lot of people playing and watching Sunbreak on the final update. And then they just dropped it. They just go, right, that's it, no more updates. For you know, 1 year of support. The next Monster Hunter game has to be given more than 1 year of support, in my opinion. They need to go beyond the single year. Because if you look at a lot of games that they're trying to mirror, especially with what they've been doing with their monetization in games like World and Sunbreak, if you want to pull that shit, you need to support the game beyond the 1 year mark. Because no one wants to buy your... Like, again, not that you should buy them anyway, in my opinion, but if you want to encourage people to buy in-game products, you have to create a game that has sort of an internal lasting economy where people feel like it's worth it to them because they're like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna buy this item because the game's gonna be around for another 5-6 years. Why not? But if you keep dropping a game after, what is it, like 2 years, or 1 year in the case of like the DLC, like why am I gonna buy items in a game that I'm only going to play with for like, what, maybe a few months after they come out? Should probably just enrage him. Okay. Got rock steady. Don't care. It's ready to be enraged again. Missing a lot of wall knock opportunities here. Nice, I was hoping to get that. No, no, shit. Got it. Whew. Close. There we go. You can probably capture him, honestly. I think he's good. Couldn't get my guard point there. GG. When you finish a Monster Hunter, you start another Monster Hunter, like 4U or GU. That's all very well and good. But, number one, many of us are like, you know, going back to like 30 FPS gaming is horrible. And whilst we can emulate it, it's not quite the same. And number two, what if you're like me and you've played basically every Monster Hunter game? It's like, I don't want to go back and replay them necessarily. If I'm going to do that, I'll just replay the one I'm currently playing. This is why I keep saying, like, everyone keeps asking for remakes. And I'm sure Capcom have considered it. But, like, realistically, how many people want to go back and do a remake? You've got all the OG fans, myself included, but even some of us don't really want a remake. We just want a new game. We want the franchise to be pushed forward, right? And then you have to look at, okay, what about all the other people, the newer players? Like, how many of them realistically want to go back to a remade old game versus having a new game? For me, Monster Hunter's always been a franchise that doesn't get stuck in the past. It keeps moving forward. And even when it does go back and do, like, really cool throwback games like Generations Ultimate, it firmly advances the franchise mechanically. That's something it's always done really, really well. You doubt anyone to go back to the match puzzle? I think some people do. There are people within the community that definitely would like to have a return to the classic games. But realistically, you have to look at the numbers, the sale figures, and then you have to consider what percentage of those people actually want to go back and play that. It's probably not that many millions of people when you think about it. So yeah, I'd have to say, is it financially worth it versus making, again, everyone always hates on it, but if you did go and make Monster Hunter World 2 and brought that out tomorrow, what's going to sell better? Monster Hunter World 2, alright, with all of its marketing prowess and popularity and name recognition, versus Monster Hunter 1 Remake. Which one's going to sell better? How you doing, Yopic? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Any new players, you mean? I think new players can adapt to the old mechanic, but it's just a case of what would they rather have. You have to think about it that way. Like, Capcom's resources are limited, so they can only do so many things. By the way, we have an MR999 in the lobby. We do. You were basically the 5th fleet. You still play a lot of Generations Ultimate. Well, Generations Ultimate is... it's like the 4.5 gen game. It's not quite 4th gen. It is solidly more advanced and better than 4U and 4. But it's not quite up there with what the 5th gen did in terms of advancing the game. But it did so much for the old PS2 Monster Hunter DOS engine. It did a lot for that. I think they really pushed that engine to the limit of what was possible. Between Frontier and Generations Ultimate, I mean. They did a great job. You can see yourself going back to 4U. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do if they don't announce a new Monster Hunter game. You said we had an MR38 in the lobby? I didn't notice. Oh yeah, Franks. Yo, look. They must have started a new character. Yeah, they definitely started a new character. Good build. Good Charge Blade. What's it? Impact File Charge Blade build. They're apparently on a quest. They're doing something. Oh, they're doing... Okay, they're doing Sterling Pride. Right, yeah. Let's go help, I guess. Greatsword, I guess. Yeah, why not? You still want to play 4U and 3U. But Generation... Things, if you've played... Look, I'm going to be real with you. If you're playing Generations Ultimate... I wouldn't worry about playing 4U and 3U. Well, maybe you go play 3U for the underwater, because there are some unique fights and stuff in there that you don't have in Gen U. But if you're playing Gen U, it's got everything that 4U had except for the story beats, and obviously you're going to different towns and stuff. But it's there, so yeah, I wouldn't stress about it really. Gen U's got all the stuff that 4U had. I think it's got all the monsters as well. All of the monsters from 4U. It doesn't have all the stuff from 3U or Tri. But all the on-land games, it does have everything. So what I'll say is this. Playing... going from Gen U to 4U would be like going from 2G or 2 Unite back to Freedom. So the game is just, it's so similar that mechanically, but it's just you're losing some of the mechanical elements and a lot of the monsters. Are you gonna fall? That's what I wanted. The hell? That was weird. Apparently I wasn't pressing forward there. Oh wow, really? Cheers. Thank you. Great CC whilst he's already... Oh, shit. Someone grab that. Grab it. No. Warmate. Why are you on CC if you ain't gonna CC? You've maybe missed 2 TCSs. I would have bought bloody CC. We've got 2 CC players, in fact. We've got a sticky light bowgun and a sticky heavy bowgun. Do you want DPS or not? From Charge Blade and myself. Okay, there we go. Don't shoot him in the head with more sticky. Stop. 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 Don't. Stop shooting sticky at down the monster's heads to chain thingy. If a monster's already controlled, fire something else. You got other shot types, right? Available. You don't want to over CC. Go on, get the clagger. Oh, come on. Dude. It's just unbelievable. Everyone. I shouldn't have bought Greatsword. Waste of bloody time, chat. So what you'll notice me do, whenever you see me CC, for example, I usually do it when we have Kushala, right? Watch what I do. Once the monster gets knocked down, do I continue firing sticky at the head? No, I don't. I'll switch. I'll utilize Wyvern Heart or cluster munitions towards the tail, right? I won't keep firing sticky because then I might get a double CC, which is what happened there. You don't do that. Yeah. It's like, it's for the same reason you wouldn't load up prep paralysis ammo, get a KO, and then immediately fire a paralysis ammo into the KO, because you're going to cancel the knockout and then power the monster, right? There is an art and a skill to being a good control player. And then obviously you want to get claggers, like if you're bringing control, because you're not going to hit the DPS that some of your DPS players are going to get. So you might as well go for that too. Help maintain weak spots if you can on claggers. You're cooking up some Maggi noodles. What are Maggi noodles? It's everyone's favourite noodles. I like vermicelli. Yeah, vermicelli's nice. Maggi noodles. Is that like a different way of saying like egg noodles? Like what are they? What are they made of? Kirin the Myth. Oh wait, what the hell? I can't join that one. One of one. I will say this, Danica. Kirin's weak to fire. And I think the Demon Lord Hellfists, aren't those Rajang? You may want to switch your build to like your Glavenus build or something. I mean, it's not going to matter too much because they're high rank, but Ellen matching will definitely speed things up for you a bit. Maggi noodles. It's like just a packaged noodle that you cook up. Indian based. They're Indian noodles. Okay. Interesting. Wait, is Maggi the brand? Is it a brand or is it... Because I was going to say, if that's a type of noodle, I haven't heard of it before. Oh, okay. Right, no, I thought you were referring to like a type of noodle. You know, like udon or vermicelli or egg noodles or rice noodles or... yeah. It's a brand of instant noodles. Okay. Fam, why are you buying instant noodles? Get yourself some standard noodles. Just make something. Noodles are so easy to make like a good little sauce for. So easy. You know all you need? A little bit of fresh garlic, a little bit of ginger, some chili flakes, soy sauce, and some smoked paprika. Tiny bit of like boiled water. Instant, like amazing sauce, better than any instant noodle. And you just buy some egg noodles, boil them up for 3 minutes, done. It's like 3 minutes, and you can do that. So much better. And cheaper probably too, because you can do like bulk. If you buy the packs of egg noodles, like the big packs, they're what, like 50 pence? For like, you get 4 nests in them. 50, 60p, depending on what ones you get. They don't come with any spice or anything. You can do the stuff yourself. Do the spice yourself. Sure, let's go help Bija with their thing. You heard the Maggie? It's the noodle of your people. I didn't even know what it was. How you doing, Zeal? Yeah, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thank you for raiding into Nina the other day. It really made her day. Standard. Thank you to Nina for raiding into me. That's how we operate here on TBD. People, so chat will always, if you're ever wondering how I make my decision on who I'm raiding and supporting, it's very simple. If people come in and say hi to me and, you know, come chill with us a bit, give us a raid, I'm coming back. I always bring it back around. Because anyone who comes and spends a little bit of time with me, I want to come spend some time with them. Simple. Is it okay for you that I'm in your lobby? Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. I mean, the only thing I will say is if it gets full and someone wants to join to play multiplayer and you only want to play single, then maybe give up the spot. But if there's no need, like if there's spaces available, then yeah, of course. What we fighting again? Gold Rathian. I think we've got CC, haven't we? I'll just bring damage then. Sorry for the wait. There we go. Yo, Zeal, thank you for the... Wait, Frax, thank you for gifting a sub to Zeal. There you go, Zeal. No more ads for you. No more ads for you. But yeah, no, it's always nice to raid into people that... Well, number one, people that appreciate it. Number two, people that are sharing the love here as well. So, standard. And Nina seems to be really having fun with Monster Hunter as well, which is fantastic. I'm glad they're enjoying it. Alright, there we go. Temporal Mantle. I'm going to use Temporal Mantle here. I should probably have bought Rocksteady, but it's okay. I hope they had a nice weekend as well, because I wasn't on over the weekend. Guys, I feel so rough today. I feel so, Oh, wait, no, War's got it. Nice, well played, War. Let's get his head broken. Okay, KO. Oh. That was weird. Nope. Nice. Just got to stay away from the other melee users because I don't have flinch free on this build. Can't quite fit it in. Question, do you change the keyboard and mouse for range? Nah, mate. Just got really good analog control because I played, been playing shooters for probably about 25 years of my life. On console. Used to play Quake on console and Unreal Tournament 2000 console, Red Faction, GoldenEye. I played all the classic shooters on console and on PC. How you doing, Ileana? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So for me, analog control is quite easy, but I do understand that it's really hard to learn when you're older. Like, if you haven't used a console, analog aim is...
Get more damage.
It's tough.
If it
Oh, thank you. Yeah, shout outs to Ileana, by the way. Fellow Monster Hunter.
To do more damage, like a lot more damage.
Okay, yeah.
Go give him some love. Give him a cheeky follow. Oh yeah, I need more power coatings.
No way.
Almost forgot to restock there.
Wait, please. Does this take me back in? No, it does!
How was your weekend, Dilly? How's things?
Wait, no, take me back! Take me back! No!
It's one way.
How you doing, Sticks? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Sinful, how you doing, Sinful? And Beavery, how you doing? I didn't wish you guys a lovely, jubbly day today. Did I wish you a lovely, jubbly day today, Sissy? It was all right. Things are good. Just gearing up for Yeah, it's Thanksgiving this week, isn't it? Yeah. Pardon me. Did I carve this? No, I didn't. It's the only problem with this quest. You have to wait forever for Silver Rathalos. Like, I kind of wish he just spawned midway through. This quest... So there are versions of this quest we've had since Monster Hunter Freedom 2. But it always used to be either they started together or one of them would join midway through the hunt. You know, when Gold Ian would hit a certain health, Silver Los would come in. And then this game, it's like, nah, you kill it, and the other one comes in later. It just doesn't feel the same. You just got all the rare pets from the base game yesterday. Nice. How long did it take? How long did it take? It took me a while. I think it took me, like, a good couple of streams to get everything. Weak spots, Warnocks, guys. Weak spots, Warnocks. Grab this. Who's got the heavy weapon? Weak spots on you, Warmate. He's got it. Legend. You're doing all the cooking on Thursday. Wait, you're doing everything? That's like me with Christmas dinner. I'm chef on Christmas dinner. I'll have a read and see what you're making in a second. I know a thing or two about basting and cooking a turkey. That is like the worst positioning for me. Right there. Gotta sneak these in somehow. I am not... I'm trying to do a quick shot and the game is just... not wanting to give me... Oh, no. No, we don't. Oh, crap. Oh, I realised why I'm struggling so much. Lack of stamina. I've got a bloody, whatchamacallit, Fatalis set on, but I didn't start with the fatty set. So I keep running out of stamina while I'm trying to bloody attack. Not good. Maybe I need to make a Thunderbow fatty set with the Safi Thunder, because just for situations like this. Because switching between the two is not good. Really limits my damage output midway through the quest. Oh my god. There we go. Really? A triple? Are you kidding me? You bastard. Cheers, thanks for the heal. Oh no, I needed that raw! No. I needed that for my evasion mantle. Crap. Ah, he's probably ready for capture. He was. Never mind. Mashed potatoes, roasted carrots, roasted green beans. You're making a chocolate cake and the pumpkin pie. See, I don't do the pudding. Pudding I usually leave up to somebody else. Yeah, it's your big meal of the year. Everything by yourself. You do a good job with it. You do say so yourself. A lot of work, effing work, dude. Oh my god. The fact that you're doing pudding as well. Yeah, the dinner enough. That's so much prep and work. Managing everything. To do the pudding on top of it, that's nuts. I guess the good thing about a cake, though, is you could do the cake the day before. And then it's good to go. I don't know about a pumpkin pie. I've never made a pumpkin pie. You cook ham for Thanksgiving because you hate turkey. You don't like turkey? I must admit, I'm not the biggest turkey lover. Like, I take chicken over turkey, but Christmas is like when we have our turkey. That's kind of it. You have a Christmas turkey, and then you won't have one for the rest of the year. And then leftovers the next day is usually a turkey stew. It's a lot of prep work, it is. Me biting my tongue on the turkey, spoke with a friend on what the turkey purse is. Cannot unsee or think about it again. Turkey's dry as hell. It feels really weird to chew. Turkey's only dry as hell if you cook it shit. No offense. If you do turkey right, it should not be dry. It's hard to cook turkey well. But if you baste the turkey properly, if you wrap it in bacon, and you stop like the moisture from escaping too much, then the turkey should not be dry. You've never even tried to cook it yourself. Well, if whoever's cooking it for you is making it super dry, then maybe you should try cooking it yourself. What's a good fire element dual blades? Kya. Yeah, there is a weird build you can make with Tower Off, which is kind of okay. So you can use Kya and Tower Off. Otherwise, Safi. You can do Safi fire. They didn't really give us any good endgame fire monsters. I always thought we were going to get Hellblade Glavenus, and that would be our fire weapon, but he never ended up coming. When you play CC, is it okay to shoot stickies on other parts than the head if it's KO'd? So if the monster's already KO'd, you cannot build up KO. Fun fact. Whilst the monster's KO'd, you can't build up. So if you can shoot wherever you like once he's knocked out, yes. That's why I always say don't... So like if you're on a heavy bowgun, for example, there's not really that much point firing stickies other than for damage or to help break apart if you need to break something once a monster's already in the KO'd state. So you're better off going in and firing Wyvern Heart or doing a cluster shot, something like that. That's the same with any status element, yes. If a monster's asleep, you can't build up sleep. If it's already going to sleep, you can't build up sleep. If it's already paralyzed, you can't build up paralysis. You have to wait until the status has finished its animation cycle or its state, and then you can start rebuilding up the status. So, yeah, it's honestly, especially if you're limited on ammo, it would be considered wasteful to constantly keep shooting status unnecessarily. Here's the endgame fire dual blade that you use for Alan. Alan? Right. What's next? What we got? Kirin the Myth. They're still going at it. But Danika's still using the thunder. That's why I said you wanted to use fire. Well, according to this they are. They might have switched. And I just can't see. Dealer's doing a Teostra. Reveal thyself, Destroyer. Oh, they've locked it. Everyone's locked themselves on solo. 3 people. All locked to solo. None. So prepping para or sleep is the best alternative, you guess? The best time to get the para and sleep off is usually if a monster goes up into the sky, because you get a slight extension on it. You have the animation where they fall out the sky, the animation of them getting back up, and then the animation of them going into the controlled state. So that's when you kind of want to be using status. If it's a monster that doesn't fly, then yeah, you can chain it. Absolutely. But make sure you don't fire extra stickies once you decide to go for sleep or para, because your stun can cancel the paralysis and the sleep, and vice versa. So make sure you make a clear decision when you want to do that. I always recommend going paralysis before sleep, because sleep's kind of, most people don't stop for it. There's not really a need to, unless you're doing Fatalis or Elatrion. I don't even think people use sleep on Elatrion, but if they did, then you'd want to stop. Gives people a chance to sharpen, prep up, especially if you're helping newer players. Well, there's like literally nothing. Oh, the place where Winter sleeps? I'm good for now. I need to wake up more before I start doing quests like that. Just post something useful up. It's, again, always good for people to have fuel. Especially with, like I said, we've got the winter events coming up probably next week or the week after. It can't be long. What shall I play? Zenoga. Sure. Play a little bit of hammer. Take him to the back, spin to win. Always good fun. You're out of points. How do you farm them? Oh man, I don't know. I always used to like to do Kulve, because she gives dragon treasure out like candy. Like all of her shinies have a chance of being dragon treasure. So you can get a lot. You can get like, oh man, probably up to 10k points a quest. Yo, who's that? Yo, Lily, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh yeah, I should have joined you at the back there. I'm coming.
Right on.
I forgot you can spawn in at the back. How you doing, Lily? How's things? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13 months. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. There we go. Weak spot on the body. Good for Pierce. Weak spots up. Da, 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 da. Honestly, War's got CC. I don't think there's any point me doing that. Yeah, go Correa. Go. One more. Nice. Well played. Nice. Oh, I actually thought he was going to, like, jump back, jump away. Oh, now he has. Yo, spun onto him mid-air, grappled, knocked him out of the sky on the jump. That was hype. Oh. I'm just gonna bonk here. Big bang. Nice. He might be ready, actually, to be honest. Jump off. No, don't take the mount. Yeah, that's why I jumped off the mount, because War's already on CC. It's not worth it here. It will just lower DPS if you mount on this one, because it takes him... He goes over there, and then he comes over here, and he goes back again. As a Hammer main, you're happy to see Hammer Bonker on stream. Good quest to bonk on. You've picked up Lance yesterday. It's really fun. Yeah. Good fun in this game. Undertuned as all hell, though. It's... Compared to every other weapon, dude, I don't know what they were thinking. Lance in this game should be poking for about 250 on the regulars and 300 on the final poke. They actually did get the damage right in Sunbreak. Not to mention the extra moves that they gave it, but it was... Yeah... It was rough in this game for Lance. How you doing, Jarrell? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I think Capcom was very much of the mindset that Lance is a defensive weapon in this game. They were like, oh, Lance has its roles in defending, you know, because they have it. You can block lasers and block Fatalis' fire and Xenojiva's beam and other attacks for players. So it kind of had this role of blocking big attacks, which it did quite nicely. It fulfilled the role, so you could just eat AoE attacks with it and protect your teammates. But as a result, it suffered dramatically when it came to damage, more so than it had in any previous game, I feel like. And then they buffed it a lot come Sunbreak, which was great. Really, really good. I think Lance was like firmly in the middle in Sunbreak. It wasn't too weak. It wasn't overpowered. It was just like really, really nicely balanced. As all things should be. It was good. Yeah, how's things, Jarrell, dude? How's your Monday treating you, dude? What we got? Day of Ruin again. Again, Day of Ruin. I mean, if that's all that's going to be posted... Ugh. Can do, I guess. These next 2 weeks are going to be so painful. Just waiting for frickin' something from the Video Game Awards. Sword and Shield made a comeback after Iceborne, right? Iceborne is the strongest Sword and Shield's probably ever been in the series. It was just ridiculously good. But that was because Perfect Rush was just like, oh man, so damn powerful. Last update, you think Lance is in the middle in Sunbreak? Yeah, no, that's what I said. It's right in the middle. It's perfectly balanced in that game. Every other weapon needs to either be brought down to Lance or bumped up to Lance to be closer to it. Yeah, it was great. The fact that it also had really good build diversity with its elemental builds and raw builds. It was just in a great spot. Do you play all weapons? Yes. You know I do. Oh, wait, no, you don't. Sorry, Gustavo. I thought you were someone else for a second there. I thought you were Gherkin. Your names are like the same amount of syllables. It's just one of you's red and one of you's green. Yeah, no, dude, I play everything. Gherkin Gustavo. Sorry, dude. I literally thought you were Gherkin. I was thinking, Gherkin, why are you asking me this, dude? You know the answer. I'm just going to start with the KO here, because... The hell? I actually don't want to knock out Teostra here, though. Get that Walnut. Let him get the Walnut. I want to get the Enrage off first. So instead of hitting him in the head, I'm going to hit him in the wings. This may seem a bit weird. I'm going to lose a bit of damage, but it's fine. I'm going to let him enrage, then we go for the KO. Like now. Okay, now we'll be at max damage. It looks like I was safe to hit the head a bit more anyway. I didn't want to risk it. Sometimes you can get an early KO. My bow's doing less damage today. Why did I do that? So greedy. Interesting. That hit me? I definitely got the dodge off there, guys. I heard the ba-ding. That was very confusing. Oh well. Nice. Warbot and Impact Mantle, legend. GG. Monster Hunter, what was your first Monster Hunter game? You mastered the hammer only. So, the thing is, like, realistically, if you've been playing on... Certainly if you've been playing on Xbox, you've only had access to one Monster Hunter game ever. So, I think one Monster Hunter game is a good... Let's say you play for maybe 3,000 hours. It's probably a good amount of time for you to master 3 weapons. Or not master, but you'll get very good with 3 weapons. So, for me, there's 14 weapons. How many games have I played over the years and how many hours have I put in? There's been more than enough time for me to learn each weapon. And whilst the basics have, like, stayed the same, they've added new mechanics. So every new game, it's basically just... It becomes a case of learning the new mechanics, the new moves for each weapon, and trying to incorporate them with the fundamentals that I already understand. So it's a lot easier. 2,000 hours with only hammer. 4,000 missions with hammer. Nice. See, for me, I couldn't play one weapon for that long. Maybe in my first game, yes, but since then I've been like... Especially with something like hammer, which... mechanically, outside of the Big Bang attack, hasn't really changed much since its inception. It's one of the weapons which is pretty similar. I mean, the clutch claw changes it a bit. Sorry, Twas, you've got a headache. You're going to check back tomorrow. Yeah, no, take care, Danica. Go rest up. Thank you for the hunts. It was good fun. So yeah, if let's say I'd been playing Hammer in Monster Hunter back on the PS2, I would have absolutely wanted to have played and tried a new weapon because before the Big Bang attack, it was kind of mostly just, you know, doing your charged attacks and then doing your triangle attack when the monster was down. Do you have videos teaching how to use all weapons? No. No, because I just teach live on stream. I've done tutorials live on stream many, many times. You want to learn Charge Blade and Switch Axe. Okay. That's an interesting choice coming off of Hammer. Very, very different. I personally would recommend learning an intermediary weapon before jumping straight into Charge Blade and Swax. So, from Hammer, you'd probably go Greatsword and then maybe into Switch Axe, or Longsword and then into Switch Axe, or you'd go Lance into Charge Blade or Gun Lance into Charge Blade. Yeah, that would be like a good transition, because if you learn those weapons, a lot of the mechanics will kind of carry over, help you. But I'd say Lance is probably a little bit easier to get to grips with than Charge Blade, but it gets you used to blocking and guarding, and guarding at the right times in order to buff yourself. And Greatsword is going to get you used to not having a defensive option outside of the block, so you're going to be practicing iframes, positioning, ready for Switch Axe. But Switch Axe is you got a lot of power management there, so that's why Longsword is also quite useful to learn. Yeah, jumping straight from Hammer into one of those be quite hard. You can do it, but there's it'll be a steep learning curve for you. So maybe take an intermediary weapon, something that gets you used to the completely different playstyle, but it's just a little bit simpler. Oh, yo, Wizen, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. No more ads for you, mate. No more ads. Charge Blade, I definitely think, is the hardest weapon to just pick up and start playing with from, you know, the get-go. Sure, I can go help with this. Why not? Question is, what do I play? Tempted to bring Greatsword, but gotta play something else. I could play Dual Blades. Yeah, why not? I mean, I could play Lance. If War's bringing CC, I could play some Lance. I do need more kills on my Lance. Yeah, why not? Why not? I've got everything I need here. Just want to put Mind's Eye in just so I don't bounce and die from failing a block. I don't really need Phoenix for this hunt. Transition weapons will help. You never really thought of it that way. Yeah, it's so Lance is a good weapon to kind of, it will get you used to blocking. It will get you used to, because the buttons are the same. So for guarding, and you won't have any experience with guard timings or anything. But Lance is very forgiving, whereas Charge Blade is a little bit less forgiving. It's not quite as, well, actually it can be quite snappy with the guard, but you're going to have to learn guard points, which are not as easy to execute as just the different guards that you get on Lance, for example. And like I said, if you go straight into Switch Axe, you have no defensive options. So you're going to be, not that you have defensive options with Hammer, but Hammer, when you're charging, you're running. Whereas Switch Axe, when you want to be in sword mode most of the time. So you've got to get used to like that big heavy movement and then iframe dodge rolling, and sidestepping, which you're going to get the dodge rolls from Greatsword. So you'll get used to that feeling of having a really slow movement speed when your weapon is drawn. And greatsword's just, it's not easier to play than switch axe, but there's less steps. So it's basically, you know, you can just run in, draw attack, hit the monster, sheath your weapon and run away. So it gets you used to that kind of feeling of having to sheath. Whereas switch axe, you're going to want to be switching between axe mode and sword mode. Do you want to go for another wall knock, guys? Never mind, too late. Oh, wow, he actually hit me there? Damn. I'm having a good time with it. I never run Lance on this guy. For good reason, it would seem. Into the hill. Okay, he ignored my clutch. God, dude, it hits. It's like nothing. Oh no. Oh god. 255 is my max hit. Oh Jesus, that's bad. Oh. Who's that? Spray and pray. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. We'll knock him. He's got pods. Who's that? Gustavo. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's try and bring it. Oh, well, Laurel's going to die again. Rip Laurel. No one want to flash, or? I can't really sheath to do much here. Too slow. Bloody hell, Laurel. You gotta learn the dodge roll, Laurel. Goodness. Poor bugger's getting hit by everything. Gotta sharpen up here. God, the damage, man. Dude. Freaking low rank damage. It's so bad. Ugh. Wait, he hit me there? Damn, okay. I'm actually surprised he got me. Okay, mount. Nice. I have a feeling I should not have bought Lance. I'm going to try and put a weak spot on at least. On the booty. Ouch. Aye. Ready for a wall knock again? Prepping him up for you guys. I've got a stun ready. If you get on him, I can stun him. And now I can't. No! Oh. There you go. Hey, nice. That's good. Gonna go for a pitfall trap. You might be ready. Maybe after this. GG. Cool, yeah, damn. Lance, very safe on this fight, but my god, I don't do much. Max hit of like 278. That's rough. And that's on my charge attack, which is super situationally limited. Ouch. Gun Lance is much better there, that's for sure. Oh, bloody hell, gave me 4 tickets, though. You heard you talking about fortifying the guiding lands. You tried it, but you couldn't kill yourself easily. Yes, you can. You buy yourself the low rank... There's a low rank armor piece with fortify on it. You make a build where you're wearing exclusively that. And you make great, like, the largest barrel bombs that you can. And just bring the stuff to craft them. You drop them down, you blow up. You probably need to do, like, 6 of them. That'll be enough to kill yourself. That'll activate fortify, and you do it again. You activate it again. And then you switch to the build, another build that you actually want to use that has fortify on it. Or you wear the Safi 5-piece set with fortify in it, and you bring a heavy bowgun with Wyvern Heart. It's stupidly easy. Either way is good, and either way activates it. You're not worried about having all the DPS for Lance. DPS, it's got none in this game. It is the lowest DPS weapon in the game. Yeah, hands down. It's it was kind of, I think it was ahead of Insect Glaive before the final update in some matchups, but Insect Glaive overtook it when the Fatty Glaive came into play. Because it's actually pretty good. Especially when you got the Kinsect Pierce, there's a lot of big monster targets that you get a lot of damage off on the DT. But you can only carry 2 barrel bombs. Dude, crafting, mate. Crafting. Make a loadout where you can craft more large barrel bomb pluses. Mega barrel bombs. And then use those. Swax is the most fun with fighting him for you. I see. You used Greatsword sometimes. You're going to go that way for the Swax. Yeah, so Swax... greatsword, longsword are good transition weapons. Although some people find longsword harder than switch axe, which is understandable. Some people find it easier. It just depends. Yeah, look, you can craft bombs. So look, I'll show you an idea, like just an idea of, look, see there? I've got large barrels, large barrel bombs, mega barrel bombs, and all the stuff to craft more mega barrel bombs. So you get the one piece of low rank armor that has fortify in it. Just find it. I can't remember what it is, but there is a piece. Wear that, nothing else on your build, so no other defense boost. Save that build, and save a loadout with the bombs to craft to activate fortify. And then just make sure you put fortify on the build that you actually want to use. Simple as that. And then you switch to it once it's activated. Can you see my hammer build? Yeah. I'll show you like my general purpose one. This is it. Max attack, 100% crit, agitator, full peak performance, full coalescence, one slugger for the 20%, airborne for the 30% boost on spins, evade window, and tool specialist for defensive options, flinch free. The mind's eye is there for monkey, I guess, Rajang. So you can take that out and put something else in if you want. But that's the build. I don't think you can get any more damage into this if you wanted. Outside of, like, resentment, maybe. Yeah, but it's a good build. Gets the job done. And a coalescence is optional. There's a load of fights where you don't need it, but most endgame fights, coalescence is good. So, AT Volcana, Alatrion, Fatalis, you can use it on all of those. Ode to Destruction. Sure, why not? Do I want to play Hammer here, though? No, probably not. There's a part of me that wants to play a bit more Lance. Just because I need to bump up the kills with it, but... Lance is pretty good on Nergi, at least. I'll be doing more damage than I do on Rajang, that's for sure. Oh wait, they're already in. Ugh. Why the hell did that not block? Ugh. Double hitbox. Front left arm, guys. For knockdown. There we go, got it. Oh god. Getting a little bit of teleporting here. Yeah, he's lagging like crazy. He actually hit me with both of those hits. Oh my god, dude. The lag is actually fucking unreal. It's so bad. Oh my god. We have connected to dial-up. Oh no. How the hell am I meant to guard this? Split second guard. Get the block off there. That actually hit me as well. I got hit there. No, no, I want to get to the head. Crap. Go for the bone spike arms. If you can see him. Or the head. Got a knockdown. There we go. Got him. A good way to set up Fortify if you have a piece of Safi armor. Yeah, this is literally what I just said. But if you don't have Safi Jiva, which a lot of people don't, you just do the bombs. Naked bombs. But yeah, you go any heavy bowgun with Wyvern Heart and then Safi Jiva set. If you've got 3 pieces of Safi, that's enough. Even if you don't have the full set. You don't need to upgrade it or anything. You just take it with a heavy bowgun, activate, and then yeah. You didn't hear it? No, no, it's fine, dude. It's fine. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Rems. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Was it laggy for all? It was super lag for me. You also think Lance DPS comes from relentlessly attacking without having to sheath? It's the lowest DPS in the game. It doesn't matter where its damage comes from. Even if you're, like, assuming every other weapon's doing optimally. Well, you can play other weapons sub-optimally and still out DPS poor old Lance in this game. You could play Lance perfectly, for example, and bow, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, longsword, greatsword, charge blade, switch axe. Like everything else is going to out DPS it. There's only a couple of weapons that might not situationally dependent, but yeah. Lance needed a buff in this game. It needed a buff. And you have to consider this is the strongest Lance weapon we got. The Fatalis Lance. So it was even worse before we got this. Yeah. Really good fun. Feels great in this game. In fact, I'd argue this is the best that Lance had ever felt in terms of usability, snappiness, everything. Filleted Polo. Thank you for the follow. Or filleted. Is it meant to be filleted? Filleted Polo. Thank you for the follow. Polo's a type of fish, isn't it? I think. Dude, thanks. Much appreciated. I'm going to go to the loo and get myself a cup of tea quickly, guys. God, I'm so tired today, man. Slept so much over the weekend. I think I'm overtired. Like, not overtired. What's the word? I slept too much. Too much sleep. Let's end the old TikTok stream. There we go. That's that done. Your boy needs to quickly thingy. But yeah, no, welcome, Rems. But yeah, as Rem says, just Wyvern Heart it up. You don't need a fancy bowgun. Anything with Wyvern Heart will do it. It is worth putting your Fortify up in the Guiding Lands. Monsters do have more health in the Guiding Lands. Some of them do hit a bit harder. Tempered Rajang's a perfect example. His Guiding Lands version hits tougher. And he does have way more health than just like a normal Tempered Rajang on any other map. So you do want to have Fortify. Obviously, don't forget Geology level 1. Very, very important. Doubles your entire loot pickup for monster parts. So it's going to halve your grind, essentially. And then if you consider that's halving your grind, Fortify is buffing you a tremendous amount. We're talking huge increase in damage, providing you're keeping all of your other damaging skills. You're going to kill monsters fast. You're going to get MR fast. You're going to get HR fast. Yes. Would Gunlance be the DPS version of Lance then? In this game, yes. It lacks the defensive what's the word? Defensive I guess we just say ingenuity of Lance. Like you've got a shield, but it's not quite as snappy. But it does output a lot more damage in this game anyway. In Sunbreak, Gunlance is the lowest DPS weapon. It sucks relative to Lance, which is really good. It does a hell of a lot more damage. The damage that you see Lance doing in Sunbreak is what Lance really should be hitting in this game. Which would, coincidentally, if it was hitting similar numbers, would probably put it in the top 6 weapons in terms of overall performance in this game if it was doing what it can do in Sunbreak. Because it hits hard in that game. I'll be right back, guys. Nature calls. Nature break. I'll be back in a second.
He one-shot me? Oh, no. I didn't even see what... Oh, wait. Did I get hit by a boulder falling from the ceiling? No, defense down, wrong element, and negative... what's it? Negative defense multiplier. I got everything to make this guy, like, as hard as possible. Killed me so quick there. I think I got hit by, like, a falling piece of ceiling. Tower of Arrow Thunder. Get all the custom upgrades. Max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3, Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage. Big numbers. Pika Pika! You know, because of the way you've written it, the Mika Mika! Like... No, don't let it run! No! Oh, cock. Oh, yo! Finish it! Yeah! Nice. That was so good. That was so good. Tried to run. Tried to run. Ain't no running from us. Welcome, Krishi. Welcome, Cherryuki. Is it Share UK, yeah? It might be Share UK, yeah? Could be. Oh, good. All right, get me out of there. Oh my god. On Rock Shock. Do it. No! The knockout from Hammer, that would be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapons. I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! You know how you were saying it's like Sekiro? Wo long, stream dies twice. Oh. So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will drool for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. And it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game.
Okay. Oh. Tea
They know if the element
is brewing.
didn't buff the rule.
Tea's brewing. How you doing, Serpentry? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh dear. Man. I feel so spaced and tired today. It's unreal. You're at work? How's work treating you? Good day? I hope so. Oh, man. Boring? Fair enough. Now you know how I feel waiting for a new Monster Hunter game and there's nothing left for me to do in any other Monster Hunter game. Bored out of my goddamn mind. There's no one even that needs help today. There's no blue names either. At least I have fun when I'm helping people. But today it's like literally people just doing, oh, Day of Ruin over and over it. You're like, fucking hell, how many more thousands times do I have to fight a goddamn Teostra? Jesus. You got the Nergigante hunting horn? Yeah, it's alright. It's okay. Gives you earplugs. No attack boost though, man. No attack boost. Attack boost is what you want. In this game, always attack boost. I would say element boost, but most builds hit the element cap naturally, so the element boost doesn't really work in this game for anything. Again, just bad design decisions on the part of the developers when it came to element in this game, but yeah. Earplugs. I think there's one hunting horn in this game that gives like attack up small earplugs. I think, is that the Rajang one maybe? Is there an element cap? Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's quite easily attainable as well. Yep. You discovered Black Diablos and noped out of there because Black Diablos and a regular Diablos. Oh yeah. They'll fight each other if you stay in there long enough. Usually they'll instantly fight each other. And then one of them will run away. And then you just got to hope that the one that you're hunting is the the one that loses the turf war. Indeed. But yeah, no, there's an element cap. There's a raw cap as well, but it's a lot harder to get the raw cap. And yeah, that's why raw weapons are just so prevalent in this game. It's why Fatalis weapons kind of broke the end game in a sense. It didn't break it, it's just like there's any weapon that benefits from raw damage, there's not really any point going anything but the Fatalis weapons. What armor set should you get for Hunting Horn? I don't know what stage of the game you're at. Anything that gives you crit boost, and then you want to sock it in Sonorous. Maybe one level of Slugger, although it's not as necessary with Hunting Horn. You've just got to Master Rank. Okay. So if you don't have crit and crit boost, you can go for the Kulu Yaku stuff early on. Super easy to get. I think the Kulu Yaku Hunting Horn's not bad either. One of the early game Hunting Horns. I think it's Dodo Gamma. I think it's the Dodo Gamma one's pretty good. I think it gives like attack boost. You can get that MR1. If you can get an upgraded Dodo. I think I'm right in saying that. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure it gives attack boost and some other good skills. And yeah, as for armor, if you're just starting Master Rank, if you haven't farmed Arch Tempereds, and you don't have the Draken armor, then get some of the Kulu Yaku pieces, get some of the Hornator pieces. They're pretty good. Yeah, let me just go get my tea, and then we'll continue the hunts. Oh man, right, I'm back. You need a Devil Joe gem to upgrade your Hunting Horn. Well, like I said, don't worry about the high rank stuff. If you're going into Master Rank, Look, I'll just show you. It's easier for me to do it this way. If you don't have decent endgame 80 armor pieces, just grab Bone Mail Alpha top. It's for Hunting Horn, right? You can get you could get the Hornator helmet. Let me just see, where's the Kulu stuff? Jagras, Gyros, Dodo, Kulu, here we go. You can get the Kulu Alpha headpiece, Kulu Alpha gauntlets. One of these pieces I think has... Oh, actually no, this would probably be better. I think you want... Let me just see. If you've got good decorations, then you can use this top, because it has got really good slots. But it's unlikely that you do. You could also go for this helmet, actually. Might actually be better, just because it gives weakness exploit. And then... For legs, I think it's just Kulu legs. Yeah, Kulu Alpha. So you can go Alpha. Actually go Beta here. So Alpha, Beta, Alpha. And you can get the 2 Hornator bits early on. And that'll give you weakness exploit 2, some good crit, and a level of crit boost. You can sock it in the other stuff as you need it. And then for the weapon, you can just go... I'm pretty sure it's the Dodo Gamma Hunting Horn that you want. Let me just have a look. Dodo. Where's Dodo? Dodo. Should be Blast. Basil, Rook Slayer. Is that it? No, that's Brachydios. Where is Dodo Gamma? He must be up. Must have missed him. There it is, Dodo Gamma. Super easy to get. Good stats, 1008, white sharpness. But it's the notes. The notes are really good. So you get attack, health, and wind pressure, and defense. So the health boost is really useful when you're going through the game. The attack boost is obviously incredible. Defense boost is also really useful. Wind pressure's okay, but it has impact echo. Also gives stamina recovery up, so this is like a bloody good one to get. Not to mention you can just make it outright, so you can skip straight to it and then upgrade it fairly easily. So yeah, get yourself this at the start of the game. That goes for any Hunting Horn main, really. Like, this should be the thing that you go for first. You can farm this at MR1. You can get like this version of it at least. It's going to be better than any Hunting Horn you've got at high rank. What about MR Lance? I don't know. Lance, there's not too much difference between what ones you go for. Just whatever seems good to you. You can element match, but there's no big deal, so you could even go Dodo Lance, I think, as well. You hope everyone is thankful for you being around. You didn't have anyone to teach you this stuff. You had to Google it all. Google's useless when it comes to this game most of the time. How you doing, Alex? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I really don't want to do either of these. No, thank you. Let's just see. Is there anyone that's like low level in the lobby at the moment? I don't think so. No. Luffy, but he's doing SOSs. Should you upgrade your Nergi Lance to Rarity 12? No, because you're not going to be able to until you hit MR 100. So I wouldn't really even consider... Like, all of your Elder Dragon weapons you drop when you get to Master Rank. Because you can't upgrade them. Google sent you to Fextra Life, dude. I'm telling you, it's... it's not the best, There's a reason why whenever I'm usually helping people and they come in here, they've got like Divine Blessing Divine Blessing defense boost, artillery longsword builds. It's it's something. You're looking to get yourself ready for Fatalis, so you're going to need Elatrion weapons and Safi armor. If anyone is interested in helping me with those. I would not recommend using Safi armor for your first time doing Fatalis. But, depends how good of a player you are. Can I recommend a site? No. There are no sites. You can use the Monster Hunter Wiki for just general information, but there are no sites, in my opinion, that have anyone that's posting... Like, you've got YouTube. There's YouTube channels and content. That's kind of what you want to be going for. A lot of experienced players. That's where you want to get your help and information from, not from sites. Because a lot of the stuff that's on sites is just... It's not even managed by people that have, you know, beyond a couple of 100 hours in the game. Which, realistically speaking, is not enough time for you to formulate a good idea of what is good information. It's kind of like the people that come in here and say they've just beaten Fatalis and they come in and give advice to players, like, without considering the player's situation or anything, and they kind of act like they know what advice they're giving and what's good, but actually it will just be something that they're parroting off of Extra Life or something. Fandom isn't bad, but you still want to double check. Yeah. Like I said, the best thing to do is just ask content creators. That, especially if you have a content creator who's an expert in a certain weapon, that definitely helps. Or if you just know someone that's played one weapon or lots of weapons a lot, you can just ask them. Getting the base essential skills needed isn't that easy on Google. Well, they're not gonna. It's not gonna teach you about like certain elements of play that you want to be considering when you're doing multiplayer, because a lot of that stuff just isn't written down for one reason or another. There's so many small elements. Get an instant rage there. Our build planner site's reliable. Yeah, some of them are really good. What was the one that Mabs used to use? I forget the name of it. I know one of them stopped getting updated for a bit, but I'm sure they must have, like, finished it up. Damn it. Ask me anything, you know it all. Everything. Oh, dude, what the hell? Why, dude? Why is it not holding my blocks? That's what I don't understand. It's been happening a lot since I came back to Lance here. Nice. Nice. Got the break. Nope. Why you missed me? Yesterday, your friend and you were hunting a Devil Joe. The one friend got annihilated by Devil Joe instantly. Gear upgrade. Maybe. But yeah, like I said, if you're going into Master Rank, a lot of the early game monsters do have gear, especially like I said, if you don't have the Arch Tempered gear, that's going to be just a straight upgrade on what you have at high rank. So it is worth upgrading. You mean you've been playing Monster Hunter since you were in high school? It's not like this game is hard to play. Most of the stuff you learned through experimentation and Google, but you didn't have anyone to teach you to play this game. Oh, this game is most definitely difficult to play. I think if we've been playing for a long period of time, then our perspective has been warped. This is one of the very few games I can think of where if you played it for 200 hours, you're probably still shit. Even though you might think you're good. Like, there's not many other games where, like, even Dark Souls or From Software games, you play for 200 hours, you're probably going to be just absolutely blitzing every single boss in a matter of seconds. And then in this game, it's just like, nah, it doesn't happen. Even if you played exclusively one weapon for a couple of hundred hours. I mean, the only other games I can think of where 200 hours plus you're probably still going to suck are like fighters. So Tekken, Street Fighter, King of all fighters, games like that, where 200 hours is nothing. And Monster Hunter, in a sense, is similar to fighters in that way. You do have combo-based combat as well, so I guess that has a lot to do with it. But there's just so many other elements, gameplay systems going on behind the scenes that you've got to kind of pick up on and learn. And you've kind of got to learn how whatever you're doing and how you're playing interacts and affects the teammates that you're playing with on top of that. So you've got that huge team play element, unless you're exclusively a solo player. But then I'd argue if you're a solo player, you're missing out an entire portion of the game that you could argue is important to be good at, which is the multiplayer aspect of the game. Being a good solo player does not make you a good teammate. Because you might be able to go in and do DPS, but you might end up negatively affecting everyone else's DPS based on whatever moves or your positioning or how you're playing. So yeah, they're two very different play styles. A fact? Let me get you a fact. 10,000 bridges in Italy are in danger of currently collapsing. There's a fact for you. God damn it, Italy. Get your infrastructure together. How's things, Least? How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, man. Oh, I can't. I've done so many Silver Rathalos recently. I'm just like, every time I see it, I'm like, oh. Nah, I'm good for Silver Rathalos. Just gonna do giant Tigrex just for fun. I think this thing gives gourmet vouchers too. It looks like we've kind of expended all of the new players that bought this game when it was on the 50% sale, because Friday we didn't have anyone new buy, like blue names, and today we haven't had any. Oh wait, shit, I spoke too soon. There's a blue name. What the hell? Old player. Blue name, Kitsune. I mean, do you need help with anything, Kitsune? Oh, they're joining this. Fair enough, yeah, come. You'll never play with other people again for the same reason you get annoyed when people don't do certain things during a hunt. It's not a case of me getting annoyed. I'll get annoyed if, like, let's say I've said something maybe 10 hunts in a row and people still don't do it. That's kind of frustrating, because it's like I was making a helpful suggestion. So what's a good example? Like dual blades with their auto clagger move, and let's say they're in a team of 3 greatswords, and they still don't go for the clagger. It's like, if you don't start practicing going for it, you're never gonna learn how to do it, right? So you might as well just at least give it a go, give it a try, right? So that can get frustrating. But the other thing is that I have different levels of patience depending on a player's attitude or how new they are. Like, if someone's super new, I get a level of patience which will be ungodly because they're new, you know? They're going to make mistakes. They're going to F things up. But if someone's like an MR999 and they're going in, they're launching us all over the place, they're, you know, they're not making weak spots with their weapon, or, you know, just general stuff like that. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You know, like, what's going on? Why are you doing this? That's very rare that does happen. But then, of course, you have players that, like, they cheat in their master rank, for example. So, and they'll play so badly that you start to question, like, okay, this is weird. Why are they playing like this? You know, and you start to question, like, dude, I've never seen a 999 play like this. Did they legitimately get their MR999? Oh, he freaking missed me. Do you want to just enrage him more? Because, I mean... Dude, fighter, you legend. Thank you for the 7 months, mate. How you doing today, man? Hope you're having yourself a good one. I hope your weekend was nice. Lovely, jubbly weekend. Woo! Flying across the goddamn map. Dude, fighter, thank you for the raid. Legend. Oh my god, freaking sub and raid, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. Dude, fighter, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What were you on today? Oh crap! Why am I doing that? Dude, I could not bring my guard up there. Poke, poke, poke. Yeah, guys, thank you for the raid. If you are joining the fighter raid and you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. There we go. Gonna get that clagger walk. Oh no, never mind. Oh, you got mount. Okay, yeah. Nice. To be fair, you've been the game for years, so when you have to walk... What's this? I actually only pressed R1 there. For some reason, I got hit anyway. Must have hit behind me. I'm not getting quick guard recoveries here. Oh, nice. Well played. Might depend on the weapon they use, too. You're all about the dual blaze. It'd be rubbish with any other build. Wait, what are we talking about? Like, how experienced people are? Yeah, well, that comes into it, 100%. Dual blades are definitely a very nice weapon for people to start out with as well. I feel like the combos are pretty simple. It's going to teach you good stamina management. It's going to teach you how to, like, dodge, iframe, stuff like that. Oh, no. Missed me again. Didn't hit me again. Fair enough. GG. Get your camps. Get your camps. It's sad when you join the hunt and the camps are not completely available. Oh yeah, you got to get your camps. That's why I'm saying if you've got all your camps and someone doesn't, just host the quest that they want to do for them, and then show them where the camps are, and then tell them to, yo, go get your camps. Dude, thank you for doing shoutouts to Fighter. Guys, Dude Fighter, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. Legend, dude. Guys, if you're not following Fighter, fellow Monster Hunter, Dark Souls PvP extraordinaire, absolute legend. Definitely go check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't done so already. You'd personally rather play alone. Your boyfriend was butthurt because you tried to teach him how to clagger a monster. And he almost was almost through Iceborne. He didn't know how. I'll be fine without it, he said. And left the lobby after that. Yeah, I mean, some people don't want to learn the game. You have to respect that too. But they're just, like you said, they're not the right people to be playing with. If you're... So, I'm assuming if you're come to this community and you're playing with us, again, you know my streams are all about teaching you guys things. So, if you're willing to learn, and you're willing to pick up the skills and the tricks and tips and tricks, then I will teach you. I'll give you the secrets. I'll teach you the builds. I'll teach you what skills to use for what weapons. I'll teach you what combo chains are decent for each weapon, where your highest DPS is going to come from, what not to do, what you want to do. I'm going to teach you all of that. But there are lots of people that don't want to. They don't want to do that. And that's fine. They're not going to be coming and watching my stream or my content. But that doesn't mean you can go into like a random lobby and expect people to want to learn in the way that you guys do by coming to me. Because the majority of people don't. They just, you know, artillery longsword building, press the R1 button, job done, complain when they lose to Fatalis 100 times in a row. And that's how the majority of the community is going to be. But if you want to learn, I'm here for you. Hung low. Dude, thank you for the follow. He's hanging low, mate. Legend. Dude, cheers. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Bro, you think you play meta? You're way past that point. If you can do a little troll, you're happy. Meta. Well, I'll play as close to the meta as I can if people are asking for help. Because I'm not going to troll people when they need help. It's just a waste of time, right? I don't want to waste their time any more than I want them to necessarily waste our time. Because a lot of people do earnestly want help. So the more people I can help, the more effective I can be. So yeah, I appreciate the not trolling. Okay, they want to do Alan. I don't really want to do Alan. Don't know what I want to do today. There was a blue name, though. What happened to the blue name? Oh, they were in our hunt, weren't they? Wait, they left? Oh, shit. One quest left. A load of other people left with them as well. Was there a mass DC? Hey, doing White Walker. Hope you have resolved a lovely, jubbly day today. And Slob. And Innocent. How am I doing? Yeah, no, I'm good, mate. I'm good. What happened to everyone? There were loads of people in the lobby, and then all of a sudden, just everyone went. We had a blue name. We had like a bunch of purples. Dude, there was like 11, 12 people. Now there's 5 people all just left. Was that like a mass DC? Not meta. You don't feel like going barely any guard with Lance. You want to bring guard for Lance for offensive guard on most fights. It's 15% damage increase that you can maintain for the entire fight. It's basically like a double crit boost. If you don't have the guard, you can't maintain offensive guard. So it's your biggest damage increase for the weapon outside of crit boost. So no, guard is good for Lance, especially when you have the Fatalis Alpha helmet that gives 3 levels of guard, and you can use it on your build. So, yeah, guard is meta with Lance. It's not meta with Gun Lance. Gun Lance, less so. You can do evasion, man, all with Lance, and then hop through things with evade window if you want. and not run the guard. But the evasion mantle doesn't give as much as offensive guard does. So, yeah, and I'm pretty sure you want to run it. Depends on what fight you're doing, though. There are certain fights where offensive guard is not the way to go. You don't know if you should join the Allen. You don't know the fight that well yet. I'm not in the mood for Allen, honestly. I mean, I could join it, I guess. Fire Allen. I'll just bring damage. War, you want to come help with an Allen quickly? I'm not sure what Laurel still needs from this, to be honest. I swear we've done a bunch. Grab this, grab that. How you doing, Jake? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, I've got booster and insurance. Yo, nice. That's really good here. Very helpful. Let me go in first, guys. I'll try and get the wall knock. It is Fire Allen though, so I mean, yeah. What do you think, Twas? Monster Hunter 6 announcement at the Game Awards? I would think so. No, I don't think Capcom will let us down again. Because they've got an unannounced major title coming out before March of next year. And no other IP I would consider to have a game ready, given the development time since their last games, that I would consider a major title. Unless it's going to be like a Mega Man or Bionic Commando, in which case, massive troll. So, for me, logically, Monster Hunter only makes sense, unless I'm forgetting something. I could be forgetting something, but maybe Dino Crisis. That's possible that like a new Dino Crisis gets announced. That's kind of the only other thing I'm really thinking, maybe. But again, Dino Crisis hasn't proven to be a major title. And we just had Exo Primal, so yeah, I don't know about that. Wait for me, guys. Let me go in first. Yeah, like Dino Crisis would probably sell like a bit. It's, guys, I don't know how everyone keeps saying, oh, well, I ain't gonna get that. 1, 2. Yeah, it's not possible. He did the double lightning. Wonderful. Really? Oh, good job I got frickin' thingy, eh? Insurance. No! Oh my god, I tried to back hop. I ended up blocking the dual blades. Ugh. No. Ledge was right there, stopping me from back hopping. Really terrible positioning from the frickin' monster for Sword and Shield here. Just absolute shit positioning. Can we please move this fucking thing away from the ledge? For God's sake. Oh. There we go. That'll do. That's far enough away for me to do something with it, at least. Oh, God. Again, right on the ledge. Oh, fucking hell. Really? I'm more worried about Laurel dying than anyone. Dude, I keep getting on the ledge. This is so frustrating. We're not going to break the horns here. You gotta hit him with a pod, guys. Otherwise, it's not gonna do anything. Finally, there you go. Dude, he's so high. I can't even reach him. He's way too high. There we go. I'm guessing there's like a load of lag on Laurel's side because Alatrion's not meant to be up that high. Usually. Like, you can attack his legs with sword and shield when he's in the sky. Normally. Just gonna go for the arms here. Oh. A second knockdown. Okay. Nice. You take those. All right. Trying to get his head there, but didn't really work out too well. Why? Oh my god. Feels like that unannounced might be part of mistranslation. We'll see on the TGS. No, I don't think so. Dude, Capcom would go into damage control over something like that because they've got an entire community of people expecting an unannounced title. They didn't say unannounced release date. They didn't say... Because they would say Dragon's Dogma. They also said at the end of their press conference, when they had talked about Dragon's Dogma, the one that they had at the Tokyo Game Show, look forward to an unannounced title later this year. They even talked about that there. And they also said, when they did the Monster Hunter thing, they said, keep watch for more information on Monster Hunter later this year. They also said that as well. That was on the Monster Hunter thing. So again, like, dude, if it's a mistranslation, it's the worst mistranslation in the history of gaming. It would go down historically as like bad marketing. There are so many things they've said that point towards Monster Hunter. If it's not Monster Hunter after everything they've said, yeah. Someone forgot that he has Safi on. You got Safi? Dude, you didn't need it, mate. You didn't need it. War's on Elam. You should have just bought Raw. You don't... Elam Longsword sucks on this fight as well. Well, no, it doesn't suck. It's just like, if you play Elam Longsword, you don't run Safi anyway. Your damage is coming from the Helmbreaker. So you just run... either Frostcraft or Fatalis. You don't run Safi with Longsword on that fight. Safi's exclusively in that fight for Charge Blade Dual Blades. You didn't know it was on the... Oh! I see. Why the hell have you got a Safi Longsword build? Why have you got one? You'd invest time in learning Sword and Shield. Like, you have amazing guard talisman on Rise, but the range... Oh, Sword and Shield on Rise sucks, dude. See, the range... This game has Phantom range, or Ghost range, as some people call it. Where the attack attacks out further than what the actual physical model suggests to help make it feel a bit better. But in this game, it doesn't have that. Sorry, in Sunbreak, it didn't have that. So it doesn't hit anything. Oh, dude, it's garbage. It's actually shit. It's the worst. No, Insect Glave's the... Actually, no, it isn't. No, Sword and Shield is the worst. My least favorite weapon in Sunbreak. Not to mention, it has... Most of its attacks are made redundant by the triangle, triangle, circle, triangle combo. And then you have a Metsu, which is arguably the jankiest counter move in the entire game. Even once you've mastered it and you can pull it off, half the time it doesn't freaking register. It's so shit. Yoda 10k, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Tilbler, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. It's terrible. Whereas in this game, it feels good. The Perfect Rush, rightly so, is its strongest move because you have to do the most investment to get into it. You got to back hop. You got to time it right. And whilst Perfect Rush does do good damage in Rise, it's less DPS than literally pressing the triangle button continuously, which is... So I never use Perfect Rush. You hope it releases soon too, but you don't think they're going to add... they'll release it close to Dragon's Dogma. Well, I think they will. Because I think Dragon's Dogma actually has been pushed back. I think Dragon's Dogma was probably meant to come out for this Christmas. But they've ultimately ended up delaying it for some reason. That's my thought. And because of that, it's now clashing with Monster Hunter, which was always planned for the start of next year. That is what I'm thinking. Obviously, Capcom won't say that, but... Dragon's Dogma, from what they've shown us, it looks ready to go. I think there's probably something's happened in the development process. But something that really concerns me about Dragon's Dogma is it has the 18+ rating, and it says next to it, in-game purchases. If Dragon's Dogma has an in-game store that has, like, XP boosts or whatever, I'm not playing that game. I ain't streaming that game at all. Like, it can stay right in the bin. And we'll just skip and wait to Monster Hunter. I have a feeling it's going to. I actually have a feeling it's going to. And do you know why? Because the developer is the dude that did Devil May Cry 5. And I parred off Devil May Cry 5 for the same reason. You could buy red orbs in DMC 5. You could literally pay to buy all the skills from the start of the game. Which was ridiculous. They even had the taunts cost 1 million red orbs. Which took forever to get for... Like, the taunts are quite important in Devil May Cry, right? So... Yeah, dude, it sucked. It was so bad. It was like quintessential moves locked behind a paywall, kind of. Like, you could earn them, but you had to play through the game a lot. You know, you had to do quite a bit to get 1 million orbs. You wouldn't get it necessarily... Well, you could get 1 million orbs on your first playthrough, but then you wouldn't be buying other skills, saving up for taunt. If you're bad, it's pay for skill. Dude, it was just... It's a time skip. Like, it just takes you time. Like, you want to be using all the moves in Devil May Cry, right? Some of your basic moves, you gotta unlock them with the red orbs and upgrade them as well. Devil May Cry is a single player with some elements of co-op. story-based game. It had no reason to put paid red orbs into that game. Just in the same way that Dead Space. You remember Dead Space 3? You could buy the components to make guns in the game. That was like the core mechanic, was crafting your own weapons. And you could buy all the stuff for money to make the weapons. So you could get like the strongest weapons right from the get-go. It was so dumb. Yeah. That was rough. Again, Dragon's Dogma, dude, it doesn't have co-op. There is no need for in-game purchases in Dragon's Dogma. It doesn't need them. Like, it's not a multiplayer game. It's not a free-to-play game. It's a full-priced. Probably will end up having Bitter Black Isle DLC. So it's going to be like a $100 game, more than likely, when all is said and done, right? Right, what do we want to do next? Expedition. I don't know. I don't think anyone really needs anything. Any tips on Fatalis? You've been unable to beat him for over 300 hours. You're plugged into the game. You can never manage to get a squad that can last for 10 minutes. Solo him, dude. If you're struggling, if you're ready, if your build is up to scratch, you've got max augmented armor, you've maxed out your skills, you're not playing overly defensive, and you're good at avoiding his attacks. You can survive till the Dragonator, and you can get a double head break. So if you're able to do that, solo him. Yeah. Because if it's always you, if it's always your team that's dying and not you, assuming you don't have a build that's overly defensive, because it could just be your build is keep sustaining you, but you're not doing enough damage, then solo. Yeah. Bring a Palico with the little health station thing. That'll give you like an extra life. Eat for attack up large. Put heavy artillery in, make good use of the mobile ballista. Gets you a free knockdown, helps you get the head break in area 2 right at the start. You should be fine. And then put fortify in. So if you do die, you get buffed defense and buffed attack. Let's get some gold tickets. Solo's the way to go. Dude, yeah, like I said, if it's you that's dying and not surviving for 10 minutes, I would consider looking at your build. Considering, consider, have you got your health augment on your weapon? Can you upgrade your weapon more? So, can you get an attack augment on it? Every little thing helps. Because the faster you can kill him, the less chance he has to kill you. But yeah, assuming it's not you that's the issue when you're doing multiplayer hunts, then do it solo. Yeah. But it's going to take practice regardless. It's not like easy, but definitely if you're having trouble finding a decent team, I would recommend giving it a go solo. Start practicing it. Cheers, lads. We'll do. Yeah, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Don't get frustrated either. He's hard. Like, he might kick your ass a few times, but... yeah, dude, it took me like 4 hours solid practice solo when he launched for me to get my first kill. I was MR999. I had thousands of hunts of every weapon, and it took me 4 hours to get my first hunt. So... it's going to probably take you longer. It might take you less time, because you've got help and advice. There are tips and people you can ask. So you might be able to get it done faster just because we were all learning it. But that's just to put it in perspective. It wasn't easy. I came close so many times. And then I timed out on him. So, because I couldn't get the damage in, I wasn't doing the damage. I didn't know what the openings were. You got to learn those openings for all your big attacks. Reki, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And if he does start stressing you out, take a break. Because you ain't going to get that fight done if you're stressed. Weak spots on the arms, guys. Nice. Don't ask me how I ended up on the arm there. It's going for me. Five, four, three, two, one. Baba, get yourself some pods, mate, so you can do a pod skip on your TCS. You can TCS on the claggers that way. Oh god. Nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh wow, dude, he went for me there. That was a lock on. You see that? Oh, dude, I broke the arm whilst he was paralyzed. So dumb. Why did I do that? Well played. Nicely done. Yeah, he's probably ready for capture, you know. Should be. Nope. Not enough damage. Surprisingly, somehow. There we go. GG. I knew he had to be close. Usopp precision sniping. Usopp! The brave warrior of the seas. Oh, man. This is always a good one for decorations as well. The gold and silver tickets. If you can get Frostfang Barrioth done quickly, it's worth it. It's nice that he's in the arena and there's no interruptions as well. But if you don't have base set decorations and there's no event on, it's a pretty good quest. I'd argue in some cases it's better than farming some other monsters. You're pushing 800 episodes now in One Piece. Oh, not... You're catching up then. Like, what? 290 odd episodes to go? Probably. Not including the movies and stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Are you still enjoying it? So wait, you're probably up to 1-0 then. You're like at the start of 1-0. You're still liking it? Good stuff. A glance of silver. Dude, someone is always doing a silver Rathalos. Mind doing a build check on your Ellie light bowgun? Gherkin. Yeah, it's okay. What I will say is this, though. For... Let me think. Yeah, I think it's okay. This one's specifically for ice ammo, yeah? How much ammo do you get in the chamber on that? Definitely get your augmentations in. That is important. Okay, you get 4 in a chamber. Yeah, that's fine. With spare shot. Yeah, it looks okay. I'm just thinking, do you want to go with... no, I think it's fine. You could go with crit eye on this one because... So it depends on what you're fighting. So the reason you don't... By the way, the reason you don't have crit when you're fighting Safi is because the hit zones on Safi, they don't work with weakness exploit. That's why you don't run weakness exploit on that fight. Now, weakness exploit in general is not the best for pierce ammo anyway, because your ammo's not always going to be hitting a weak spot. So it won't crit based on that. But you might... For this build, you might consider crit eye over agitator. Because you are running crit boost. You do have 40% crit from the Safi armor as well. So it might be something you'd consider getting. Although, saying that, I don't think it's 100% necessary. Yeah, the other thing I would say is, do you use the Elatrion Dominator with this? Yeah, I guess it's fine. I think the Kjar Ice is probably better in this scenario, but yeah. And you would swap them out for other elements. Yes, yeah. I think that's fine. Elatrion Dominators, it's solid, it's good. But I would augment it. Get your attack boost on there. You think you need practice? 13 minutes on Silver Los with a sticky heavy bowgun. You probably want to bring spread if you're soloing Silver Los. Or Pierce. Like, the thing is, sticky is good for controlling the fight for other players. So in multiplayer, it's great. It's not the best in solo because the damage output is... Remember, you're only hitting, like, if you've got a max build, you're only hitting 150s, 160s per sticky. So it's not fantastic damage. You know, we're talking less than a lance poke. Which is already the lowest DPS weapon. If you are bringing the sticky build, what you need to make sure you're doing is using the Wyvern Heart when you're knocking the monster down. And you're using the... not the Wyvern Heart, sorry, the Wyvern Fire. And you're using cluster ammunition. You want to bring enough stuff to fire, cluster, and craft it. So whenever you knock him down, every cluster bomb is around 800 damage. Approximately. It's like 750, 800 damage per shot. You can fire 2 to 3 of them if you get a spare shot whenever a monster's down. So, you know, you're talking like 2,000 plus damage. Almost the TCS is worth. So that's kind of how you want to play it. You're not just exclusively shooting sticky. And then, of course, make sure you utilize your paralysis and sleep ammo as well. The sleep's going to get you one big wake up with bombs. And you can use a Wyvern Heart if you do want to stick with sticky. That's going to hit for like 1,000 damage on a wake up. Attack, not Ellie. You can't get Ellie up as far as I'm aware. Also, you have no custom mods in your bowgun. Like none. So you've got none of your recoils in there. None of your reloads in there. You have nothing. So make sure you put some custom upgrades in. Because that's going to be a huge increase to your DPS. Oh, you just put them in? Okay, nice. Circuit Wisp, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right. Let's have a look. You're pretty sure you can augment for Ellie up. What, on the Elatrion light bowgun? I'll check. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, no, get element then. Sorry. I thought this was one of the ones where you couldn't. Yeah, dude, no, dude, get element. You can do element on the Allen. So yeah, get it. 100%. Let's see what's posted. Fatty. Alright, well, I'll post something useful. Do you still need Silver Rathalos? Because I do have investigation, I think, for... Oh, wait, do I? I might not, you know. I think I ran out. Yeah, I ran out of Silver Loses. Crap. I'll see if I've got some. You can't wait to fight Alan again? Yeah. It's a fun fight. Take that, take that, we'll take that. Oh god, yeah, we can get rid of these. Rubbish. Waste of time. No. Let's check for Silver Rathalos. Yeah, I think I've only got captures. I don't want to post them because he dies. He's only ready for capture at 10%. Oh, he's just doing it because he. Oh, you don't actually need it. Oh, fair enough. Well, forget that then. I'm just gonna do this just for shits and giggles. Any tips for soloing Safi? Blast, push him in area 1, get the knockdown skip, and then just focus him down in area 2, bring flash bombs. Phase 3, just, yeah, go all out, man. Try your best. You gotta play good if you want to get him in a single go. Actually gonna bring a heavy bowgun here. Just gonna showcase this and why I never do it to farm decorations. See how much more of a pain in the arse it is than Teostra, for example. Kulu the streamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Get tool specialist. Safi gets annoying sometimes without mantles. Yeah, you can run tool spec. It's quite a long fight, so you'll get good use out of it if you're soloing him. How you doing, by the way, Eleanor? Sorry, I didn't wish you a lovely jubbly day today. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go. You're taking spread for this one? Yeah, I've got CC, so you'll be fine. Let's get the VA, follow us out left. Don't go right. We're going to start him off this, get him enraged quickly with the Dragonator and a Warnock. Oh, Alex just DC'd. He was in the middle of a fatty. And just stand behind the ballista. I shall let you guys load it up. Go, go, go. That's a really small cush. No, what the... What? Why? Why did it do that? What? Did you see that? It just randomly started flying. Okay. That's a new one. You're done for tonight, you killed the fatty. And now you're gonna chill. Fair enough. That's the dumbest shit I've seen so far today. You've never seen him do that. No, I've never seen him do that before. You hope you're wrong about Dragon's Dogma release timing. I don't, like I said, at the moment, I'm like a bit pessimistic on Dogma. After I saw them put like, what's it? The Peggy release thing had front and center like in-game purchases, which doesn't make me too excited. Especially given, like I said, what happened with Devil May Cry 5. Because Devil May Cry 5 was a mess when it came to microtransactions. It was bad. I think I ended up buying that game for like when it was £10 on sale. Because I was like, dude, I ain't paying full price for a game that's trying to sell me freaking orbs. Like, there is nothing about Devil May Cry that makes me go, oh yeah, I want my progression stifled so that I can buy orbs. That is the antithesis of what I want from a DMC game. Let's see if it does that again. Dude, it did it again. Why is it doing that? That's very weird. Alright, well, weak spot on, let's go. Actually, I shouldn't really hit that, should I? Because I want to get the wall knock first. You got the wall knock? Oh, never mind, he's enraged. He got angry very quick there. Which means we did a hell of a lot of damage to him. Wait, what? Wait, no way, I bought the wrong freaking loadout. Are you kidding me? Dude, I bought the wrong loadout. Oh god, I can't get back in. Dude, I bought the wrong thing. Wait, how have I got the wrong thing? I've got all my ammo. What? Dude, I've got the wrong frickin' radial menu. Customize radial menu, quest settings. Can I select a new one? Hang on a second. I'm gonna, like, do it whilst I'm here. Guys, keep him away from me for a second. What is this? Why are you doing this, Kush? What the hell is this menu? That's not what I'm used to seeing. I don't know what this is. This isn't the radial menu. It's not giving me the controller radial menu. Oh my god. Gotta work this out somehow. Customize radial menu, quest settings. What is this? What is this radial menu? Where is this coming from? F1 shortcut? No, dude, I want the controller one. Okay, there we go. Sticky 1? I don't care if he hits me right now. I just need to get away from him and work this out. I need crafting on... Let me just work this out quickly. Sticky 3. All. Crafting. Sticky 1. I don't know how I ended up bringing the wrong loadout, but we're good now. Now we can fight. There we go. That was dumb. I'm gonna have to manual craft some other things though. I'm gonna try and paralyze him out the sky here. Actually, no. I've got the sticky, the thingy mantle on. Let's just keep hitting it. Oh, what the hell? Dude, that's so big. Okay. Not ideal. Wow, dude, the range. Oh, I'm dead here. Unless someone heals me. Literally trapped in it. Oh, no, I'm good. Managed to get an iframe out on. Let's not back up into a corner here. Okay, break. On. There we go. Nice. Not dead. I spent most of that fight recrafting friggin' ammo. Whoops. My bad. I had the right loadout, just not the right radial menu. To set up a temporary one. Sorry about that. GG. Switch right in the middle. Dude, I couldn't, what's it? I couldn't, I didn't have a, what they called, Farcaster. I wanted to just head back. Woohoo! You kind of wish they separated item loadouts and radial menus. They do. They are separate. In Sunbreak, and it was terrible. It was so bad. It was so annoying. Oh man, those are some terrible decorations. Have you played Wild Hearts? Yeah. It was shit. It ran literally like a turd. A turd going down a... going down a back alley, shooting out of a homeless man's bumhole. That's how it ran. It was awful. it was so bad. The game looked good, but it didn't. I got a 3090 and I couldn't get more than 30 FPS out of that thing. A 3090. I was just like, screw it. I'm sure it runs fine now, but like, I can't be asked to go back to it. I might play it at Christmas with lag mode, because lag mode bought it for me. I feel bad, because they bought it for me. I accepted it, and then the thing didn't even bloody work. I wasn't going to stream it, I was just going to play it, but... it was just making me motion sick. I was like, yeah, no, screw this. The game had promise. Yeah, no, it definitely did. Day of Ruin. I might as well go join them. Why not? They've left it open. Wait, do I have guard up on this build? No. This one does. You liked it, actually. You could run it at 60 FPS on the 3080. But there were still little stutters. Yeah. I know there were known issues with the 3090, though. So I'm sure they fixed it. I'm sure they sorted it out. But there was something wrong with it. I don't know if it was like a power consumption thing or an optimization thing. But it made sense that they would get it to work with the 3080 because it's a much more common card. Whereas the 3090 wasn't, or isn't, even. You know what I really missed from Rise is the reposition move with the charge blade. So freaking good. Where you could like back up, reposition. Damn, that move was amazing. I miss it so much. Oh no. Oh, I couldn't quite get it off. I was trying to guard point. Caught. Oh, interesting. I thought he was doing a tail sweep there. G. Zora's a slog fest. Snoralagdaros. That's what we used to call it, because whenever someone hosted it, they'd be blimmin' lagging. So you get these weird positioning faults with Zora. You'd miss, like, ceiling drop-downs and things. It was so boring. Never again. Honestly, the worst siege they've ever put in this game. Worse than Lao Shanglung. Way worse than Shengaren. Absolute garbage. Garbage tier fight. Looked great. Visually very impressive. Technically impressive. But I don't play these games for technically impressive looking giant turtles. Like Gamera's freaking... Gamera's grandpa, you know? Like, it's just... Nah, man. It's just, what's the point? This is why whenever everyone always goes, oh man, you ask people, what collab would you like to see? And they go, oh, Godzilla. Godzilla collab, mate. Dude, if you're playing Godzilla, what are you going to be doing? You're going to be trimming his fucking toenails. It's going to be the most boring thing you've ever fought in your life. You clearly don't understand what you're asking for. Stop asking them to do Godzilla collabs. It's not going to be fun. There are the collabs you want are like Elden Ring, man. Elden Ring, Dark Souls. That's what you want. Those bosses, some of the dragons in that, like the black dragons, are just made for this game. It's true. You guys know I'm right. It's true. Big facts. I know, man. Like, it will look cool, but you're gonna... Godzilla's like twice the height of Zora Magdaros. What are you gonna be doing? If he moves, he's just gonna step on you. You're dead. It's gonna be so boring. You're just gonna be firing cannons. And a Dragonator. That's it. Like... It would be awful. Like, no matter how good of a game designer you are, you are so heavily limited as to what you can do with Godzilla. Zora Magdaros is the closest you're ever going to get to a Godzilla-style fight in Monster Hunter, and it is boring. You'd like Dark Eater Midir. Dark Eater Midir. Calamite. Dragon Lord Placidusax. What's the one from Dark Souls 2? There's a really good dragon fight in that. It's a DLC dragon. It's like the Dark Eater Madeira of that game. That one was good. More Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy crossovers would work. That's it. Sin, yeah. Sin would work. There was another fight in Elden Ring, actually. The Drake. What's it? The worm. The Great Worm. You know, the one that, like, spits up lava and he has the big sword? That would make a really good Monster Hunter fight, I feel like, if you kind of, like, beefed him up a bit. Maybe gave him a couple of new moves. That would be cool. What else would be good from Elden Ring? The Headless Ape from Sekiro? That would be cool, yeah. That would be cool. Headless Ape would be great for Monster Hunter. Rykard? Nah, Rykard... Think about Rykard. He's a bit too big. He's like... Yeah. They've got to have a bit of maneuverability. I think that's why Dragon Lord Placidusax, he's a bit smaller than Rykard. He's got a lot of really cool moves that I could see working with Monster Hunter as well. Dragon Lord would be so freaking good. Right, I guess Rykard could work, but it's just... He's kind of just a big blob that moves around. Dragon Lord is sort of that for a portion of the fight, but he also has a lot of mobility when he needs it. And that ultimate... Imagine seeing that ultimate move in Monster Hunter. That'd be awesome. Midir would be incredible. Yeah, there's no denying Midir would be awesome. The place where winter sleeps. Go on then. Why not? Actually, do you want me to host it for connectivity's sake? I'll host it. Because I think, didn't we do like a Nergigante earlier and it was like a bit laggy. Demon of Hatred would work. Yeah, Demon of Hatred would be good, I think. I think basically most of the monster fights, you got to think Demon of Hatred, and Ape, well, they could just go on to like a monkey skeleton. We've already got that, Rajang. Dragon Lord Prestigious Axe, again, you can just take an Elder Dragon skeleton, give him a really big distended belly, and add a couple of heads on. I think, again, you could implement two... I would be very surprised if we don't get an Elden Ring collab in the next Monster Hunter, because the Elden Ring DLC is meant to be coming out next year, right? It would be the perfect collab. It would be so good, chat. It would be so good. I'm gonna host Amel and whoever it was that needed it. I think it was Bija. I don't know what to play. I don't know what to play, chat. I could just play some more. I do need to bump my Insect Glaive numbers up. I do enjoy Insect Glaive on this fight. The thing is, I really feel like I should be running Coalescence. But if I put Coalescence in, I have to sacrifice like something important. And I feel like having Shaver for the rest of the team is really good for me because whenever I do a clutch grab, I can insta-put the weak spot on. How you doing, Amor? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Alright. Oh, I got insurance. That's good. But we can stick this one through. Amor, I'll get the... If you just wait for me, if you get the weak spot, I'll get the wall knock at the start if you like. Just give me a second because I've got to take dash juice so I don't run out of stamina and die. You're a bit moody today, otherwise you're good. How are you? I'm sleepy, yeah. Heavy. I didn't sleep good last night. Like... I don't know. I think I kept waking up. And I had too much sleep over the weekend. I was really tired. But I feel good. I'm okay. Just tired. Too much caffeine? No, I didn't drink any tea over the weekend. Maybe during the week it was too much. Possibly. Normally you tend to wallbang at the same time, so you don't have Shaver. Okay. Doesn't the Claw you can allow you to insta-shave? I mean, you can go for the wall knock if you want, and I'll get on the head. Just give me a second. Let me drink my buffs, and I'll get on the opposite side of wherever you get on and make the weak spot then. That's fine. Let's go. Let's do it. How you doing, by the way, Amaral? Dude, I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Does Shaver in Heavy Weapon make pods? Yes. Yeah, very useful if you need pods. Some fights you do want them. Where's Amor? I'll let them approach first. I'll get on this side, you get on the other. Oh, there we go. That was my bad. I saw you running the other way, so I switched. I think you saw me running the other way and switched. So we both ended up on the opposite thing. There we go, I'm buffed. Oh, I forgot to put the fire Kinsect on again. I think I got ice Kinsect on by default, accidentally, because I called her off. Yeah, I've got Ice Kinsect on. Damn it. Oh no, dude. Oh god. She got with the beam. That's not good. Ouch. Point blank. Oh my god. Oh crap. Nice, well played. Gotten way more accurate at headhunting since I came back now. Kind of relearning this fight with Insect Glaive, and we're definitely performing a lot more admirably, which is what we want to see. Especially when you're helping other people out. Gotta get that dragon on. Rebuff. Oh, no. Oh. Woof. No, you bastard. Healing. What? No, why? I'm dead. Jump towards jump. Oh! Guys, someone return the favor. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Someone healed me there, thank you. I spammed out the heals and then got caught on that. Jesus. Five-prong of death, yeah. Oh. Sharpen. Oh no. Close. Hey, what blade? That was weird. Why did I... got turned around there. Do we need to force a clagger or something. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Don't like this positioning at all. Oh shit, what am I doing? This is bad. Should I just leave this area? I'm going to try and pull it away. This is not a good spot to be fighting it. Okay. Let it run, let it run. Oh god, it's going to keep doing that. It's like a death sentence if we keep fighting it here. Oh god. There we go, I'm pulling it away. Oh. Got it. GG. That's a finish. Keep pushing, it's nearly dead. How is that auto chat colored blue? Auto chat? Which one? You got the clutch claw kill on Baroff today. It was a good day. Rip Baroff. There was a funny moment there where Bija and War both came down to like that much health. I spammed out the heals, and then as I was doing the second heal, freaking, it came back and hit me. Then I was on like no health, like running around dodging. I had to jumping over beams and shit, hoping that a heal came. Then I think a heal came just at the right time to save me. King Vader, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. You ate for Moxie? It's a good job you did. It saved your life. I did not eat for Moxie. But I do get quite a lot of boost from the Kinsec buffs and that for survivability. I think I get like earplugs and wind resist and some other things just because of flinch free. You're welcome. Dude, cheers, man. What skills should you get for Gunlance build? What is the Gunlance? What are Dunlances are good? Well, just Fatalis. It's just fatty. And skills, the same stuff you'd go for on like, I don't know, a longsword, except you add artillery in. Don't worry about guard. You want evade window. And maybe evade extender. Evade extender is good on some fights. I mean, you can use it on a general purpose build. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What's next? Nothing? Okie dokie. I mean, what do people need? I guess people always need this, right? Everyone always needs stuff for augmentation. Actually, I just realized I don't... Has this got coalescence? It does. We don't need it. Not for this fight. Let's go more... actually, I could do Part Breaker. Why did we never get a Part Breaker +4? I always found that weird. It's one of those skills where I feel like we should have got one, but we didn't. You wish Airborne worked on Helmbreaker. Dude, it'd be too strong. It would make Helmbreaker better than TCS on the Greatsword. Too much. There are some decorations I understand, like Crit Boost and Wex I get, because they would just be way, way too good. But Partbreaker +4 is just kind of weird. We got Agitator +4, but not Partbreaker +4. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da. Right, you guys can get the second wall knock. Your boy Twaz has got a buff. What the hell? It's ignoring my inputs. KO. Why are we ignoring? I'm pressing forward. So when you press forward, it should do the overhead slam. Keep me in position. It's not doing it. Big damage. No! Oh my god, that flinch just cost me like 1,000 damage. That's such a shame. Cool. Let me extend effects before it runs out. There we go, well played. Excellent. Bully. Oh, I hope. GG. You really hope we get a new weapon class in Monster Hunter 6. You think we're honestly long overdue. Yeah, I would like to see one, but not at the expense of the refinement of a lot of the moves that have been introduced recently into the game. Because the game's not... a lot of the new moves, not for every weapon, but for some weapons, especially in Sunbreak, are just super janky. And they need some refinement if they're going to bring them back. So I would like to see those moves refined If we're going to have move sets, I'd rather have each weapon with multiple move sets than get a new weapon, honestly. Be that through styles or some kind of equivalency with the Wirebug moveset. I don't know how they're going to implement it, but I would like to see that. But I wouldn't mind a new weapon. It would be good fun. There is one problem whenever they bring out a new weapon for a new Monster Hunter game, and that's that everyone ends up playing it. So you get a lot less diversity for quite a long time. Yeah. It's the only negative. It's always busted too. Yeah, they make it a little bit stronger. I think it's on purpose because they know how to balance their games. It's just, I think they make it a bit more stronger to make it more enticing, to make people want to try it more. And then they'll nerf it somewhere down the line once they've kind of gathered data on how the weapon performs and what works, what doesn't work. A rapier would be pretty cool in your opinion. It'd be boring as fuck in my opinion. Dude, I've already talked about this before. If you want a new Monster Hunter weapon, it's got to be Monster Hunterified. Like, we're beyond the point of just adding in rapier, or axe, or mace, or flail. You know, like, it's got to be something. We've got a freaking giant guitar that plays notes that explode and you beat monsters over their head with it. You can't then go... Like, yes, in the first Monster Hunter game, whilst Monster Hunter was still trying to work out its identity, kind of its thing was, like, big, oversized weapons, right? But that wasn't everything. You still had sword and shield. But I think now if you were to just put in something like, oh, yeah, club. People would just be like, what? Yeah, I've already had this conversation before, but, like, you can't just go add your basic RPG weapons into Monster Hunter now. It's got to be, if you're going to put something in, it's got to be something special. It's got to be something unique. Because otherwise it's just, every other RPG has it, right? I mean, Gunlance. We're talking, like, my barrier to entry is Gunlance. If it's not unique and interesting in the same way that Gunlance is unique and interesting, don't bother putting in a new weapon. Insect Glaive, it's unique, it's interesting. Charge Blade, unique, interesting. Switch Axe, unique, interesting. You don't find these weapons in games before Monster Hunter introduced them. Monster Hunter kind of built these things up. You get people trying to copy them nowadays, of course, but like, yeah. But yeah, things were different back when Longsword. You had like Longsword, Bow. These were very basic. You know, they had their Monster Hunter twists to them. Longsword being stupidly long, but Longswords were in the first game. It's just they were great swords. So they sort of branched out of it. The way things are going, you wouldn't be surprised if the weapons comes from Frontier. I don't think we'll get Magnet Spike Tomfas back. I don't think we'll get them back. Because they could have added them years ago if they wanted to. They could have added them all the way in 3rd gen. So yeah, I don't see those coming over, personally. I do think they'll go down the route of making new weapons, if they're going to do it. We'll have to wait and see. This is the 6th generation of Monster Hunter. We had no new weapons for the 5th gen. So I think it kind of makes sense. It would make sense for us to get a new weapon. It's been 2 whole generations. And again, it's not since 4U. 4U, we did get 2 new weapons, though. We got Charge Blade and Insect Glaive. Which was, both of which were huge. Completely new playstyles. I'm sure they'll add them when they're certain they can bring something new to the table. That's my bet. Let's do... I'm just going to do this for fun. Why not? You could see Tonfas making a return. What, a quick attack... Yeah, a quick attack blunt weapon. I don't think Tonfas would return, though, because Insect Glaive is very... They like every weapon to have kind of its own flavor. And Tonfas were very much Insect Glaive prototype in Frontier. They were... The only thing Insect Glaive doesn't have is the blunt attack, but they were aerial, fast attack, maneuverable weapons, which is what Insect Glaive ultimately ended up becoming. So yeah, I don't think we'd see Tonfas return. One thing you wonder about Monster Hunter 6 is also about the Switch 2. They both kind of match a possible release time, but no news about the... Nah, dude, there's no way. There's no way the Switch is coming out the first quarter of next year. They might launch the next Monster Hunter title on the Switch 2, But given that Capcom's, whatever this unannounced big major title that's going to give them the biggest financial year in its company's history that's coming out before March of next year that is yet to be announced, whatever that is, Monster Hunter, there's no way. There's no way it's going to be like Switch is coming out next March. It just doesn't make sense. I think what might happen is Switch comes out and it gets Monster Hunter on it straight away. So a version of whatever the next Monster Hunter is. That I could see happening. Absolutely. You're not confident the Switch will get it at all? How you doing, Corvus? Oh no, the Switch won't. But if they make a Switch 2, I could definitely see Nintendo wanting it to be on their platform. I mean, look at Harry Potter Legacy of Hogwarts, right? That is on the Switch. It's a janky version of the game, but it works. And they might just get that. They might just get like a graphically and technically inferior version of the game. Just to, you know, get that audience involved. I could definitely see that happening. How you doing, yours truly? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But yeah, I do think, of course, it's possible. Nintendo and Capcom have a very good working relationship. So, I would imagine, yeah. Did I like your meme? Yeah, I did. Did you like my one? Oh no, the next Monster Hunter I don't think will be on the Switch 1. Like, it would come out if they make a Switch 2. If. Emphasis on if. Because, what's to say Nintendo even makes another Switch? Nintendo don't like to make, like, second versions of their consoles. They always like to, switch it up, for lack of a better term. Let's see if she does the weird thing that Kushala did earlier. No, she didn't. Alright. Should really... I'll put a weak spot on the wings once she goes down again, I think. Really small Luna. Interesting. She didn't enrage? Why didn't she enrage? God, I keep getting blown up by the stickies. Dude, these stickies are actually awful. Why the fuck are we bringing stickies to Lunastra? God damn it. Ugh. Oh, dude, I literally can't do shit. I'm not sure what I put in my build instead of flinch free, but it was obviously something important. Whatever it was. No, damn it. Okay. What? Dude, I wasn't even in front of her. Damn it. Oh. Okay, alright. How you doing, Vela? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You might hold another Monster Hunter marathon for charity. Do you want to join in? Maybe in 2024. Yeah, I'll see. Let's see. Let's wait and see what happens with the next Monster Hunter game, I think, before we decide anything. If there's a new Monster Hunter game coming out, we should absolutely do it. 100%. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I've actually been staying away from charity events. I've got 2 people that I've been sort of not ignoring, but I'm like a bit on the fence about doing more of them. I don't really want to ask my audience for more money for charity at the moment, but yeah, maybe next year, see what financial situations are like and what's going on in countries and stuff. I'm kind of staying away from charity for the minute. Oh. I feel like my my audience are the charity at the minute. Got to look after them. That is a lot of decorations. Holy moly. So it can be packed into one folder. Easy to use for Marathon. You're going to try and contact FQ to make custom quests? Yeah, I've already contacted him. None of the mods are working, by the way, dude. They're all, yeah. See what happens. Also depends on what updates Monster Hunter does. You haven't played Monster Hunter World in a while. Yeah, no? Hack Roots, you haven't? But yeah, at the moment, I'm going to say no to charity. I'm going to say no. Because yeah. But maybe in the new year, maybe. See what happens with Monster Hunter. We'll have a look. See how it goes. Hopefully we'll get like Monster Hunter 6. Yeah. But yeah, given people's financial situation at the moment and the situation of the last couple of charity events I've done, like I said, I've already got a couple of people asking me to do charity events. I'm just like, I'm not gonna ask people for more money, because what ends up happening is I get like 2 or 3 people that donate loads and loads of money for charity, and then yeah, it's just like it makes other people feel a bit like awkward, because you obviously I'm asking for money for a good cause. I don't want to put that stress on my chat, because Christmas is coming up. People got to spend money on their families. And I'm sure many of you guys are already giving to charities as is. I am. I actually donate. Who am I donating to this month, actually? Let me have a look. Because I've got, there's like a charity thing that I donate to. This month, I am donating to... Can have a look. Go to my account. If I log in quickly. It is, I think it might be... Let's have a look. Charity this month is... so we're going for the NHS charities together, and the RSPCA. So for those, the RSPCA this month is, they are... Oh, and I'm also donating to the Children's Hospital thing on my Nexus as well. But those are the charities I'm currently giving to. RSPCA is like a animal home here in the UK. If you don't live in the UK, that's what that is. And NHS is just our National Health Service. So it's kind of going through a rough time at the minute. So we've got a charity up for that as well. That's why you're thinking it for 2024? Yeah. Absolutely. Like, I'll just see. I'll play it by ear, mate. I'll see how things are going. Amor was not playing Sword and Shield. No, Amor joined me with a bit of Charge Blade. Charge Blade's really good on Lunastra, coincidentally. Very, very good, because her wings, whenever she gets knocked down, the wings have a really good element hit zone. So you can, like, SAD into the head and wings and get nice big damage. Yeah, well, for me, whenever I do a charity event, my saying is usually, donate $1, if you can. Because, you know, there's tens of thousands of us in the TWAS community, if you count Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and this, and then all the other streaming platforms. If everyone donated $1, we'd have thousands and thousands of dollars. So I never ask for more than that. If you want to donate more than $1, donate more than $1. But that's how I usually do it. Because collectively we can raise a lot of money together. But last time I did that, I think we had one person donate $1. So people really didn't want to donate. So I felt kind of bad. I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have been asking people to donate. That's why I'm easing off the charity for now, because I did so many charity events last year. Maybe too many. Too many. Right. Was there no quest posted? Oh, it's actually tea break time. I gotta go get myself a cup of tea. That was always just a ruin and Ergi. You're trying to learn Charge Blade for when you have to fight Luna or Nami. I never run Charge Blade on Nami, but it is pretty good. For the fight. Fire CB. Yeah, it's not bad. If you want to SAD, or you can just do Savage Axe with Fatty. Or even just Raw, because it's going to do the solid 186 per file. Whether or not she's Element or Raw. So it's probably better, actually, for Arch-Tempered Nami. Right, guys, let me just go to the loo quickly. But yeah, shout outs to you, Vela. Dude, how you doing, by the way? I hope all is well. Oh. My goodness, dude. Holy moly. Oh. Bloody hell, me top's gonna burst out me bloody top. Wee. Nah, I'm not that big yet. We're getting there.
So close.
Yeah, dude, how's things, man? How have you been? I hope all is well. I hope your family's well as well, Vela. Popeye arms. My arms do look a bit ridiculous, to be fair. I do eat all my spinach. I've been having lots of chicken salads recently. Chicken salads, guys. I'm telling you, it's the trick. Lots of chicken, salads. And make sure you get your vitamins. But try not to get your vitamins from pills. Have, like, fruit. Get yourself fruit. Oranges, bananas, apples. All really good. Like, you know, don't... you can have juices, but try and keep them easy. Because once you blend up a fruit, there's... I feel like there's lots more... I don't know what happens. It releases more sugars or something. But you basically... It's like way more calories in a fruit juice than there is in just eating an apple. Plus, your body doesn't have to do any work to break down the natural sugars in the fruit. Because you're just drinking it. So... yeah. Anyway, there's an ad break. So I'm going to go make my tea now whilst the ads are happening. I'll be back in a second.
Let's kill this one. Oh, they're on top of each other. They're mating. It's mating season. Oh god. Oh. Shit. Got him. Oof. Alright. Prep. Should be a KO here, I think. Nice. Got it. Chain's going. Nice. Good damage. Prepping sleep. Got him. Might want to hold fire here. You've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Oh dear. But I'm glad I didn't take it because it would have got staggered there and I would have buggered it up. Well, to be fair, if Greatsword's having a good quest here, then we should be good. Because I am landing. Unfortunately, that is a Helmbreaker opening that I'm missing here. I'm not having the best quest, but I'm getting the job done. Okay, that's good. Again, sadly, no... 3, 2, 1. Yes. Well played, guys. Not bad at all. Yeah, 2 minutes 35. Here we go. 999. Hey! We did it! Oh. 999. My job here is done. We got it. Oh my goodness. What a grind. Alright. If you are Master Rank 100, you're going past Master Rank 100, going into Master Rank 200, and you're wondering what your build should have on it, what skills should your build have? This is for 98% of builds are going to want these skills. And the importance of those skills...
Man, I can't get the Popeye theme song out my head now. Oh, what? What? On a Monday? Why? Damn it. What happened? Did lobby go down? Did everyone get kicked? Yeah, Steam went down. Dude, it's Monday. Why is Steam going down on a Monday at 11? Maybe they changed the server maintenance. It's meant to be tomorrow at this time, not today. Oh, dude, that sucks. Every day is Tuesday, it looks like. Did this happen at the weekend as well? Obviously, I wasn't playing at the weekend, so I don't know, but... Dude, it sucks. Damn. Well, I'll see if I can make a new lobby. Get a new one up for you guys. Yeah, guys, oh, I must say, I'm really nervous for Dragon's Dogma now. Really nervous. No, dude, Steam's down. It's okay, well, at least I went to make tea at the right time, I guess. I picked the right time to brew it. Because it is the developer of Devil May Cry 5. And the monetization in Devil May Cry 5 sucked. It was awful. So now I'm really concerned. What do you mean? Yeah, no. It's exactly as it sounds. They said, it says on the label, for the PEGI label for Dragon's Dogma 2, in-game purchases, like in-game transactions. So it's not like it's on the store. It's whatever it is built into the game. Which is concerning. Because, like, dude, Dragon's Dogma doesn't need in-game purchases. It's a single-player RPG. full price game. You know, it's going to be like $70, 70 quid. The last thing that game needs is in-game transactions. And I'm quite surprised. Oh, Dodo, yo, you legend. Oh my god, Dodo. 50 freaking dude. You know what? I actually said to myself last week, this man, if he gets 50, let me see if I've got a VIP for you, man. Holy shit, dude. You've been supporting the channel like crazy these past couple of months. I appreciate it. 1 second. Let me go thingy. Whilst we're waiting for thingy to come back up. How do I do this again? It's like community, roles manager. There we go. Let me copy and paste your name. Dude, thank you so much for the gift subs. You absolute legend. I really appreciate the support like a hell of a lot, guys. Those of you that have been subbing and gifting bits and purchasing merch, making purchases off of the Nexus as well. Yeah, it's been massive, guys. Thank you. Dodo underscore 1894. There you go. Given that we earned those new VIP things for recently, there you go. You can have one of them, dude. Enjoy. Legend. You're one of a select very few people to have gifted so much to the community, and I really appreciate it. Top lad. Right. Guys, who got one? Joa Cascotti, Corvus, Ron, Massel, and Knight. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Dodo. And thank you for the follow as well, Tradeshi. Cheers, dude. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And Massel, welcome to the stream. Wait, Massel? Dude, Massel. Massel sniped a cheeky sub. Legend. There you go, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Thank you for saying thank you. Let's see if I can make it. Here we go. I'm making a new session, guys. You'll be able to join. How was my day? Yeah, dude, it was good. Starting to feel awake now. I've been tired today. No, dude, I haven't got a session up yet. Steam's down. Steam's only just come back up, so it's not usually. It doesn't usually go down on a Monday, but it has gone down today. Okay. Yeah, new lobby's up. I'll let War pin it for you guys. There you go. Everyone who wants to join. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for all the support this month, guys. Massively appreciate it. It means a lot as well, because Christmas time. Christmas time's the most expensive time of year, so I really do appreciate it a lot. 100% when the new Monster Hunter comes out, I'll be doing some giveaways, no doubt. We'll hopefully do some giveaways of the game and that. Maybe even Capcom will give us some codes or something. We'll have to wait and see. Because obviously Capcom creator. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they will. Yeah. Give us a couple of game codes. Give back to the community. See what happens. I'll ask. I always ask. You never ask, you never know. Never ask, never receive. Doesn't their sale start tomorrow? The sale? What, on the Nexus? There might be a sale on my Nexus, yeah. I was looking through to see if there was any games worth adding. At the moment, we've just got Capcom stuff and Elden Ring. Steam? Well, yeah, maybe. If there's a Steam sale, there'll be a sale on my store as well, on the Nexus, because they go hand in hand. Nexus store matches Steam prices. So whatever, you know, they'll sometimes be cheaper, but they'll never be more expensive. So, like, if Steam has a sale, they'll match the price of whatever it is on Steam, which is something they do really well. How you doing, Viseri? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Capcom sent you an email? They did? Oh yeah, what did they send you an email for? Right, I'll go grab my tea whilst you guys rejoin the lobby. Lobby is back up, by the way, chat. You can come join. Oh, there we go. I've got tea, guys. We can stay hydrated. You're going to hop out of chat, but you hope that you all have a nice time playing. Yo, take care, White Walker. Dude, thank you for chilling with us. Have yourself a nice evening. I'll probably catch you again tomorrow, dude. If not, how's life? Yeah, dude, it's good, mate. It's good. Tired, but the tea's waking me up. They've got several games on sale. Street Fighter 6, Monster Hunter Rise, Dragon's Dogma are... Yeah, it's Capcom. Capcom were super good with the sales. They're really good when it comes to sales. It's good stuff. Alright, let's see. Who needs helping? Any Safi already? No, I've done no Safi today. Not been in the mood for it, man. We did so much Safi on Friday, I'm all Safi'd out. I've been helping with other stuff. Oh, what the hell? There's actually no one that needs help has rejoined, though. Funnily enough. I guess we'll wait a little bit, see who comes in. But no, I haven't done any Safi today. We could do some. We could do some. Now that we can get a team together. But, like, what have we been helping with? Did a little bit of Elatreon. Lots of getting people fuel. Fuel and armor spheres we've been doing today. Because the Christmas event's probably coming up next week. Maybe the week after. So I want to make sure people can get their silver, gold tickets from the Steamworks. It also means they don't have to spam out Zenoga when the time comes. We also did some Lunastra and some Kushala for the fun of it. Stygian? Yeah, dude, if you want Stygian, dude, post it up, Nathan. Is it your special assignment? Or just a Stygian in general? Yeah, I'm down for some Stygian. Tarkus wants to do Fatty. Dessert wants to do Fatty as well. I'll probably hold off on Fatty for a second. I'm going to let people get some warm-up. But I could do some in a bit. Yeah, if that's what people want. I mean, I've done none today. I would like to do a Fatty today. Shall I, do you want me to just post the Stygian? You're not playing at the moment? You were just wondering about if it was Stygian. Oh, no, sorry. Not, no, just regular. This one. Been helping people with this. Just to get fuel. Let's just do this for a warm-up. Let's get people's thumbs and forefingers moving. Because I know people are just joining now. So let's... I always have a tendency to jump into like the crazy quests when people get in, but actually we should probably do something chill first. I played no longsword today, so I'll play a bit of longsword. I was actually able to go through YouTube and do all of my thumbnails. Tonight I might, you know, I said I was going to edit that Shara Ishvalda, the one where we were helping war. I didn't do it over the weekend, but I might do that tonight if I get some time. I'll do a quick recording, just a very quick edit, cut it out and pop a soundtrack or something on the back of it. I want to get something edited and put up on YouTube for this week. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. You're always really good at soloing Stygian. You're all nostalgic just thinking about it. It's a good fight. You think you need to get back into World? You started playing GU. GU's good. Played some of World and Iceborne and most of all of Sunbreak. You're feeling super rusty. I mean, it'll happen, yeah. The rust will develop. It's one of those games where... To be fair, World's quite easy to get back into. Give yourself like a week of playing it and you'll be back up kind of to where you were. Okay, nice. Why did I do that? What? Well, that's even worse. Wonderful start, Twas. Well played. Just get hit by everything. Miss your Helmbreaker. Bad positioning for me. Oh, oh, nice. Okay. I've got to time this. A bit too early. Rip. Dude, that started off so badly for me. I swear my sword went right through his head, chat. Someone can always clip it and see, but I'm pretty sure my sword went right through his head and didn't register the Helmbreaker. Might be because he was on the ledge. But it did not hit. I did not hit him. I did not. It's bullshit. Oh, hi, Mark. You sucked at Elatrion, though. Once you start to get back to that point again, you'll definitely be asking you for help someday. Yeah, dude, we can help. 100%. Sub 3 warm-up, very cool. Could have been a sub 230. If I hadn't missed... One of my Helmbreakers landed on the head and went on the wing. And another one just landed on the head and didn't register. That's a lot of damage I missed. Talking, what, 185s all the way down, times 2. Unfortunate, but good run, good control. He didn't really get to do much. And you did not hit him. The pavement was the enemy. Wait, it hit the ledge? Oh, it looked like my sword went right through his head. Like I said, I have to review the footage. Because I landed... I was on the ledge. I started on the ledge and I landed down. Turned around and went through. Okay. They're doing a duo fatty. I'm not going to interrupt that like 7 minutes in. What I might do is I might just start a fatty quickly. Just do one. First fatty of the day. I'm almost tempted to play longsword. Yeah, you know, I think I will play some longsword. I don't like multiplayer longsword that much, I'm going to be honest. It's kind of not my cup of tea. But I can run it here. Can someone else do the heavy artillery? If not, I'll put it in my temporal mantle. Just because I don't want to run out of red bar. Yeah. I'll pop it in. It's fine. It's a really weird build though. It's fine. It'll get the job done. I have not run longsword on this fight in a while in multiplayer. I play this. It's like my solo thing. You can do it? Okay. All right. Yeah. That'd be awesome. It's not gonna... Yeah. Like, if you're on a weapon that doesn't require to charge, that would be awesome. Really good. I'll get it for backup just in case, but... Okay. Wait, is that you? Did you change their name to Gun Maiden Kate? Is that actually you? I think it is. How did I know? I had a feeling that would be you. Blade Maiden Amel and Gun Maiden Cat. I love it. Gun Maiden. That's so good. That's such a Monster Hunter thing. Alright. I'm good to boogie. Wait. Oh, wait. Before I go. Did I actually pick up the right loadout? Yes, I did. Expect some rust here, chat. I have not played longsword in this in a while. Not since I was doing solo white fatty runs, which was probably a month ago now. The mods, we haven't had mods in like a month, right? And even then, that's white fatty, not regular fatty. Before you get the Warnock, just let me get red bar, guys. Because I can get a free Helmbreaker on the head when he does the roar. Oh, wait, someone's got the wrong loadout. Alright, let's go. You're going to silently judge you're a longsword main. Well, hopefully I do you justice then. Let's see. It'll probably take me a few fatties before I'm back up to scratch, but you never know. Could get some good move RNG and just absolutely destroy him. What? That was weird. No! Why? Oh. That's not on me. That ain't on me. Oh. Damn it. Oh god, dude, he just, like, pushed me into it. Well, I'm not a red bar for the thing. Okay, I can get red bar before the thing knocks down, I think. We should be fine. Whee. Very unfortunate staggers on that quest for my Helmbreakers there. Nice. Works. Cool. Oh god, where's he going down? Oh, please move the... Okay, never mind. Good stuff. There was no weak spot on the chest there, unfortunately. Never mind. Can you pull it? Can you pull it? What are you doing? What the hell was that? Okay, never mind. That was all my mantle gone. Burnt away. Are you kidding me? Dude, fuck it. Oh, I ain't getting a Helmbreaker here. This run's not gone well for me, I'll tell you that. Alright. Dude. You kidding me? Come on, man. Again, I was out of position there. That could have been a Helmbreaker. I'm telling you guys, it keeps missing. Like, when it comes back. Oh, come on, I'm too late for the Helmbreaker there as well. Every time an opportunity happens, he gets flinched or something. At least I'm not sending them in, but... Dude, come on! What the fuck? Hammer! Oh my god! Oh, missed another one there. Fuck's sake. Oh, I swear to God, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, come on. Smoke bomb! Why didn't you smoke bomb? Oh, fuck me. Oh, well, I'm dead. God damn it, War. It's like knocking me over. Not smoke bombing. Okay, there we go. At least I've got this opening here. Oh, he's not enraged. Oh, give it a rest. Are you kidding me? Prick. Wow, dude. It was like he knew what I was going to do there. He went for the flop. I'm not even going to greed with this one. I'm just going to send it. Three, two, one. Please smoke this time. Please smoke. There we go. Oh, he was so close. Dude, if I had greeted and put the Helmbreaker on the head, he would have died before that last flame. That went so badly for me. Can we run that one back? I missed the double Helmbreaker due to Hammer. Knocked me down on the thing. And I didn't even get the Helmbreaker at the start because when you went for the wall knock, he did a thing, and then you pulled his head away from my Helmbreaker at like the last second. I was so gutted. And then we ended up with the late Helmbreak because of that. 9:30. Yeah, it was not a good run for me. I had about I'm gonna say 5 missed Helmbreaker opportunities on the head, maybe more. Sub 10. Nah, dude. Longsword for me, we should be getting, for me, given how bad that run was, they would have got like a sub 10 without me even in the hunt, probably. Because of how bad that went. It's like, I didn't hit anything. I don't like Longsword in multiplayer, though. There's a reason I don't play it. Oh. There's too many things. Like, if you miss a Helmbreaker, it's like, goodbye, 2,000 damage. Longsword multi's bad? No. It just depends. Like, here's the thing. Longsword, I feel like you got to babysit it a bit. The rest of the team's kind of got to be aware that they have a Longsword on the team. Which is just like, yeah. Whereas, like, if I just play Switch Axe or Sword and Shield or something, if I miss, let's say I miss, like, a sweep or a hit, doesn't matter. Longsword, if someone goes for a wall knock at the wrong time, 2,000 damage gone. It's kind of like Greatsword with a TCS, but even Greatsword can just shoulder barge, recover, and yeah, it can be really rough. We'll send it again though. How you doing there, Nebby? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Not to mention, he didn't do a single sweeping back flame there for me. Like, not one. He did 2 pizza flames, but no sweeping back flames, which is like, for me, is the best opening I can get, basically. The more of them he does, the better. Because I can foresight out, Helmbreaker in. Really, really good. Also, I missed a bunch of Helmbreakers because War didn't bring smoke bombs. So he turned away from me when I was trying to get him in the head. That also didn't help. You're doing good, thank you. It's been a fun one today. How are you? Yeah, no, I'm alright. By the way, the first Helmbreaker you missed when Fatalis turned for wallbang. Yes. Yes. And then obviously I'd already used my red bar, so I could... My plan was, do it, get the Helmbreak on the head, whatever attack he does, foresight, get it, then go for the wallbang, and then Helmbreak off the raw. That was my plan. But what ended up happening was, go for Helmbreak, whiff, and then I got a foresight slash on the raws to get back up to red again. And that's why if you're wondering why we didn't break their head when he phase 2 straight away, it's because I missed the double Helmbreak on area 1. Ghosty McFly, dude, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. That was an awesome fight to see. I'm going to give it another go. Let's see if we can make it even better. You turned in time to save him from the Helmbreaker. You protected him. Cheeky, what is it? It's like... Wait, actually, let me just double check my build. Nah, the build's fine. I've actually got extra coalescence. I could sacrifice that for attack, but I won't. I was just making sure I had handicraft, because I don't want to... That extra bit of sharpness really does go a long way in this fight. It helps it last in between the flames for a sharpen. If I need to leave and get it, I can do. I'm hoping for some better move RNG this time. More pizza flames, more sweeping back flames. What else do I want? That's it. Like, those two moves are just such good openings for Helmbreakers. The spin is good as well. The spin to win's really nice. He did 1 in that last hunt. He gave me a total of like 5 decent moves. We're looking for like 10. We can get like 10. And I missed, I think, like 2 of the openings I even missed. Coincidentally, moves that are good for me are also good for Switch Axe. Because Switch Axe can zero sum the back flame, get up onto the... Do a couple of sword sweeps, zero sum on the pizza flame. Also good for sword and shield as well. The sweeping back flame not so good, but... I'm glad you're doing well though, Nebby. I'm glad you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Don't want to foresight slash there too early. No, shit. Yeah, again, like too early for me on longsword. No Helmbreaker here. Way too early. I would have had that, but you pushed him out the way of the... out of my thingy. That should have hit. Maybe you guys could just let me do the thingy if you want. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. And I'm good. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one for the head break. Never mind. We'll see how it goes. Good news is we won't have to worry about weak spots here. Oh, I actually got winded there. Damn it. Okay, cool. What? You're kidding. Did you actually miss the knockdown? Oh my god, dude, this is so shit. I just lost red. You know what? Fuck it. I'm resetting. Dude, that was so bad. That was so bad, dude. Oh. I lost my red because the knockdown didn't happen. And then... yeah. And then it came down onto me as I foresight slashed. And, yeah, no, fuck that. Just go again. Is this a speed run? No, I just want a decent run. Please don't do the wall knock so early. Just give me a second on the wall knock. Like, just a little bit longer. Because I can get Helmbreak Area 1. We're not going to get a freaking head break otherwise. This is why I don't play longsword in this in multi. This is why I don't play it. It's such a pain in the ass. It's so annoying. But that was extra shit. Like the knockdown on the artillery was bad. The wall knock at the start was bad. It's like, fuck that, I'm resetting. Come on, guys. Come on. Just give me like a set. I had 2 foresight slashes opportunities at the start. After the second one, you went for the wall knock. But I'm at yellow at that point. I'm not at thingy. Because unless I don't make the head weak spot, and then I can get a what's it called? I can get a spirit slash off at the start into a foresight and then maybe into a second one. How you doing, Jihad? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How much for a good run? What time? Don't know. We've got heavy bowgun, so like anything sub 8, right? With a heavy bowgun. How much money for a good run? How do you mean? I'll send you my PayPal later. What, to not deny Helmbreaker? Let's just see. I could always solo him. Try getting PB. PB longsword. You can do head 10D? Okay, cool. In that case, I'll go for Spirit Slash. Amor, you coming? Amor might be changing builds here. You would love to see solo. You're good? Go on, one more. One more. This will be a good run. Just... Wait, who's doing artillery, by the way? Don't forget your heavy artillery for the knockdown. Come on, Emil. Emil, you can't knock me over with your sword and shield like the Hammock does. Twaz, when's your final stream of the year? Posted it on the Discord and on Twitter, I think. I can't remember the exact date off the top of my head. Hope the hunts have been good so far. They were until I started using longsword, yeah. Okay, let's go. This will be the one. This will be the magic. I could just wait until the roar before I do a Helmbreaker. But you can get 2 Helmbreakers off before the aggro. Let's just... Maybe I'll just save my Helmbreaker for when he aggroes in phase 1. Just go for the 1. Because we've got heavy bowgun. It's going to cycle him out like so quick. And sword and shield. And switch axe. I mean, this is a strong quad combo. Alright. Time to focus. I'm not going for their head weak spot this time, so I'm just going to get my things off. Why is he ignoring the smokes? Bit weird. Okay, I'm at red. Okay. Got to get a good one off here. Comes here. Going in. No. Too late. And this time he's just spamming out the worst move, eh? The bloomin'... Okay, that's good. I got red bar this time. Red Spirit. Should be able to get a good Helmbreaker off here. Temporal on. Try a refresh. Okay, wound is refreshed. Okay. Where am I aiming? Oh no, what am I doing? Can I carry enough momentum there? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Only just. I should be able to get another one here as well if I aim in. No, I was too slow on the first. Oh, no, come on, dude. What was that flop? Worst possible flop. It's just... sucks. Oh, Blue Flame Gaming. Thank you for the weak spot. Oh, I missed. Wow. Gotta get out the flame here. Okay. Oh no, I don't have red bar. No. Oh. Should get this still. Nice. That's fine. I should be good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't have red bar here either, so I can't get me free Helm Breaker. What? No, what? What was with the roar? I missed that? Are you kidding me? What? 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 No! Why did you do the smoke? Oh no! Why did you do that? Oh my god! I swear, do a little troll on poor old Twas. GG. Well played. 6 minutes 30. Nice. Dude. Oh, I swear. Chat, you saw that, right? You saw that. Third phase went good for me, but phase 1, I got a Helmbreaker off. Phase 2 was, he left so quick. Phase 3 was okay. Yeah, GG. I'm like in midair, he's doing like that perfect opening where he does like the double sweep for the helm break. And you can come back and hit the head. And the smoke went down and like, I don't know why. I don't know. Dude, he was in the middle of the attack. He was in the middle of the attack and he stopped the attack and roared. He hadn't even finished the attack. I was like, next level. Next level troll. Thankfully, he went and spammed the move. He did it again right after, so I still got my thing off, but... No Pizza Flame. No, no sweeps. Not one. Not one. The move RNG. Guys, it's funny because he always gives me the good longsword RNG when I play Switch Axe. If I play Switch Axe, he gives like the most amazing moves. And I always think, man, if only I was playing longsword. And then when you play longsword, he never does it. He's like, he doesn't do it. This fight for longsword is so position heavy and timing for execute. Oh yeah, dude, you got a... Timing is everything. Positioning is less important than momentum. So long as your momentum's carrying you in the right direction, you're okay. But it also depends on Fatty's position too, because if he's backed up against the wall, he doesn't move back enough, and you might move too far forward and then you miss the Helmbreakers. But now, GG, well played. Fatty trolls me when I'm on longsword. I kind of want to do that with Switch Axe. Should we do again, but this time I use Swax. Because Swax is so chill on this fight. Like, it's just... I don't have to worry about anything. It's just swing away, swing away, iframe. It's lovely. Now we do Swax. Just to give you like a... There's no sweat with Swax. You don't have to sweat lord. Innerlage, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers. Cheers, me dear. No sweat lord necessary. Who's VL? You want to come do Fatty? Yeah, go for it. Longsword. I can do artillery this time. I got heavy artillery in my temporal mantle. So. Who's that? Ghosty McFly. I swear Ghosty McFly already hit the follow today. Thank you for the follow again. How you doing, Sif? Welcome back again, mate. You've been craving Monster Hunter content for a while you wait for the next release. That's what I'm here for, mate. That's what I'm here for, Enelej. Yeah, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Who wants to do a chiller Fatty? One which doesn't require helm breaks or none of that nonsense. There's only one weapon I can think of that's more stressful in multi for me than longsword. And that's greatsword. Because greatsword... Similar reason, but I just feel like greatsword just trolls so hard. Every grapple, every... everything. And it's quite slow on the weak spots as well. So it's not like longsword where if you need to refresh a weak spot, you get in, you quickly do it, and you're good. Because it's quite slow, Fatty might just decide to punish you and kill you. If, you know, if you pick the wrong moment to go get it. Not that you want to be doing it the weak spot. I mean, if you're playing single player, you have to, right? You're going to sit this one out because whilst you make the time better, exert so much pressure with the blue flame jammer.
Give you
you should be okay this time. I'm not on longsword.
Nice,
but yeah, no, fair enough. If you want to take a break, take a break.
Yeah, boy.
Where's War? I'm guessing he's helping somebody else. How's streams? Good, Miguel. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You find that Elatron tends to give you better move RNG. Well, because Elatron's got so many good AoE attacks that he does. Fatty's got... He's got like 4 AoEs that you can exploit depending on what weapons you're doing. Yeah, doing good, Inferno. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. It doesn't look like anyone else wants to do it, so... Alright. Fair enough. We'll do something else then. I'm not gonna spend ages waiting if no one wants to do it. Post something different. Mind if you join for some practice? No, I'm not doing it anymore, mate. That was your chance. Your chance, it's been and gone. I'm gonna do some Alan instead. A little bit of Alan. I'm gonna play some longsword on Alan, because I haven't played longsword on this in ages. I keep playing sword and shield, and I played a bit of dual blades and charge blade recently. Let's play some LS. How are the hunts? Yeah, no, hunts are good. Hunts are good. Anyone for Alan? Alan good? Alan good. Alan best. I think Fatty best. Fatty best. There's weapons that I don't like on Alan. There's not really a weapon I don't like on Fatty. Except for maybe light bowgun. Not because it's bad, just because I find it a bit boring on Fatty. Like, heavy bowgun's more fun. Funnily enough, heavy bowgun is the one weapon I haven't used to solo Fatalis. It is the only weapon I haven't soloed Fatty with. Not because I can't, just because I couldn't be bothered. Did it with light bowgun, done it with bow, done it with even Lance. Lance was the hardest to solo Fatalis with, by far. Because of all the different guard tech you got to do on his different moves. And if you do the wrong guard at the wrong time, it could be the difference between life and death. Yeah. You're almost at the point of farming Fatty on PC. Dude, nice. Good stuff. Because even with guard 5, you get heavy knockback, yeah. But he's got loads of really fun openings. The other issue is, of course, he can heavily punish you after a guard. So if you do the wrong guard, dude, he can bully you so badly. Blocking the fireball's pretty much death. Yep. Alright, good luck. Dawn of the Death Star, let's go. Oh, he's in a really weird position here. I don't know if I like this. 1, 2. I didn't get the hit off on the legs. Damn it. No, dude, I ran out. Are you kidding me? That sucks. Missed the Helmbreaker opportunity there. Because of that. Hopefully he gives me another opening, though. He does. Good. No, damn it. Hashtag longsword things. Please get this off before the Elm knockdown comes. Nice. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Oh, actually a bit too slow. And very unfortunate because no! Come on, dude. This is why I switched to playing Sword and Shield on this fight. Three, 2, 1. Why did I do that? It's like a half a second too early. Should have counted it in. That's good though. Good news is we shouldn't... Oh, I was about to say, good news is I shouldn't get a knockback here. Yeah. That's another Helmbreaker opportunity whip. I'm on like the wrong cycle. Shouldn't have backstepped there. Oh no, the stagger in the sky? Oh god. No, no. Oh, he actually hit me there. Okay. Quick, Helmbreaker. No! Got, oh! Well, could have been worse. I could have actually launched that one and then missed. That was very unfortunate. Really? Oh, it's the angle of the thing. Oh, there we go. At least I still got it. Lucky. That, that missed. Oh. I'm just trying to get back up to red here. I swear I hate longsword in multi sometimes. I really do. I really do. More so in Rise Sunbreak though. It's not as bad in this game as in that game. Oh my god. Could have foresight slashed that. I don't know why I didn't. If I'm being honest, I didn't think he was going to do that. 3, 2, 1. No. GG. You're back. Welcome back. The reason you like playing Hunting Horn is because you get to beat the monster whilst buffing your friends. Yeah. It's good. If you're good at Hunting Horn, like... It's got decent DPS as well on the little spin to win attack. I actually got quite lucky there. I only missed one Helmbreaker due to knockdown. I didn't miss any Helmbreakers due to Clagger knockouts. I was being a bit patient with them, but the thing is, if you're going to speedrun with Longsword on this, you can't be patient. You're either going to get it or you're not, so it's going to all depend on how lucky you get. If he gets knocked into a Clagger when you do an opening, you lose too much damage. Knockdown, when you do Helmbreaker, you lose too much damage. It's rough. See, even Greatsword doesn't suffer quite as much here because if you miss a TCS, it's like, okay, well, you can just go straight back into another TCS, but if you miss the Helmbreaker, you're back at yellow bar, so you got to get back to red, especially on a knockdown. It's rough because you can't just foresight, skip, go back into Helmbreaker again. What's the trick to getting more accurate with Helmbreaker headshots when you're redirecting the character in midair? How far, like where you push on the analog stick when you're going in. So that's going to determine your momentum. If you can pull back on the analog stick and reduce your momentum. And if you're coming from, like, let's say you're coming from really far away and you're pushing forward, you're going to go really far forward. You're going to pick up a lot of momentum and then carry it. But if you, like, come in close and you pull back, you'll stop. And then you can aim with your analog stick in the direction and press triangle at any point, and you'll change to that direction and come down. So you've got to look relative to where your character is and where you want to hit. You pull in the direction of where you want your longsword to slice, and then press triangle. Do you use any mod to see lives of monsters? No. The analog stick momentum is what you're trying to master with the longsword in this game. It's so different from Rise longsword. Yeah, it's a lot better in this. The step in Rise was just like... I didn't like it. Didn't feel as good. But the momentum in this is great because you can launch a longsword from 5-6 meters back. And really carry yourself to the position that you want to be in. It's like Fatalis. Let's say you're not at his head. You can like launch it into the neck. And you'll fly all the way over to where the head is. Which is really good. Whenever his head comes down. Fade to black. Fade to black. 11 minutes in. Do I go join that? Like late? They might need a 4th player. I don't know. I always feel bad joining late and then it just dies immediately. I guess someone can. Nobody needs help? It's the only thing that's up is the Fade to black. Let me just see who else is in the lobby. Is there anyone else that needs help with anything? It's not that many. It's really not that many people who need help. I think the thing is, what happened is, a lot of the new players have, like, gotten to Fatalis now, and they've beaten it, and now they just stopped playing. You know, because there was the sale, the 50% sale on. So they've done it, beaten it, and then dropped the game. It's one of the reasons why I say don't rush Fatty, because once you've done Fatty, it's like, you go back with the Fatty stuff, help other people. If you're not going to do that, what else do you do? AT Volcana, I guess. So I think there's less and less people needing help. Although, there were a couple of blue names in earlier, but they kept putting their quest to one person. So I don't think they wanted help. Muar number 1? Sure. Why not? Celestials. Have a break from Longsword. Longsword on this fight is definitely a solo weapon. Frostcraft I mean, I could bring Frostcraft Longsword. I could do. I don't... Anti-Sappy Longsword with a Frostcraft build. Bit odd. Yeah, why not? It's really a really bad idea. But I'll do it anyway, just for fun. This is the last one for you? You're getting tired? Yeah, no, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Thank you for the hunts. Oh, well, let me make sure I've got Mind's Eye in, just so I don't bounce on like a Foresight or something stupid. Protective Polish. Anyone for Rajang, guys? Use coming. It's been so long since I did. Actually, I did do a longsword on Rajang in the Guiding Lands recently. Didn't go so well. Let's see how this does. Frostcraft longsword is it's pretty good on this fight. The more he targets you, the better it does, basically. But you got to get those inputs in just right. You just found out how to do the echo moves yesterday on the hunting horn. Oh yeah, yeah, they're good. Use them when the monster's down. That's kind of the trick I tend to find. You don't want to do them when the monster's up and about, usually. You can, if you think you can sneak them in multiplayer, go for it, but they usually get interrupted. And depending on the fight, spin to win can usually be higher DPS anyway. Alright, good luck, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Big monkey. That's the thing. See, I want to get a foresight off, but just have to do spirit slashes. Not particularly good ones either. Oh my god! Whoa! I actually thought he was targeting me there. He was, in fact, not targeting me. Wow, I missed. Tried to get my foresight off. Oh wait, I don't have flinch free? Am I crazy? That is actually an opening for a Helmbreaker as well. As is that. I'm just going to send it and hope, see if I get something land. I'll do. Oh wow, the lag. Holy moly. Cheeky sharpen. Or blade. Oh, just got his head there. Actually, I should be positioning to foresight slash that. Oh, it was just like a frame too slow, chat. Almost. Almost had him. Get this. What? I wasn't standing on that! Dude! No way! Dude, I was in between them! I'm calling bullshit. Oh, that ain't good. Oh god. What? Monkey. So rude. Well played. He's got to be dead here, right? Yeah. GG. Should have foresight slashed. Oh my god, the noise! Bloody hell. Was that making a louder noise because you had Frostcraft up? How you doing, Hamura? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. All right. It's so, dude, it's so loud, but only for the first couple of shots. It gets quiet. Oh my god, it's got a tenderizer protection as well. It gets quieter the longer you shoot. Do you reckon that's a bug for Frostcraft? Makes it louder. Sounds like a blimmin' bass drum. Oh, it's because you're losing stamina. Oh, you lose stamina from getting spread shot? I didn't even know. They tied the audio to stamina. That's pretty funny. You can only block 3 shots. There was a time, long time ago, where Greatsword Guard was like my go-to. Too strong. Dude, heavy bowgun, too strong indeed. Alright, what are we doing? What's next? Guardian cake. Cake. Guardian cake. Got Daenerys on thingy. We could go help with that. They're doing another fatty. They are absolutely grinding out the fatties today. You're off, dude. Thank you for the hunts for Sari. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, you too, dude. You too. Oh god, I'm actually running low. I'm getting through the what are they called? The gourmet vouchers. Anyone else to help with Ruin and Ergi, by the way? Cheeky Ruiner. There's one posted. Someone needs help with it. Well, actually, I say they need help. I don't think they need help, but I'm going to join them anyway, because they didn't put it to solo, and maybe they do need a hand. You never know. Oh wait, I just realised I bought Frostcraft. Oh, whoa. Frostcraft longsword here. Oh shit, they weren't even targeting me. That sucks. Yeah, this build's better if I'm going to be EI slashing. Not so good if I'm just helm breaking and that. Although I should be able to get some decent EIs on Nergi. Oh, dude, my sharpness, though. Oh, God. I took off protective polish to put in Mind's Eye for the last hunt. Damn it. Wait, how did... Dude, he just hit me at the tail there. That was dumb. Oh, wow, dude, he's only just doing his ultimate thing now? Wow, that sucks. Need a weak spot on that arm, man. Gotta hit them before they go black. Too late. I think one of them just hardened up. Wait, what's going on here? What? Dude, what the hell? He's bullying me. Could have helm break it there. Couldn't foresight it. Also, I didn't hit the arm. I did press the foresight there too. Nothing came out. Weird. Go for the front left arm. Missed me. This build is nowhere near as good on Nergi, and that ledge just screwed me out of a Helmbreaker. Please land. That... How am I not staggering him there? Good timing, just... That didn't hit me, dude! What the hell? I knew something fishy's going on. Getting like some lag or something. Ledge. Actually getting... don't have flinch free either. Oh, this is taking forever. What the hell? Oh, come on, dude. Someone just joined into free player scale it as well, which kind of sucks. Nothing but ledge. That entire fight there. Is that Nergi turbo or are you just tired? No, it was just a shit run. It was just bad. I bought the wrong build. And it felt like we weren't getting any knockdowns. No damage being done. Yeah. Gotta get that shock damage in between the animations. Leaf, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Jesus, I actually lost my sharpness 3 times on that quest. God damn. Target Destroyer 5. Dude, I didn't get a knockdown though. I think I got 1 knockdown from breaking the thing. Well, given that like Amol and Kate are just sitting there, and I think I'm just going to do a solo fatty. Get some practice in. Because I don't think they want to do fatty. Hmm. I don't know. Do I want to solo with longsword? Not really. I could do, but... yeah. Why not? It's good practice. Just see how it goes. Same time, I do want to get a better time with my switch axe solo. You know what? Let's do swags. I'll see if I can get that sub 10 swags. That'd be really good. Yeah. I need to change a few things about the build. Let's get like level 2 of this in. Oh wait, actually, no, I want shaver. Fatty, you don't. Well, I didn't know if you guys wanted to do it or not. Do you want to do one? If you want to do one, I'll do one. I thought you guys didn't want to do any more fatty. I'll open it up. Yeah. If you want to do one, 100%, let's do one. Let's go. Oh right. Yeah, let's not do that. Brace. Good luck, guys. I do have... Do you guys want me to do the artillery? It does mean I might not have a charged Swax going into phase 2, though. Which could be an issue. Like, for when his head comes down. I can probably get a hell of a lot more damage off if I don't do the artillery. I can do it, though. I've got it on the build. You'll do it? Okay, legend. Cheers, Amel. Do you want to join, Laurel? Want to get some practice in? Let's go. It's going to be a hard head break, but I think Amel and I should do it. I've got Part Breaker 3. Amel, you want to get Part Breaker in? I think we should be able to get the head right if we both have Part Breaker, because the gunners aren't going to be going for head here. Let's do it. Provided we get some good move RNG, that is. What is the best move RNG for Sword and Shield, coincidentally? Is it just bites? Is that what you want? For perfect rushing the head? Obviously, straight and sweeping flames are good, right? Because you can go for the chest with perfect rush, but... What do you ideally want in multiplayer? I might try Sword and Shield on this at some point. Some point soon. Laurel can proc the para. Oh yeah, that'll help. What phase do we want the para at? Phase 1? I'm going to get rid of the heavy artillery then. And just put extra... Wait. Yeah, just get the extra attack in. At least then I'm doing a bit more damage when I got that on. Not much, but it's something. You want to power in P1 after the enrage, right? Okay, so wait for us to enrage it and then power it up, Laurel. Oh. I'm going to cycle tonight. I'm going to do some cycling. It takes 12 shots to get the power. Okay, make sure you bring all the stuff to combine loads of power then. Bring max power ammo and then extra ammo to combine. Yeah. Make sure you wait for us to do the wall knock though, then go for the power. So, because we want to get the enrage. Alright, I'm ready when you guys are. Let's do this. Let's boogie. That move where he walks forward and has a second where you can land the final hit on the perfect rush on the head. The one where he walks forward. Oh, do you mean the one where he walks forward and does the sweeping flame? That one. Like where he does down and goes like in an S shape. Is that the one? Triple fireballs and cones. Wait, triple fireballs are good for perfect rush? Oh, what, just to get the chest, I guess. Yeah, that's good for every weapon, though. And then cones, yeah, cones, perfect rush. Can you get a full perfect rush, get the entry for the final hit, get off before the explosion goes down, if you're in position when he does cone? Is there enough time for you to do that? It's been, like I said, I have not run Sword and Shield on this in a long, long time. We're talking literally years. I think there is, right? If you rush the perfect rush, like you literally have to spam triangle, right? And you can make it in. You won't get like the fully charged hits, but I don't think it matters too much. Are you ready, Laurel? Don't forget to save your loadout. Lego. Yeah, you don't even have to spam until the last phase. Nice. Oh, because he speeds up, doesn't he? No, I think Laurel was just getting the stuff to craft para ammo. Because they realized they need 12 shots. Okay, good luck. Let's go. Who's that? Dyson Star Vacuum. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Gotta love a good Dyson vacuum. We've had a Dyson vacuum since I was like 6 years old. And we still got it, and it still works, and we still frickin' use it. You came to learn some things? Dude, hopefully I can teach you a thing or two, mate. Oh, that is an aggressive start. Okay, Amel's got the thing. Let me get on Gun Maiden. Nice. Oh. Look at these sweeping flames. I didn't see a single one of them when I was running longsword. It's a really good opening, coincidentally, for Helmbreaker once you learn it. GG. Good head damage for me. That was decent. Your PS5 can't handle you losing to Fatalis anymore. You'll get there eventually, man. Practice, man. It's the hardest fight in the game for most people, outside of soloing Extreme Off and Ancient Leshen. Those are kind of the only two exceptions. And even then, once you've got Master Rank gear, they're not too bad to solo. Well, Ancient Leshen is. I'm not bloody charged up, am I? Someone didn't get in smoke in time. Damn it. Dude, what the hell? Oh, I accidentally took off my temporal mantle. Shit. I'm an idiot. Let me charge up. Oh no, dude, no. This is so bad. This is so bad. No. Oh my god. Dude, it was Laurel. Laurel was like landing? I don't know why Laurel was landing when we, thingy, but that was terrible. Don't do that, guys. Laurel, come. Wait, why are you running sticky? What happened to your spread build? You're good spread build. Okay, no head break. Swax isn't charged, sadly, for this. Okay, Blue Flame Gaming. Laurel, you've got to start putting down smoke bombs. Because we're going to start... I was lucky because if he targeted you there, for example, it would have been bad news. Damn, dude, I didn't get the head break again. Move RNG's been good for the head, though. I've gotten a lot of hits off. It's just not enough. The only thing that sucked was that transition in Area 2. Where he did the whole thingy. Oh, God. Oh, that's very naughty. He keeps skipping out of the locked animations. Whoa, 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 you almost one-shot me. No, I need a heal. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, whoa, 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 oh my God. Almost lured him onto me. No! Oh, dude, I actually did Dragon Pod there. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh! Oh, got it. GG. Well played. Nice. We got the final skip there. Good, good binder. Welcome to Blue Flame Runs. I was going for the head. It's just... yeah, it's hard to break with double bow guns. Get the double break. It's better if you stand where you does after P2 and don't smoke. What if I don't do the smoke? He keeps... The thing is, I'm still standing in the smoke, and then he's breaking out and enraging. Because where I'm attacking at the chest, there's a smoke bomb there, right? So I'm standing there and just attacking, and he's backing up, and then roaring. But I'm still in the smoke, so he shouldn't... Yeah. He shouldn't be aggroing on me. Yeah, don't smoke on the P3 entry. Let its head sit on the ledge. Don't smoke on the entry. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't like attacking with swags on the ledge though. I always find it really hard to get their head, because I step forward ever so slightly, so I end up missing like most of my attack. I guess it's closer to you on the binder though, right? To run. You don't have to run as far. Yeah. What I normally do is I'm on binder, so I smoke, let him land, let him do the look around, so you can refresh the weak spots, because usually, depending on who you're playing with, the weak spots have run out, right, after phase 2. They refresh, and then I binder as he turns towards me. Yeah, what happened to the para? I just forgot. We were going for para. Did you fire all shots and it just didn't happen? You got to bring the stuff to craft the paralysis. That's why. If he gets binded at the ledge, the sword and shield gets... Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. You did. How much did you fire? Did we get the head break as you got the paralysis or something? Longsword can use their helm breaker and get red gauge back. Yeah. I mean, we can go again. I think Laurel needs Fatalis materials anyway, and I don't think there's anyone else in the lobby really... Yeah, everyone's kind of doing their own thing. I think War might be doing something with... Actually, I don't know who War's helping, to be honest. There's just no blue names in here today. Like I said, there was earlier, but... Do they need the double helm break? I don't know. Probably, yeah. Get more weapons, right? Have you got the alpha and beta pieces for the helmet and waist as well? Because if you want to switch up to like a shielded weapon, having the alpha can be quite good. So you para after the enrage in phase 1. Yes. Yeah. Because he does like a roar. So you get like a nice free opening after the wall knock. Basically, the second the wall knock goes off, start firing para ammo. I think that's the idea. I guess you can prep before then if you want, so long as you're counting it in. And that way, once the roar is finished, then you can do the para. So the para happens exactly after the roar. I'm assuming that's how you'd do it anyway, right? I need to learn sword and shield for this fight, man. I might have to bring a sword and shield after this just to give it a go. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, you've got the back hop, massive iframes, a lot more generous than switch axe anyway. Do you find earplug horners helpful? No. Waste of a skill. Attack horners. Because here's the thing. The ability to just keep attacking without iframing through a roar on a fight is not going to add up to as much damage as just having attack up large. Even if you get flinched on a couple of roars, the amount of damage you gain from attack up large is so huge, it outweighs any benefit that you can get from just having earplugs. It's that good. In this game especially. So no, it's okay. If you're going through the story and you're just playing casually, then yeah, it's good. It's probably like one of the third or fourth best things you can go for. Outside of element boost, attack boost, defense boost, and maintaining buffs. So it's okay. But once you get to endgame, you shouldn't really be relying on earplugs over the attack large. Attack large is just amazing. There's a lot of good hunting horns that give attack large too. Sword and Shield does good damage against Fatalis, but the head damage becomes an issue in multiplayer. Yeah, because the openings, I'm guessing, are not quite as much. That's the thing. Switch Axe in multi has no trouble going for head. I mean, if you can bait out the right moves. Alright, let's hunt him. Let's do it. Get Laurel some more components. Can I show the longsword build for Safi Jiva? You're a beginner. It's on the Discord. There's a first time Safi Jiva longsword build up there. I'm almost certain I made it and War took a screenshot of it. It'll be up there. Literally last week someone asked me for that. And one for Switch Axe as well, I think is up there too. Pre-Safi Switch Axe. Alright, good luck. Let's go. 'Crap. He clipped through me. Yeah, when he does that. Like you clip through the legs. One of the biggest benefits with Switch Axe, I don't have to worry about the bloody, Alright, start prepping that para. Oh, hello. Oh, no. There's that para. Where's that para? Might be doing something a bit wrong there for the para. Maybe. I think you got to start prepping it maybe a little bit earlier. That would be my guess. Does his status thing reset after he flies away, by the way? Like, how does that work? Obviously, you don't want to get a paralysis here. Not at all. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's not good either. Dude, why? Why, fatty? Why? You bastard. Oh, I thought he was actually coming down there. Lovely jubbly. Take that. My explosion didn't hit him there. Funnily enough. That was disappointing. Oh god, is someone not going to make it? Oh, woohoo! Too close. So wait, you guys don't want me to smoke at this point? I didn't smoke, by the way. That wasn't me. Oh well, I didn't break the head. That's not good. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. I don't think I make this. Oh my god. Guys, you should have dusted. Oh no. Laurel didn't make it. I was behind Laurel. How the hell did they not make it? What? Oh no, come on. Dude, oh my god. No! Oh, come on. Wow. Yeah. I actually did dodge roll forward, but I was probably still in the flame. Yeah, dead. Bad game. It's terrible. I got like 10 zero sums off and so many sword sweeps on the head. How the hell was it not broken? Is no one else going for head? Is it just me trying to solo head? Because that's what it feels like. It doesn't feel right. Something's off. The power is so hard with Fatty. Only one in the mag. You should have 2, right? With free ammo up 3. You're probably just sticky. No, stick to spread. I think the issue is no one else is going for head. You do not run ammo up. Dude, why are you not running ammo up? You need ammo up. You got to have ammo up, dude. Ammo up is really good on bowgun. With the aqua shot, it would be possible. And then you'll run sticky. Why don't you... What you'd normally do is, if you're going for power at area 1, you sticky and then you can switch to spread for phase 2. So then you can do DPS, because once you've got the power, there's... I wouldn't really worry about the sleep. So yeah. But I swear, ammo up, you should be running, right? On the, well, I don't know about the aqua shot. Maybe if you're doing sticky aqua shot, then yeah, but I swear you should be running that. There's probably something on your build you could get rid of to take it. You farcast before the flame in phase 1? If you haven't gotten the paralysis, yeah. I would say so. If you don't get the para, then wait until after the knockdown and then the potential head break. And then paralysis. Should be good. I'm actually surprised he killed me with the blue flame there. I think I was at like 3/4 health. I had the rock steady on. I might have got multi-hit box hit. And I also with the rock steady on, I got 2 levels of divine blessing too. So I mean, it's luck if it procs, but it obviously didn't proc. I was really going for the head in that phase 3, like hard. I'd already the area 1 was so good for head damage. I think I got 4 0 sums, bunch of swipes off on it. It was good, but it wasn't enough. Even in phase 2, the knockdown, we didn't get the break, but yeah. All right, let's go. There's a new Minecraft-like PC game called PAX Day, and it looks good. You saw Asmongold play it, the alpha of it. I'm so done with all those busy work simulator games, man. Like, if I wanted to do that, I might as well go work. I might as well go sit in an office, fucking press keys, and fill in data tables, you know? Like, that whole, like, gather resources, build something. It's always the same arbitrary shit, crafting bench. Go, I'm just like, oh, dude, I can't do it anymore. It was fun the first time, but now there's like a million games that do it, and they're all derivatives of Minecraft. And while some of them are okay, it's just like, ah. It's like Monster Hunter clones, you know? They never quite hit the same. How you doing there, Casanova? Welcome back. You like the creative aspect of building houses for bees. Yeah. I mean, the creative access. No, don't get me wrong. I like Minecraft, but I'm saying the derivatives of Minecraft. There's so many of them, and none of them quite get it right, you know. And I always just like, I'm like, dude, I'm doing the same thing. It's just a different skin. At that point, I might as well be playing Minecraft. Admittedly, some of them graphically and technically look more impressive than Minecraft, but dude, I played Monster Hunter for like years before we even got a next-gen looking Monster Hunter. If you don't mind me asking, what are you playing on PC? For a wall knock here. No, Amel's got it nice. Or blade. I'm going to get on the far side for Amel, so they can get one too. Nice. There you go. What blade? Same side, Amel. Go. Nice, swap blade. That was good. Textbook. Oh, yes, popcorn. No one streams PS4 or PS5. Nah. It's easier to stream from PC. Do I Farcast now? You can do if you want, yeah. There we go, good head break. That's all thanks to that paralysis. Wow, dude, I missed that, surprisingly. Fair enough. You don't think Baldur's Gate's gonna get a big sale? Why would it? It doesn't need one, does it? It's too popular. They're actually putting out a physical edition for thingy. Okay, so you guys don't want me to smoke bomb here, yeah? You know what? I'm just gonna come over with you and just bait it. Nice. We'll get that weak spot refreshed. It looks sick, you're buying it again. I wish they did an option where if you bought the digital deluxe version, you could upgrade. That would be so good. I would pay like an extra 20 quid, you know, to get the physical. Because I bought the deluxe version, which was already like 80 quid. But obviously I bought the digital one, just for like the soundtrack and that, just because the soundtrack's freaking so good. It does look amazing. Honestly, I kind of want it. Just for, you know, collectability. I love, like... Oh, crap. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oof. Nice flinch. Cheeky. Grab the Dragon Pod. I'm actually just going to roll out here. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Frame rate died. Get this on. You know how Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the best single-player games I've played in, like, God knows how long. It's just that good. I would happily buy it again. That's not good. Oh, shit. No, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm definitely dead. Oh, I'm alive! Now I'm dead. Woo. Woof. Freaking Divine Blessing procced. Dude, this move RNG from Fatty is nuts. Oh. Give me a spin to win, Fatty. This ledge, man. This ledge is killer here. Has anyone got a mantle? I mean, not a mantle, a binder. Should be one. There it is. I was wondering what happened to that. Oh, he went yellow-eyed just as we did that. That's such a shame. Oh my god. Whoa. I tried to heal Laurel. Someone else needed to pop a dust to save him. I saw that happening. I saw that coming from a mile off. You gotta take a max potion there, Laurel. GG. Oh, dude, we were so close. I should have zero-summed their head. Would have got him. Never mind. GG. You do hate how people are saying it shouldn't be up for Game of the Year because it was an EA game. Who's that? Early access game? What, Baldur's Gate? Yeah, they did like chapter 1 early access demo, didn't they? But the full game had so much more stuff in that first chapter. Of course it should be up for Game of the Year, dude. That should be a lesson to more companies to take more time making your game. Stop rushing it out and being a fanny. Stop rushing your games out. You take your time. Do a demo of the game, you know, of like a portion of the game so people can test it and you can make a better product. Yeah, no, Baldur's Gate 3 did everything right. It did everything right. So good. I would have spent £100 on Baldur's Gate 3 and not batted an eye because it deserves it. It's that, number one, it's that good of a game. There's no in-game purchases. There's no nonsense. It was well crafted, well put together. Fun to play. It had co-op multiplayer. Huge story, like 200 hours it took me to get through the game. So many different endings, so many different stories depending on what characters you pick. It's just incredible. What they've done is just mind-blowing. If it doesn't win Game of the Year, then nah. It deserves every single accolade. And it should be, I think all companies should be looking at people like From Software, Larian Studios. That is how the future of the industry needs to be. I'm worried about Capcom looking at people like EA, Ubisoft, Warner Brothers, and going down that route instead of looking at CD Projekt Red, Larian Studios, and From Software. Those are the companies that people like Capcom should be looking at and going, you know what? We need to be more like this. That's where the future of the money in the industry is at. Because those are the companies that people like myself, especially if you're over the age of 25, over the age of 30, we're going to be buying from those companies. We're going to be supporting those companies. I'm not going to be supporting the bad practices in the industry. Polo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Look at Armored Core. Not a single in-game purchase in that game. Just an incredible, fun, 50-hour experience, start to finish, challenging, everything you want from an Armored Core game. Like a really good evolution of the franchise, incorporating newer, more fluid mechanics from more recent From Software titles, but still maintaining that classic core identity that we as the fans of Armored Core loved. The multiplayer could have done with a bit of work, but it's, you know, it is what it is. It's a secondary game mode. But the single player was just incredible. Really, really good. You see Chad with a beard, you click the follow. Dude, Polo, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Like I said, I'll keep saying it till the cows come home. If you want to get rid of this stuff from the games industry, and what I mean by this stuff, I mean, you know, over monetization of full price games. Keep it in your free-to-play games. Dude, if your game's free, by all means. Alright? You got to monetize that shit. You got to make some money. Whether it be through adverts and you put a premium pass in or cosmetics, however you want to do it. Fair enough. You're a free game. But if you're charging me $60 for the game, $50, $40 for an expansion, maybe even $60 for an expansion, and then you want me to buy a battle pass, which is another God knows how many, $20 every 2 months, plus all of the unlockables are behind paywalls. Don't buy it, guys. Don't buy it. Don't pay for it. Don't support it. Don't support people who tell you it's good. And I mean content creators. If they're saying you should be supporting this, don't support them, because they're all part of the problem. Because of course they're funded by the companies. All right, you've got to support people that speak out against it. There's plenty of them. Asmongold, perfect example. Deserves all the support. I see him every single time the BS comes up. He calls it out. And who's another one? Yongye. Brilliant. Support him as well. Fantastic. There's lots of people in the Monster Hunter community as well that are anti it, although perhaps not so many of them as vocal as I am, but they still exist, I'm sure. Are you going to play the Phantom Liberty on your 3 weeks off? I don't know what I'm going to play. Lumi, how you doing, Lumi? Thank you for the raid. How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. Oh, they started 18 minutes ago. Yo, one person want to come help them finish off this Fatalis? Kate, you want to come help them get this win? They're 18 minutes in. Let's get them the final push. Lumi, thank you for the raid. Guys, if you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We've been doing fatty runs like all day today, I swear. Been non-stop fatty pretty much. You hear PL is really good. Oh, Phantom Liberty. Yeah, of course. From Software. Not From Software, CD Projekt. Yeah, I do want to play it. But I've got other things on my list. Dude, this clip is like the most loud clip. I swear. Oh, the Dragonator's ready? Let's get in there, use the Dragonator. Dude, who clipped this? Why? Oh my god. Guys, just pull him. Just pull him. Oh man, you guys didn't do that until now? Wait, did someone fire the Dragonator when he wasn't even in range? I think someone just wasted the Dragonator. Nice, thank you, Fatty. Oh, there's a head break. Get that weak spot on, Kate. Yeah, how was stream, Lumi? What were you doing today? Honkai Star Rail? Any good still? Still good fun? There we go. Rip Fatty. You keep coming back to Monster Hunter World because they put enough life into the game that you legitimately never feel the need to even play other games. It's just a really freaking good game. It does have monetization to its fault, but it's house stuff, you know? How often do you go into the house? I'm not going to excuse it because I don't like it, but, you know, if you're going to do it, at least do it in a system that never existed in the previous games, and I don't have to engage with it. I can completely ignore it. But it's when they start putting in the layered weapons and armor and stuff, it starts to get a bit... It's like, dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Weapons and armor should never be monetized in this game. Never. Asmongold be calling out the BS devs. Dude, I do the same, mate. I do the same. You'll hear me do it every week. Every week until these devs stop doing it. They'll go under. They'll go under because here's the thing. The only people that you can pull that shit over with are kids. It's exploitative in that sense. And now a lot of European countries are going, right, the game has to be 18 rated if you're putting in-game purchases in. I imagine the UK probably like 5-10 years from now will probably follow down that path as well. Which is the way it should be, because at the end of the day, it's appealing to the children to, you know, take their mum and dad's credit card and buy this stuff. I mean, dude, if you're like 30, 40, 20 plus years old and you're going, oh my god, I'm going to buy that buy that skin in the game. Okay. You've got a good life. Put it that way. If that's the way the disposable income's going. Your girlfriend's 14-year-old brother got addicted to buying player packs in NBA 2K. Dude, that's what I mean. It's there to kids. And it is actually creating a gambling epidemic in a sense. Especially with the packs, like you said, FIFA, NBA 2K. They are some of the most egregious offenders. As are... see, I would say Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike, you can sell what you get out the packs. So, you know, if all games did that, it would be like actually having a trading card, you know? If you bought a pack of trading cards, you can sell and trade your cards. But these games don't let you. They don't let you sell them. You can't sell your FIFA stuff, I don't think, to other players. I don't think they have, like... they're not like Counter-Strike, where they have, like, a set-up economy. Counter-Strike's definitely gambling, but, like I said, at least you can get your money back. You can make money. There's a chance. The games that, like, let's say if Monster Hunter put layered weapon packs in a, I don't know, in a loot box. If you can't sell it to other players, like you can't trade it, that's it. You never get your money back. You're paying for something that was taken out of the game and sold back to you, right? That would be really bad, coincidentally. That would be, that'd be awful. Fingers crossed they never do that. Decorations, oh, can you imagine? Imagine if you could buy decorations. That would also be very, very bad. Very, very bad. And go help Daenerys get some armor spheres. Anyone else want to come join this? Let's play some Charge Blade. You would never stop raging. No, I've already said to chat. If Monster Hunter goes down the route of pay to win, I will stop making content for it. I'll be done. I'll play some of the old games maybe, but I won't make content for the new stuff. So hopefully they never do that. There's no reason for it to have pay to win. Like literally no reason. It would ruin the game. It would ruin the game because what would be the point in getting 999 anymore? What would be the point? Especially if they give you like XP boosts and stuff. It would be meaningless because someone could just buy their way to the top. So it'd be like, well, okay, great. You'd have like these shit players, MR999, like, dude, there's no, the accolade would become meaningless. Okay, a bit weird. Sort of clipped through him there. I think they might have fired a flare-up, you know. I don't know who these are. Kiribel and Theo Paphitis. Isn't Theo Paphitis like a freaking Dragon's Den dude? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, they're definitely randoms. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. Whoops. My bad. I thought I might have got a KO there. It's a big boy. There we go. Broken arm. Jedi Outcast is still mad for... Dude, Jedi Outcast is a beast of a game. So good. Tors, do I think more AAA devs will be hating on the more quality games? Dude, look what happened with Baldur's Gate 3. Or EA, Ubisoft, Warner Brothers, loads of them put out like statements saying, don't expect all games to be of this level of, you know, like, there was loads of them, like jealousy. Jealousy from these devs and publishers. Because, like, dude, you wish you could... Same thing with Elden Ring. Do you remember all of those... there was, like, that... I can't remember if it was an... I think it was Ubisoft. Ubisoft started taking the piss out of Elden Ring because of its user interface. They were like, what is this terrible user interface? Like, dude, gamers don't care about user interface. They care about gameplay. And here's the thing. Nothing wrong with Elden Ring's user interface. It works. It's the same as it has been since Demon's Souls. We're all used to it. We know how to use it. Damn, don't make fun of Elden Ring. Not to mention, dude, Elden Ring's good user interface. It works. But who remembers that? Who remembers that? Yeah, it was the Ubisoft devs. They all made fun out of Elden Ring. Like, how does this game deserve Game of the Year? Doesn't have a good user interface. It's like, mate, bugger off. Dude. Learn how to make a good game, then come at them with freaking user interface. When was the last time Ubisoft made a good game? What, Far Cry 3? Everything since Far Cry 3 has just been another derivative. I'd even go as far as to say Far Cry 2. But I do think in many ways Far Cry 3 is an objective improvement over Far Cry 2. So Far Cry 3 is an improvement over 3, sorry. I prefer 2 to 3. But 3 is mechanically an improvement over Far Cry 2. That's what I'm trying to say. Do you know the definition of insanity? Dude, it was good. It was good. Far Cry 3 was good. But since then, it's just been... Assassin's Creed is just third-person Far Cry, but with assassins. And then every Far Cry past Far Cry 3 has just been worse. Like Far Cry 4, not as good. Far Cry 5, not as good. 6, not as good. Primal, sucked ass. All the stinky ass. Literally tongue in the arsehole, stinky. Blech. Like, don't want it. Dude, Ubisoft needs to calm down, man. Don't go criticizing the goats of the industry, alright? Curb yourselves, alright? Look, from one game designer to another, alright? Learn how to design a new gameplay system with some engaging mechanics that help elevate and escalate. I mean, the fact that they haven't put in like a fully destructible environment into the Far Cry games begs belief. Like, dude, friggin' EA were doing that with Battlefield Bad Company 2, and I'm still, like, occasionally blowing up some crates or some wooden shacks. Like, come on, dude, even Far Cry 2 was heading in that direction. They had, like, the flames that would spread and travel around in the brush. I give you Red Faction. Dude, Red Faction 1 was so good. Was so good. They were doing destruction like no games have done. And Guerrilla. Guerrilla didn't have the same level as Red Faction 1. But Red Faction, do you remember multiplayer in Red Faction 1? The maps, do you remember facing, not Facing Worlds, that's Unreal Tournament. The one where you had like 2 castles on either side and one team would spawn in one castle and the other team would spawn in the other. And you could blow up all of the canyon, you could take down the entire castles. And then at the top of each of the castles you had the fusion missile launcher. And you could like fire it in. Warlords, that was it. That was the name of the map, Warlords. Dude, oh, so good. And you had like the battle rifle on the 3rd floor. Oh, it had that really chunky, meaty sound when you fired it. Dude, Red Faction was doing Distraction on the PS2 and PC back in the freaking 99 and was it 2001? For Red Faction, was it? I think 99 was Half-Life, right? Or yeah. So Red Faction was just after Half-Life. I think it was like 2000. It wasn't the thing is everyone says oh it copied Half-Life. The thing was they were in development at the same time. So Red Faction did come out like a bit after. So its single player wasn't as good as Half-Life, but the destruction was really good. And the multiplayer was, in my opinion, easily as good. But then obviously Half-Life you ended up spawning Counter-Strike, so yeah, Counter-Strike was just too good. You couldn't compete with it. You remember Mercenaries had good... Yeah! Mercenaries, I remember that. That was good. Third-person action sort of GTA game with destruction. And you could, like, call in your tanks and stuff and they'd get dropped with helicopters. They messed that up the second it went to PS3. They rushed it out. Yeah, that was bad. There's been no innovation. There is that new game, the finals that's coming out, but the thing is, it does have destruction. It looks quite good, but it's got no single player. It is specifically multiplayer focused. Something that winds me up though is why does everyone blow up and turn into coins? What happened to jibbing? What happened to, like, you know, melting flesh from bone that we had in the, you know, everything was just super, like, you had the hyper gore, you know, it was good. And now it's like, mate, people turn into coins. People disappear and fade out. It's like, what happened to having corpses strewn across the map and blood and everything? Oh, it was brilliant. And now it's just like, the only game that does that is Doom. And Doom multiplayer is, it's okay. But it's nothing like we used to have. You know, it's not like Quake or Unreal Tournament. Even Unreal Tournament 3 wasn't that good. Like, it was okay, but... yeah, or Unreal Tournament 2007, as it was also known. Unreal Tournament 2. Oh, Quake. Quake Arena, guys. Oh, my goodness. Did you do any Safi today? Ah, I don't know. I'm not in the mood for Safi. I did so much on Friday. Oh, crap. Did everyone go? Oh, no. We lost Amel. Take care, Amel. There's been no... Where are the blue names? Where's all the scrubbly nubblies? People needing the help. No one needs help anymore. It's gone. Our help is... no longer required, it seems. Maybe tomorrow more people will come by for help. At least we've been able to help Laurel with Fatty today. That's been good. What happened to the remake of Quake? It's got to still be in the works, hasn't it? Because look at how successful Doom was. Quake would be huge. A remake of Quake with, like, open world maps. You don't like Raging Bracky? Nah, you just got to practice it, man. You might have the wrong build. If you're struggling with Raging Bracky, you probably got the wrong build for it. Because he's not too bad. You just got to get a good build together. And you can get really good armor before Raging Bracky for the fight if you're struggling. There's a lot of good options to use. Yeah. Do you need help with him? If you need help, now's a good time to join. Exclamation mark ID, guys. I haven't done any Raging Bracky today. So yeah, if you want a hand. You've got Hamura's here and Laurel's here and Kate is here. You're tired of seeing COD and Fortnite. What's that? Oh, what? Yeah, I mean, arena shooters have lost popularity to, what's it called? The Battle Royale style game mode. Which is a shame. But I understand it. Like, the Battle Royale makes for an interesting viewing experience. But it's not as much fun to play as an arena shooter for me. I like my arena shooters. But, I mean, I'm old, so... yeah. I'm old when it comes to gaming. Sorry, not the remake, but the new Quake game. It was called Quake Champions, which became a free-to-play. Dude, I don't even remember that. You just wiped too many times. You don't want to waste your time. No, dude, come. It's not a waste. Dude, I'm not helping anyone else. You might as well come. I can teach you to fight. Maybe help you get a build together. That's what I'm here for. That's what we do. It's not a waste of time for me, man. Come join. You'll learn a thing or two. 100%. Now's the like, dude, there's no one else that needs Raging Bracky. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join. Or it's pinned at the top of the chat. I'll wait for you. Does Overwatch count as an arena shooter? Nah, it's more like, it's Team Fortress 2, isn't it? It's objective shooter. Objective shooter. Yeah, because it doesn't really have like just a free-for-all mode, does it? I don't think. Or maybe it does. I never played it. You think you're calling it there? Dude, Lee, thank you for the hunts, mate. Yeah, dude, I'll be back again tomorrow, man. Come join the lobby. There you go, Sinky's in. Let's have a look at your build first. Just to see why you might be struggling. So you're on bow, yeah? Okay, well, I know why you're struggling. You're missing all the stuff for bow. So maybe we should help you farm a build up for bow first. And then, yeah, you'll have an easier time of it. So at this stage in the game where you're currently at, you want the Azure Age pieces. And then maybe like, I don't know, get you the Raging Bracky legs or something. But there's some very important things you need to get. You need to meld a Mighty Bow decoration from the Elder Melder as well. I think you can meld Mighty Bow, right? I think so. Anyway, let's get you the Azure Age stuff. We'll start with that. It's easy to get. Let's get you an upgrade. Bring a fire bow for this one. We'll just get you 4 of the pieces. Yeah, so the what's it? The Valhazak armor's not particularly great in this game, unfortunately. It looks good, but the skills suck. Not very good for bow. Yeah, so bow, there's like, it's very skill dependent. So that'll be why you're struggling with Raging Bracky. It's just your build. You want to bring ice on Raging Bracky later on. We'll help you get an ice bow together. I think the Frostfang Barrioff bow is actually fine. I think it's okay if you want to use it. I haven't played any bow today, so I'll tell you what, I'll play some bow. Why not? How you doing, Robust Pancake? How you doing, Pancake? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? You'd be clapping your other classmate on PC on Quake during lunchtime. We used to have LAN parties at the local Scout Club and the Boys Brigade Club. We'd have LAN parties of Quake and Unreal Tournament. So they'd get all the PCs in. I remember me and my mate Matt, I went to a couple with him, and then my other friend Michael, we used to go play LAN parties. Oh, it was good fun. That was at both the local churches. They'd be hosting. Imagine being in a church playing Quake and Unreal Tournament. That's how we did it here. That's how we did it in the 90s. Standard. Great stuff, mate. Great stuff. Alright, let's go. Let's get you some tickets. You remember Splitgate was the latest arena shooter. You remember doing well, but sadly it fell off. I think the next big one is going to be the finals. Just from watching the gameplay, the pacing, it's made by the ex-Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 devs. So they all left DICE, obviously, when Thingy left, the lead designer. That's why the Battlefield games have kind of gone down. I think actually they left after Battlefield 1. A lot of them. Them priests. Headshot. Double kill. Multi-kill. Monster kill. Godlike. Dude, when you heard Godlike, you knew shit was going down. Godlike. Was there something else? I think Godlike was like the final one. Getting a Godlike was just... That was Unreal Tournament. I can't remember if... Did Quake have Godlike? Damn, Unreal Tournament just slapped in every single way. What a cracking game. They don't make arena shooters like that anymore. Every single weapon was fun. The weapon design was good. Crap. Didn't bring hot drinks. Uh-oh. Well. Get me a weak spot. Kate. Oh, crap. I'm only going to be shooting the head. Cheers, Kate. Thank you. Thank you, Hamura. I think it's the tip of the wings here is a good hit zone. Oh god, my stamina. Crap. That's what I get for not bringing hot drinks. Oh, I'm getting hit there. Oh my god, I got out of it! What? Nice. Dude, that ice lasts forever, doesn't it? Probably done here, isn't he? Let's be honest. No. Yeah, he is. GG. I probably have to do that maybe like... with a bit of luck, we'll only have to do it twice. But if you get unlucky on the tickets, probably like 3 or 4 times. This will be a huge upgrade for your bow build, though. The Azure H stuff. It's going to be absolutely massive. And then... we'll see if you can meld the Mighty Bow decoration. That'll be good. Halo had something like the Kilimanjaro. Yeah, it did, dude. Halo had some good call-outs. Halo was, of course, the quintessential console shooter after GoldenEye. GoldenEye was magic as well. I don't think I had as much fun with GoldenEye as I did, like, Unreal Tournament later on down the line. The problem with GoldenEye was the frame rate. Even as a kid, like... you know, if you started playing game modes like proximity mines and stuff like that, the game would just lag to shit. Like, you couldn't play it particularly well. But it was very good. Like, it was still fun. But then once the PS2 came out and you started getting, like, really good split-screen shooters, like this, that, and the other, because you didn't need... because otherwise you had to have a good PC, right? So for me, to play them on PC, good PC, like, nice running, good frame rate, stuff like Alien vs Predator, Quake, etc. I had to go play them at like the local Scouts hut, right? But then once the PS2 came out, all of those PC games got ported, and they all ran really nicely. You know, they'd be like 50 hertz, 50 FPS here in the UK, so it was solid. Like, it was good. It ran a lot better, and you could play split screen at a good like 30 FPS then. Wasn't too bad. Man, split screen, dude. So good. Split screen shooters. Takes me back. Time Splitters was good, yeah. Time Splitters 1 and 2. Future Perfect was solid as well. The multiplayer was good on all of them. Good multiplayer, good story. I like the little challenge modes that they came with. They were making another one, they were making another one. I think it got canned. Right, I'm going to post it up again. We just go again. Let's get you more bits. Let's keep the ball rolling, get you that upgrade. And then you won't have as much trouble with Raging Bracky. Counter-Strike Source, dude. CS Source was a game changer. It was an actual, literal game changer. Perfect Dark was good too. Perfect Dark was solid, yeah. I didn't have the memory pack on my Nintendo 64. Actually, I think I might have one with my N64 that I've got now, though. I was actually trying to play GoldenEye the other day, but it wouldn't turn on, so I'm a little bit concerned. It might be broken. I haven't played it in ages. What did I want to do? Oh, yeah. Hot drink. That was it. Red Alert. Red Alert was good. What happened there? Kate, you coming? I need you to help me get this done quick, because I'm coming up on 2 AM and it's a Monday. Age of Empires was incredible. Empire Earth was good. StarCraft was good. Obviously, Diablo. Weren't you helping someone? I am, yeah. They're in the quest. That's neither of them. Shinka? Shinka's the one I was helping. Worms. The best Worms was Worms 2 Armageddon. Worms 2 Armageddon. They added so much good stuff. That game was amazing. Worms 2 was like peak Worms. There was Worms 3D on the N64 as well. That was interesting. Shadowrun 2007 was good for the Xbox. FPS spin to it. Didn't play it. Didn't play it, I don't think. Shadowrun. It rings a bell. It does ring a bell. That wasn't like the cowboy one, like the cowboy vampire sort of game, was it? With like the undead. No, I might be thinking of something else. It wasn't. It was like set in the West. Shadowrun used to be an RPG. Oh, did it? I'm thinking of something else. Maybe something else. Shadow something. I think that was a PS2 game though, not an Xbox one. Early 2000s Minecraft was nostalgic. It didn't come out in the early 2000s. What? Nani? Second wall knock. Someone? Anyone? I don't have the stones. Cheers, me dear. Oh my god, dude, he actually hit me there. Got no, what's it called? Oh, nice, good break. No resuscitate on this build. Might be ready, you know. Bullied him quite a bit. Put this down, just hold him in place anyway. Let's see. Not yet. Alright, next trap will be for capture. Got him. GG. Remember people thought Shadowrun as a shooter. It was a slap in the face because it was renowned for being an RPG. I don't remember it. Dude, I don't remember Shadowrun. I didn't have an original Xbox, man. I had an Xbox 360. My brother was the one with the Xbox. So, but I don't think he played it. If he did, I don't remember it. So, yeah. The thing is, I had a good PC by the time the Xbox came out. And a lot of the games that I wanted for it, I played on PC. Like Fable, Yeah, etc. So I was on PC by then, but not like exclusively. I still had my PS2. I loved my PS2, man. But there were so many good exclusives for PS2. So that console had so many games. It's an underrated console. Everyone always forgets about it, but there was so much. Metal Gear Solid 3. You had obviously Kingdom Hearts, original Monster Hunter, albeit not that great, but yeah, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. Like, whoa, so many good shooters. So many good first-person shooters on that platform. You had like Black, Unreal Tournament, Red Faction. Do I craft the full set? How many tickets have you got? I'll come show you what you want. Just give me a second. So add these to your wish list. Don't craft it just yet, because there's certain bits that you want over others. So you want to get, I'm just trying to think, like one piece of the armor, you're going to get something different. At this stage in the game, let me think. The waist piece is good if you make a water bow, but otherwise it's not the most important for you right now, because you're not going to need a water bow outside of Teostra. But yeah, for you at the moment, given your current level, the helmet, the top, the gauntlets, and the legs, and then we'll get you a different waist piece, I think. I think we'll go... maybe just get you the Frostfang Barrioff waist piece. I think that'd be good. Yeah, and we'll make you this this waist piece, which we'll be able to get you afterwards as well. You'll get a Frostfang ticket, and then you'll be able to get the ice bow, which will help you on Raging Bracky. You can craft all except for the hands. Okay, what do you need for the hands? Berg Crusher. What are you missing? A Volcana Crystal. Okay, we can get you that. Alright, in that case, you think you can meld it? Yeah, you can do. You can do. It's the waist you don't want to make. I mean, you can make it, but it's going to be exclusively for water bow. Pretty much. That's where you're gonna use it. So when you make your water bow build, you do want it. So what we'll do is we'll do a... I'm sure you'll need more materials from Thingy. If you want to go meld the Volcana, that will be worth it. If you can make all 4 pieces now, that's fantastic. Guvelin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'll tell you what, we'll do it one more time just for safety. And that way, you should have enough, hopefully, to make the whole thing. You need 5 tickets anyway. So we'll go one more time. Then we'll do the other Frostfang Barrioff to get you enough to make the bow. Because the bow is going to be good for you to help on Bracky. Yeah, guys, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Cheers, me dear. Hug from Brazil? Dude. My mod, Amaral, he's from Brazil. Amaral, you there? Got a Brazilian, mate. Fellow Brazilian. Hello to Brazil. Now let me get rid of this quickly. Don't believe in finding another Brazilian here. Yeah, you need 2 of the silver snow pelts. Alright, cool. Yeah, I've got it posted again. Come join. When you get all those pieces, you'll get... it has decent stamina, weakness exploit, good slots, but it also gives you, more importantly, crit element. And then what you do is you put your element in to the build. You put spread shot deco in and mighty bow in as well. And then maybe some stamina surge. That should help you then. You'll notice a huge increase in your damage straight off the bat. But first things first, we need to get you, like I said, ice bow. Do you want to come join us? Because it is getting late for me. One more to help Shinki. Legend. I'll just stick with bow for now. It helps us get it done quick. What do you think it would take for a dev to make a game to be on par with Monster Hunter and similar mechanics? Resources, skill, and talent they do not have. There is no other company in the industry outside of From Software that could mirror a game like this currently. Because Capcom have that combat pedigree. No other RPGs have a combat system as deep as what Monster Hunter has. The combo, it's got a combo system in the combat that is just like, there's so much to learn, especially in the newer games, where they have even more customizable combo movesets. There's nothing else that does that. And Capcom have 30 years of putting combat into their games. Like, good combat. They're just too far ahead of everyone else in the industry, so... yeah, that kind of talent doesn't exist at a lot of the other places. So unless they're poaching talent from Capcom, I don't see it happening. From Software's combat is solid. It is very good, but it's the combos are a lot more simple that compared to like From Software's more about, you know, iframe timing, parrying, reactionary combat, right? Whereas Monster Hunter it has that, and then you got to remember all the combos. Yo, Cheesecake, legend. What the hell? What? No, what were you doing? King's ready for capture. Send it. Got another trap. Hang on a minute. GG. You feel like executional design of the fighting, like combat, and the action RPG elements Monster Hunter has is what makes it hard to make a competitive game to it. And that's just the gameplay. Yeah, again, you've got like the world building, the actual environment, the level design is... it's up there, right? I think the level design certainly in world is second only really to From Software games, in my opinion. It's just so good. And whilst people do complain about the level design, it's the complexity, the depth of it, the amount of things that is going on in any one area. So like the endemic life, the pets, the collectibles, the mining, everything that's kind of occurring. The amount of dynamic elements that are going on in just the levels itself is stupidly impressive. Then you've got all the interactions with the monsters, between the monster and the hunter, the monsters and other monsters, the monster and the environment. All of this, again, name me another game where the enemies, the bosses, feel as alive as Monster Hunter. Where the animations are as good. Even From Software, I don't think they get their boss animations as smooth and as good as Monster Hunter animations. Like, the animations for creatures in this game are just next level. There's something else. I mean, it really is like industry standard, like top of the line. Character animations as well, combat animations in this again, because they've got that fighting game pedigree. All of the impact, the way everything feels, the game feel. It's game feel is something not easily replicated. Like you can try and emulate it, but you have to be a master of games design in order to get down the way the animations, the sound, and the actual impact of your players' attacks or moves feel within the game. And they just nail it in this again. It's just, it's a masterclass in third-person action combat. Yeah, the only games I haven't played that I can't compare. So Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, good third-person action combat, not as good as this. Dark Souls from software games. I think Sekiro is probably the game that comes closest, but Sekiro is one weapon. It's one weapon. This is 14. So again, like, yeah, I think From Software could do it, but you think about how refined Sekiro's combat is. Now multiply that by 14 weapons, and you've got Monster Hunter combat for every weapon in this game. And I think Sekiro probably does have more combo options than, say, your average Monster Hunter. Maybe not than some of the weapons in Sunbreak. It's probably about on par. But again, it's a lot. You got the item? Okay, legend. Let's get you the weapon next. Weapon and waist piece from what... We're going to do this fight again, but this is the harder version of it. And this one you can craft a different armor from. Let's do this. I mean, yeah, it's just... Like I said, they're at the head of the industry when it comes to this stuff. And I expect in the next Monster Hunter game to see them take it even further. I think combat, hopefully, will be smoother, even smoother. It's like even better. There'll be more complexity, more depth to it. More gameplay elements interacting with one another. These are all the kind of things that I expect for them to double down on because they worked so well in this game. Yeah. Capcom executed a formula that other devs would have an extremely hard time to nail and make a monster like game. Well, dude, even those that have tried to copy it, they can't copy it to the same breadth and execution, because you have to remember this game has 20 years pedigree now. They've been refining this game for 20 years. So a lot of the core essence, the base combos, the base monster behavior, it's already there. They just got to re-implement it and then build upon it. Whereas any other companies that are trying to make this game, like Wild Hearts, for example, they're starting from scratch. So whilst they can do a good job, it's just like, it's very hard to kind of beat that hard ingrained design philosophy that Capcom have mastered over the past 2 decades. That's why people won't catch them up necessarily on Street Fighter as well. Similar thing. Some companies are getting there, like Tekken's got a lot, has been going for a long time. But again, Street Fighter is very much, when it comes to the 2.5D fighting genre, it's kind of unmatched. There's other games that are really good and really solid, and some would argue better, but it's that finesse, that refinement that Capcom's had for 30, you know, they've been doing Street Fighter for 30 years, so it gives them a bit of an advantage. Oh yeah, dude, again. But the benefit of Generations Ultimate is they can import all of the assets because they were making games in that one engine for 15 years. So that really helped them because all the assets are just carry them over from the previous game and then build upon it. Which is a shame because they're not using the Havoc engine anymore. So I think everything's going to be, whatever the next Monster Hunter game is, it's probably going to be built from the ground up again. I doubt it will be using much of the assets from Rise. Maybe some of the animation data will be carried over, but I can't imagine like the models, 3D, stuff like that. I'll have to wait and see. Did he see me? Oh, he did. Didn't think he would, but he definitely did. Play mirror. Oh, God. Careful with him in this corridor. We don't want him to go outside. Try putting him back in. I can't hit the head. Yo, Jewel Blades, can I get a weak spot on the wings? Thank you. That's not good. There we go. Slowing down. Good break. I don't even think this guy has much more health than the other one. I think he just hits harder, right? He might have a little bit more health because he is tempered. GG, well played. Alright, so this one you're looking for the tickets. It's 2 tickets to make the weapon and 1 ticket to make the armor. With a bit of luck, fingers crossed, you'll get 3 tickets on one go. Capcom went into your nightmares and found the most annoying thing they could imagine. Or for Barrioff. Yeah, Barrioff, you want to fight him in an enclosed space. Because once he gets outside, dude, he's just all over the place. All over the place. What's a cool in-game shot? Look at that. I got 5 tickets. 5. Oof. Sorry, we can go again if needs be. We can definitely go again. You got 1? Shit. Worst case scenario. Okay, you can make the waist piece. See if you can make the waist piece. That'll give you some good slots. That's the main reason we're going for it. It's just slots. It's good slot efficiency. And then what you do is on the water bow, you switch out for the Azure Age waist, and then use a different piece of Frostfang Barrioff at your current level. Can I show my build? Yeah, there you go. Silver, Silver, Azure, Azure, Dragon Barbs, Challenger, Tower of Arrow Fire, and then you got the free element. Crit Boost Wex, Spread, Focus, Mighty Bow. How you doing, Hatteru? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Let's go again. Can't you say love? Is it not? Is it changing your thing? Alpha or beta waste? Beta. Yeah, beta waste for the Frostfang Barrioff. I think the alpha one has Slugger in. You don't need that. We're just going for the slots because it will give you space to put in. You might not have the decorations yet, but you will get them. But if you've got all the armor, you can wear it now. So do, you know, the Azure Age helmet, and then with this waist piece with all the other bits. And then if you've got any fire element for your fire bow, pop that in as well, because that will give you a lot of damage. And then crit eye. If you have Mighty Bow, get Mighty Bow, and it's like a medium blue jewel. That's like the most important decoration. You might not have it yet. You can go and meld it at the melder. So it's 5,000 points. But you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to work towards it. And if you don't have Mighty Bow, Spread Shot. Spread shot or normal shot? They're like large decorations. And Sarian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Alright, and then come join us, Sinker. Let's have a look. Let's see how your builds are looking now. Should be looking a lot better. Oh, yeah, it's way better. So you got good constitution. Yeah, get your fire attack in. You actually won't need the fitness charm anymore. Because if you see, top 2 levels constitution, legs 2 levels constitution. 4 levels is more than enough, by the way. You never really need level 5. It doesn't give that much. So, I mean, yeah. So you can change this charm out. If you've got, what's good? Health boost, attack boost. Master's Charm would be very good if you've got it. Or in this case, you could do Fire Element for this bow in particular. Basically, just fill your slots. Vitality, Critical Eye, Crit Boost, Spread Shot, Mighty Bow, Stamina Surge. Any of those decos are good to put in for bow. But this you don't need anymore. Not with this armor set, because you already get 4 levels, so you're only getting 1 level out of it, and the rest of it's overkill. There's much better charms you can get. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Now, with a bit of luck, you'll get 2 decos here. Get your ice bow, and then once you've got that, it's on to Raging Bracky. But I would advise, if you don't have vitality decos, melding a few of them first. You can, just so you know, in case you didn't, you probably do know this, but just in case, you can remove decorations from your armor for free and put them in other armor spots. Once you use them and put them in, you can take them out and put them in another build whenever you like. So don't feel bad about putting things in. They don't get locked and they don't get destroyed when you remove them either. So you can switch them in and out whenever you fancy. I forgot to bring a hot drink. God damn it. Okay, well. Just have to kill him extra quick then, won't we? That is nice for decos. Yeah, it makes a big difference. You've got the ice bow from Legiana. I think this one we're about to get you is going to be an upgrade. The Legiana one is currently the best one, though, for base game. And the Glavenus is the best fire one as well for base game. Base Iceborne, I should say. I brought the wrong loadout. Whoops. I think I've got traps, guys. That is slightly problematic. Oh no. Who's that? Lorenzo Nebula. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, nice, Himura. Thank you for the weak spot, dude. That helps. Oh no, I got trapped! Shite, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. I'm good. Whew, close though. No hot drink. I've got to take this now. I'm going to have a problem. Going to be a bit of a slower run this time. Just because I messed up, bought the wrong bloody loadout. The weak spot on the other wing, you know. Dude, he's always facing the wrong side for me. Bummer. There we go. Oh, did we break his arms without getting a knockdown? I think we did. Whoops. Let me heal up Kate. That was weird. Why did it not do my spread shot? We've broken both the arms, but I don't think we've gotten a single knockdown. There we go, GG. Alright, good luck. Hopefully you get 2 this time. You don't think bows do enough stun damage, do they? They nerfed the caltrops because they were pretty OP in the base game. They do decent stun. If you're running Impact Mantle, they're exceptionally good at knocking things out. Like, very, very good. Dude, thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated, sissy. No more ads for you. 2 tickets? You got 3? Nice. Okay, so yeah, get the bow.
Wow, 6 months lol.
And I'll make a build to show you what decorations you want to be running based on what you've got. The bow you can craft outright. You want to go... I can't... Let me just check to show you which one it is. Because there's a regular Barrioff one and there's the Frostfang Barrioff one. You want the Frostfang one. So you're going to go Forge Weapon, Weapons, Bow. And you're going to grab... Should be here somewhere. It is... Where is it? Wait, it does exist. There it is. It's Edelshka. Edelshka. That's what you want. In terms of augments, you're going to go all affinity. So when you're wondering with bows what augments to get, you go all affinity. Oh, it actually was 3 tickets as well, not 2. I thought it was 2. Right, let me show you the build. So I'm going to use the same armor pieces, and then you see what decorations you've got. See how close you can get it. So, let's see. Azure Age. Azure Age. And then... Yeah, Beta. Azure Age. Your charm, ideally, I would recommend getting the Master's Charm. You should be able to make it, even if you can only get a couple of levels in it. See if you can make this, if you don't already have it. You might already have it at level 3, in which case that's great. But just chuck that in for now, because it's going to be good for general purpose use. And then we're going to make this build to help you deal with Raging Bracky, okay? So we're going to go, we'll go give him a fight. We'll do your assigned one. Oh, do I not have the bow? I actually don't have it. In that case, let me forge it quickly. I'm surprised I don't have it. I guess it wasn't better than the Kjar Ice Bow, so I just never made it. Fair enough. No space left in my box, god damn it. Okay, so probably don't need all this. Don't need that. Actually, you probably have one of these. You should have one Expert 4. So you'll put that in. You're going to go... if you have one, hopefully you do. Mighty Bow. And then Spread Shot. You're going to want, if you have them, again, it's very unlikely that you do at this stage. But if you do have them, I'm just going to chuck them in quickly. On the off chance that you've got them. But this is ideally you're going to want something like this. Eventually. They're quite hard to come by. But the thing is, you'll get... Once you hit MR70, you'll get the Silver Rathalos top. And that'll replace the Azure Age Haori. Not those two. You've got to meld it? Yes, so... This one you can meld. You should... there should be a load of junk decorations that you've collected. You can trade it in. And then obviously, if this is an ice build, you can meld these as well. Frost jewels. If you don't have them. Bit of a predicament in that you can't fit everything in here. But I guess, yeah, that maybe this is even more important. Something like this. This is what you could probably do for now. Yeah. Something like that. And that'll do you for the Raging Bracky. It's not the best. It's not ideal. We can make it more efficient, but that'll come with time. Once you hit MR70, you'll get a decent upgrade for it. But yeah. If you want to print screen that and someone put it on the Discord just so you can refer to it. If anyone's even there to print screen still. Enemy mods. Let's get your assigned Raging Bracky up and we'll do it. Let's get it done. You got a screenshot? Nice. Good, good. Alright, let's go. Pop it up. Post your quest. Get as much deco in as you can. Like I said, you're going to want... make sure you put in some health boost as much as you can. Yeah, it's going good, Trozen. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So, decorations you can meld. All the element decos, you can meld them. And vitality you can meld as well. So, yeah. Be careful not to accidentally meld the element resist decos. They're on like page 1. And then at the bottom of page 1 onto page 2, at the melder are the actual element damage decorations. Those are the ones that you want. But yeah, if you post it up, we can give you a hand. But you should notice that you're doing a lot more damage once you get those decorations and stuff in. Let's see. I mean, it's already looking... Oh, there you go. Yeah, attack charm. That's a good one. That's nice. Yeah. That'll be solid. The critical eye will actually be more important for you because critting is more important for bow than just raw attack. It scales really well off of crit, element, and then obviously the skill that you've got with the 4 pieces of Azure is true critical element, which means that your element damage can crit. So the higher your crit is, things like weakness exploit and critical eye are very good. And then obviously, yeah, you want... you can get rid of the fire attack and put in ice attack instead for this build. Which will be good to go in all the small slots. I hate to rush you, but it is getting very late for me. I've already overrun by 25 minutes. So definitely come get it posted. We'll get it done. And then we can continue tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow. I can help some more if needs be. Who's Roodles? Don't even know who that is. Oh, they're bow player. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Taking me a while to connect here. Wait, what? Did you just leave without me? Did you left without us? You gotta wait, mate. Okay. It's the alt-tab bug. Yeah, don't do that. Don't tab out. Don't worry about chat once we're in. Can I just get, oh, Vela, yeah, dude, you come join this one, mate. Whatever you do, guys, don't die, because he's gonna need all the life he can get. Unfortunately, Vela, you're joining right at the end today. Take me a while to connect. Still, time for one quest. I'll get the claggers for you, Vela. Don't get the claggers. I'll get you the claggers. Just keep that pod handy and get your TCSs off, mate. I'll let you get the damage. I'll get all of them. I'll get them claggers. I'll hold them in place. Don't you worry. Let's go, Uncle Vela. Let's send it. You're on Sticky? You're bringing Sticky, not Greatsword? Fair enough. I was going to say, good combo, Switch Axe and Greatsword. Alright, well, good luck, guys. Get those weak spots on. Blade. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Great start. Let's get a weak spot on the leg here, but it's okay. Part break modifier up. Trying to stand off center so I don't get one shot by any explosions or anything. Nice, good break, well played. Excellent, good stuff. Put a weak spot on here. I'm going to get a flash bomb ready for if he tries to leave. Stop him from focusing you down. No, he ignored it completely. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. He might try and leave here, which I don't want him to do. There we go, that's good. Flash him, stop him from directly targeting the bows and the heavy bow guns. So just so he doesn't one-shot them. Good break, well played. Keep it going, guys, keep it going. Trap check. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, he's going to go this way. I'll do a trap check. I think he's probably good though, guys. I think we did enough to push him to the final. Well played. You hope you create a fight where they require a tank healer combo. A couple of DPSs. They kind of did though. For a time, like Behemoth was that fight, wasn't it? Dude, how was your weekend, by the way, Jarhead? I didn't ask, mate. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, nah, he's good. Well played. Let him do his thing. Don't attack him anymore, by the way, Shinka. He's good. We can leave him for a bit because he's HP locked. So once he enrages here, he won't be HP locked anymore and we can start damaging him again. Yeah, no, don't worry, mate. You'll be fine. I got Dusts of Life. Just try not to get hit. Try your best. Oh, God. Oh, barely iframed that. I go for the legs here and get a knockdown. Nice. Good play. Good play, guys. Well played. Beautifully done. Oh, I missed my iframe. Damn it. Whoops. So I got rock steady here. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. There you go. GG, basically. Extreme off. Am I a joke to you? Yeah, I mean, once you get good, once you got good with Extreme off, you didn't want a healer anymore. But when he first came out, they wanted you to have a tank and a healer. There you go, mate. Congratulations, Shinky, on your first win, mate. GG. Didn't even die, mate. How's the new build? You notice a damage increase? Doubled your damage. Told you, mate. The problem was not you. The problem was the build. I always say, it's never the player, it's the build. Once you know what you're doing, trust me, once you get that ice attack in, that'll be 20% more damage for you. And then the bow charge plus is like another 10%. And then the spread shot, that'll be another 10%. So you've still got 40% more damage you can socket in that build. So yeah, now you just got to start working towards get Mighty Bow. So start saving up for that. I'd say decorations, if you're not sure what to trade in, defense boost, it's rubbish at master rank. You can trade that in. Your elemental resistances, you can trade those in. Mighty Bow is going to be more important for you on bow. The thing with bow is it's a glass cannon. You die in one hit to a lot of things anyway. So it's more important to just get as much damage in as you can. Yeah, Lightning Bolt. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. GG, guys. Thank you for the help, Vela. Thank you for the help. Who was it? What was their name? The other player. New player. I didn't recognize them, but I appreciate their help. Effect. It was, they were good. They were playing bow. Roodles. Yeah, thank you, Roodles. Yeah, dude, thank you. Thank you for helping, man. The Nazca people employed someone to walk around with a dead fox on their head. That's very forward thinking. How many fatalities have I done? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I was at 595 last time I checked, I think. Where am I at now? Let's see. 600. Hey. Nice. Alright, and on that note, we're going to raid somebody, guys. We're going to go raid. What was I going to say to Shinky? Don't worry about the Raging Bracky bow. His bow's not that good. You want to stick with your element. Because your current build is buffing your element. So, the Glavenus bow is good for fire. When Kulftaroth comes back, you definitely want to farm that. You'll probably be in a position now where you can. Yeah. Yeah, nice clean number. Nice and clean indeed. I tell you what, my stream wasn't lagging at all today in the feed, which was really nice. I was able to like watch it without thingy. Thanks a lot, dude. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. My co-star. Oh, sorry, my Cotier. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Let's get the raid message. We shall raid. We shall raid. Let's see. Just going to see if anybody that's raided into us recently. Just down here. Just always make sure, make sure I'm not missing out on anyone who's come on in. I think we'll go raid into Ileana today. When did we last raid into them? Can't remember. It was probably a bit ago. It was last week. Maybe it might have been Monday last week, actually. We'll go say hi. They are playing Monster Hunter. But yeah, guys, thank you for the hunts today. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you to the raids from Lumi Fighter. Much appreciated. I think somebody else raided in today as well. Lumi Fighter. There was like 2 more raids. Sith and Elixir. Guys, thank you for the raids. Much appreciated. I'll be back again tomorrow. Same time, same place. 7 p.m. through to 2 a.m. GMT. And we'll be playing some more Monster Hunter World. So if you need more help, we shall be there. Vela? Is Uncle Vela on? Uncle Vela, you streaming? Hang on a minute, I might need to refresh my thing. Let me see. Are you streaming, Uncle Vela? No, Uncle Vela's not streaming. He's just playing with us. He's just chilling. No, I was gonna, dude, I'd raid you if you were. I'd come in. But alright, we're gonna go raid Ileana. Let's go say hi to them. /raid. Let's go see how their hunts are doing. You're still on the sick, dude. Get well soon, mate. Get well soon. I hope you feel better. I might catch you guys again tomorrow. Like I said, same time, same place. More Monster Hunter. Much love, guys. Take care. Thanks again for all the support. If you did enjoy the stream, consider hitting the follow button if you haven't done so, like all these legends down below. Yeah, more hunts tomorrow. Much love. Take care. Here come the credits. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, it was by design. 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 Twas by design. Twas by design, it was by design. Twas 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 by design.